Sure.
Twitter's good.
Twitter is good. You can hear sounds good. Music working.
Yep. Yep.
Sounds good. Okay. Sounds good. Let me.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Guys, if you can do routine exercise morning, I appreciate it. If you can retweet that links I posted on Twitter, and then we can get going on it. Okay. Alrighty. So. Well, the price of control line is down, guys. So just keep eyes on that one. We're gonna keep eyes on that, and then okay. So pretty much all set now. It look like everything. Only thing is just let me delete this, and I gotta pin this one. No, not that one. Pin to the profile. Sorry, I pin. Sorry guys, you need to retweet this one. The first link I just submitted, I changed that. Which one is this? Actually, I just changed. Actually, I pinned this one is the one. Okay, and then the second one is this. Welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge, and we're gonna start. Disclaimer: this video is for education purpose only, and not recommending it to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor. So, well, today morning pre-market, as you can see that the tech sector is weak. Financial is not weak, guys. Okay, keep eyes on this one sector wise right now. Then health sector, then consumer health. Okay, so this area is good. Still, we're gonna keep a heat map on and see where it is. Okay, and then I'll go to here also, and then check the map here, and I'm gonna go to sector wise here. This is for the ETFs, so we can at least keep eyes on ETF also. So as you can see, SPXL is down, TQQ is down, right? Here, keep eyes on it. So SQQ is up, guys. Those who are holding SQQ, they're printing.
They're printing.
Everybody loves printing.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Josh. Have you seen the split news on Shop?
Yes, split 1:10 split. So yes, so if somebody has a position, if something is pop, maybe perfect time to exit.
So you don't think it would hold?
Oh, I'm no way. I mean, do you have any foundation? You just I believe in foundation. If the foundation is weak, I'm not gonna hold. I mean, this is who I am. But then if you want to hold it, you can hold. But
No, but I agree with you. I feel like it might get a little bit pumped, but it looks super weak.
You got it, man. You're smart now. You're getting smart with the top trading edge now. So great.
Josh, do you think that Twitter will fill the gap based on the new news
Market is
on
open.
Elon Musk not joining the board?
The gap will be filled, but what happens is market maker, they want to make sure where these the cattles are going. So they play opposite also. So they've been playing, but it's like right now the news headlines are like a ping pong in between. Earlier said Elon Musk bought the share, and then again they start tanking because everybody was bullish on it. Like almost 65% people were bullish on Twitter, and then now again news came out say, hey, Twitter, you're not gonna join the Twitter. So it's like a conflicting each headlines for the market maker to play their goals. So, but yeah, definitely at some point of time. Supposed to fill, but we're gonna let's see this week start. Remember, this is the fresh week starts, but again remember, this is the long weekend. Most of the institution traders, they don't keep their position open on Thursday. They don't keep their position open, so that means they sell. Remember that also, traders, they sell their positions. And also remember, month end option expired. This month end option expires on this Friday, guys. No, I got to check that. Okay, I got to check that month end option is expiring this Friday or next Friday. Most likely, I got to check that. But yeah, keeping those couple of things in mind. This is a long weekend, so how the market maker plays which direction they are taking the wind, we're gonna watch, and then we go from there.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Hey, Josh, just a reminder, since we do have Friday off on trading, make sure that anyone who's playing on their options, to double check how they're looking at the thetas. The theta will behave differently this week than normal.
Okay, so yeah, absolutely. So keep that thing in mind also. Yep, definitely. So Alpha is gonna down in pre-market. Tesla, I said that, guys. Remember it's weak, but okay.
Tesla's kept down, Josh.
Yeah, so Tesla, but again, guys, keep in mind, because this is Tesla big ticket item, I would highly suggest to do day trade, don't hold it overnight. If somebody holds it, is up to them. But if you think you're minting money holding overnight Tesla in your history, then hold it. If you're losing money, then do not hold the Tesla, because you have a huge theta. You have a huge theta decay when you hold it overnight. You're gonna lose 50% value. So be careful. Just to avoid, just play if you want to play Tesla as the day goes by, but holding overnight dangerous. Okay, so we'll keep that thing in mind. So utility stocks are right now doing great. Okay, Zim is down 58. Oh, PZM is 58. Then
Josh, you should mention utilities. I'm sorry, like energy, that sector. Oil's up almost 8% right now.
well,
Oil's up 8%.
Yep. Well, guys, keep eyes on crowd. If somebody want to short the crowd, because I hold on, I want to show you CRWD before market starts. Let me show you. I tweet about it. What I need to see what exactly happened here. So if you look at the 1 hour chart, this bear flag, 1 hour, no, let me go 30 minutes. This broke the bear flag right here, pretty much, I guess. You see this area broke. So this is bear flag, and we are trending now down, and we broke the daily support also. So just keep eyes on crowd if you want to short it. Okay, let me go to the different chart, guys. I need to open a lot of charts right now. So let me go and open another chart, which is
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Okay,
Good morning, everyone.
good morning.
Hey, Josh, do you know what happened with AT&T?
Something is cooking. I heard something, the dividend or something. The Warner something. What is it? What's the news?
TT.
Yeah,
So it went $5 down, but the news coming like people are bullish. JP Morgan bullish.
Man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we will take a look at it, that one also too. Let me right now set up this QQQ tick. We got the VIX now. We got to enter the VIX here. So first
Yeah,
let
he's spinning off its media division, which is why you're going to see a price drop.
It's doing what? Sorry.
It's selling off its major media division.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
But I don't
that's
know
been
for
the
what
works for
reason.
ages, but that's happening. So coming into their dividend, they're doing dividends this coming week. So because dividends are coming up for AT&T for them, you're seeing a change in how they're being looked at as a price.
I see. But I don't know for what reason my option ticker is not loading up. It says not available. I don't know why.
okay, market starts in 1 minute, guys. Keep eyes on it. Man, mute your mic, guys, please. If you're doing the vacuum.
Sorry.
Alright, guys, so somebody who's not using, I got to I have people who wants to join in and give opportunity to others. So please, I need to have a couple of guys off the speaker, and I can again join you back. Let you know.
I'm dropping off.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Good luck, all.
Oh wow, snapshot FXI short. Okay, I mean the list showing me up here. So let's keep eyes on it right now. The ticks are ticking down, negative 700 point open. So we're gonna keep that thing in mind. And the QQQ is right here. And let's see here. Market opened up. The first trap is up to you how you want to get into the trap. So just be careful, guys. Get into the trap. Okay. Okay. So
Guys, feel free to run by any potential plays you're going to enter by the group. It's not advice, but it's just an idea.
yeah, right now watching the QQQ right here, try to bounce from the bottom here, and there might be a gap here. So I'm gonna keep changing things. I mean, keep looking at the things, what exactly where these things are pushing down, pushing up. So Tesla wants to push up, look like there's a gap here. But I would never enter in the beginning because market always change the direction. Nvidia looking weak, guys. So if I look at the SPY, always SPY wants to go down. So Twitter wants to go down. Nvidia wants to go down. Airbnb wants to go down. Yeah, Lily. But again, guys, remember Amazon wants to go little up. We're gonna see the pressure. The first one who goes get trapped. Remember that. So keep eye. The ticks are ticking down negative, so that is one side, but still just smart market opened up. So market need to find the direction. Still did not find the direction yet. There is no such direction yet. So we're gonna.
So I was looking at the European markets. They're down about maybe half a percentage point. I was looking at, of course, Italy.
Yep. Tick is going down, guys. So ticks are going.
So they're down about half a point.
Hold on. QQQ guys pushing down. So keep eyes on the QQQ here. and if the QQQ goes down, tech stock will be vulnerable, guys. So SQQ call would be the great one. Just just giving you idea, but I'm not right now jumping on any bandwagon. VIX is popping, that means QQQ has a pressure. VIX is popping, QQQ has a pressure. All right, so just keep in mind. Okay.
Yeah, so Josh, I was looking
Guys,
at,
QQQ has a pressure, guys. Joseph, wait. QQQ has a pressure, guys. Keep eyes on this one right here. Look, the VIX has a pointing, so QQQ means SQQ calls, and the QQQ has a pressure, and it's crazy pressure on it. So keep eyes on that one. If anybody wants to play, now looks to me a good one. Then let me take a look at the Twitter. Twitter has low pressure, QQQ has a more pressure. NVIDIA has a pressure down. Airbnb has the highest pressure, guys. Airbnb has a pressure down because too expensive stock, that's why. Airbnb has a pressure. Gap down, that one. Then VIX is okay. S&P 500, okay. Let's see. All right, yeah, sorry, Joseph, you were saying something? Didn't want to cut you up, man.
Yeah, of course. So I was just giving an update across on the international markets. So Hong Kong closed down about 2%. Your European markets are considered mixed, down about 0.5 percentage point.
Oh, okay.
So that's just something to take in consideration if you're going to look at how the American markets might kind of play out. Usually, a lot of the times at least, if the European markets aren't getting trashed out, we don't get overly trashed out either. But we also have more of a direct kind of play sometimes in regards to our imports from Asia than Europe does. So just putting that out there. Also, I through my own Twitter, I retweeted out an image that shows basically all of the freight ships
How many
of Asia.
How many AMD puts?
Tesla wants to go up, guys. Okay, so keep eyes on that. Right now it's too early. Everything is too early. Just to make you aware.
Yeah, this could be a fake out, guys. It could turn around.
Yep. Everything can be possible.
Good morning, guys. I
Good
think
morning.
we are at 50% retrace. QQQ can hit the 50% retracement line and keep going back up.
Okay, so NVIDIA has a downward pressure, guys. I can see that NVIDIA has a pressure downward, but again, early entry always is a trap. But if you want to play, you can play.
Josh, how about AMD? AMD is at if it falls below 100, we might have big trouble.
Yes, so we do not want to play the support line because market always fake out and then does opposite. So just a little bit careful. That's it. So I sold my Twitter. I took 32% profit.
Yeah, Sigma. That's why I kind of look at the Europeans, because if I'm trying to get an idea of how things are going to play out in the beginning of our market here in the U.S. after open, it gives me some sort of just basic indicator of how we might basically complement how they played out.
Gotcha.
So market right now is, if you look at the Tesla, they are trying to tweak here that the Tesla is going to fill the gap. So keep eyes on Tesla wants to go and fill the gap right here. If you can see on screen, Tesla wants to go up and fill the gap. Let the market right now rebounding. So market is right now trying to bounce. Okay. All right, let's keep this here. Okay, so VIX is going down, guys. So market wants to go up. VIX wants to go down. Market wants to go up. But we'll see, because right now here the ticks are not powerful yet. Ticks are still negative, so I don't trust this bounce. I do not trust the bounce unless ticks gain the ground. Ticks has to be positive. Right now they're negatives. So yep, VIX is going down, TIX is going up. Keep an eye on it. Still we are at the price of control line, not that far. SPY, QQQ, everything is nearby price of control line, so nothing is flying high right now. Just hold your horses. Yep, now the tick is trying to go a little positive. We still will see QQQ getting rejected right here. QQQ is getting rejected, so QQQ is getting rejected, so that is a good sign. Let's see now the VIX is okay, so still is getting rejected. VIX is bouncing and the SPY is getting rejected here. Okay, so look like guys, QQQ, I just bought SQQQ call again more. I added up, I liked it. I think it's getting rejected. I just saw right here rejection and I see this, that means market market is, man, just turning crazy. Right,
I'm watching the QQQ calls. They just came down from $1.50 to $1.
Yep. Keep eyes on it.
Yep.
Oh.
And I'm looking at some of the sectors. Ford is up, Penske Auto's up, Daimler Truck is up. Those are all like that truck manufacturing sector. Food is up, like ADM, LND are all up. LND is up 8%.
Guys, AMD and NVIDIA look super weak, okay? Just to let you know. Even bounce, AMD did not bounce. Look at the bounce, we did not bounce. AMD, NVIDIA did not bounce from this. So just keep eyes on it, just to give you heads up. Okay? Twitter bounce, but NVIDIA looks, AMD, NVIDIA looks weak, guys, just to give you idea. But we're gonna go and check out. The crowd looks super weak, guys. Look at that, what I said in the morning, right? Crowd here. So let's take a look at the crowd. Okay, I'm gonna add the crowd here. We have it or not? Amazon wants to go up. CRWD. Look at the crowd. Look at that weakness on a crowd. Snow melting, guys. Snow is melting. Crowd.
Yeah, NVIDIA is down like 5%.
Crowd and snow. Let me see snow.
NVIDIA, yes.
Yeah, snow support. Crowd.
puts AMD down 4%.
Okay, so let me see. Yeah, AMD down 4%. Twitter wants to look. Market is taking exactly opposite because everybody is shorting Twitter. That's why I exit right in the morning, because the market everybody think, oh my, now Elon Musk is out of it, so he's gonna tank. Everybody buying puts and market maker taking Twitter up. You see this game? Look at the market is down, Twitter is up. So this is how the games are, right? You know, there's a market maker issue the options, man. They exactly know. But look at the AMD, look like a beautiful glide, man. AMD short, NVIDIA looking short, great. And look at the VIX, guy. Look at the VIX. VIX pop crazy right now. Something is cooking in that. That means something is cooking, man. The SQQQ. Okay, I loaded more QQ, SQQQ I loaded. I bought SQQQ call. Look at the VIX, guy. I never seen a jump like this, okay? I'm just give you a, just keep eyes on it.
And oil stocks are down about 4%.
Mm-hmm.
That's Shanghai lockdown.
Shanghai lockdown, yep. So, yeah. Man, what did I need to do now? Twitter. Oh, I had a Twitter, man.
So Twitter app is it, Josh? So my calls are all printing now.
Yes. I mean, it's right there where it was yesterday. So people were expecting today, which is Twitter is not right now gonna do anything. It's going opposite direction. So That's why I sold my puts in the morning. It was positive. I made 32%. I exit and I said I'm not gonna play with this and let the market decide direction later on.
Yeah, SQQ is about 4.5%.
Okay. Okay. So market is now rebounding, guys. Okay, keep eyes on it. Let's see. But
I think Josh, SOXL should be really weak today.
oh yes.
Really weak.
Yep.
So I think it's a good idea to play it, snow tube it in the afternoon, I guess.
Oh boy. Hold on. Market is right now trying to get it. Market is rebounding. Okay, guys. Market is rebounding. Okay.
So, the news on Twitter is Elon Musk initially said he won't be in the board, but he will be an active participant in decision making and stuff like that. That's why Twitter is going back up.
Right.
Yeah, Twitter's about 1% up right now.
Okay, so SPY wants to bounce. Let's see how far it can go to the. Man, my SQQ is super duper printing. Okay, QQQ wants to go up, guys. Tick is getting positive, means QQQ wants to go up. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Okay, nice. I'm waiting for the SQQQ go up so I can a little bit load. VIX is going down, but QQQ wants to push up. QQQ wants to push up right here. Okay, let's see. Okay. Look, look, Twitter wants to go up like a high fly. Every puts people are buying, they are getting washed. Exact opposite we need to do what social media thinks, right? Exact opposite. All right. Look at that crowd. Okay, QQQ wants to go up, trying to break the there's a gap up here, guys. So QQQ wants to go up, means SQQ will be a, oh yes, market wants to go up. Yep, market wants to go up. Yep, right here price of control line broke, sir, guys. Okay, price of control line just broke, so wants to go up. So watching out all the puts today, those who are thinking about QQQ week. Let's see now. We have 200 day moving average right here. I'm gonna keep eyes on it. Oh, but the tick is down. So how far it can go? Let's see. market wants to rebound. Let's see. Price of control line is right here for the QQQ. Yes, QQ wants to go up right now. Let's see, ticks are ticking up. QQQ broke the price of control line, guys. Okay, so be little we'll watching out right now, but we have a 200 moving average here, right here. So I'm watching right now. Okay, so ticks are ticking positive. I mean, still at the zero level, but let me see how far QQQ wants to go. QQQ wants to pump up, watching out everybody. QQQ.
Rivian is moving. Just so people know, Rivian is running up. Probably is a sympathy to Tesla.
They know market sentiment is bearish. So right now, for the morning cycle, right now turning bullish right here. Let's see how far, but the ticks are not negative. Remember, I trust the ticks because that's the entire market sentiment. So I think we'll see how far this push QQQ does.
Yeah, but as a general stock though, right now, people looking at it, even though Tesla's down to like almost 3%, it's trying to push up.
Yeah.
So Tesla might be a good thing to go into if someone wants to go long on it right now for a call. It's trying to push hard up.
It was before in the morning.
And so is Rivian.
Man, I exit on the right time on Twitter, huh? Really, I exit on Twitter before more market open. I exit, took the profit and run, and look at that Twitter now because I was shorting Twitter over weekend. Yep. Now look at market turning the table, guys. Okay, so be careful on little bit for day traders. Long term, that's fine. It's just the game goes on, and it's probably get rejected here at the. So, you know.
Yeah, Tesla hit resistance and bounced and got pushed back.
The SPY is right now bouncing. Okay, so we're gonna keep eyes on it. QQQ looks strong, SPY looks strong, and let it
push up again.
Yeah, they're basically washing out all the bears in the morning who are bears. So let's see how far. I want the ticks. I want to tick. If the ticks goes higher, then market gonna kick higher.
Tesla pushing. Tesla back to 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tesla just got like $500,000 call on 1040.
Tesla definitely.
Keep eyes on Tesla if somebody who's day trading right now.
0.4.
So day trade right now, Tesla is bullish at this particular moment. Okay, guys, for day trade is right now bullish because there's a huge gap here to be filled, and the market maker right now exactly doing opposite what sentiments are in the market, right? Okay, so if you look at Tesla, look bullish, Twitter looks bullish, and then now Twitter was down, and now is trying to fly high. But I do not trust any of these. It's just a pure day trade play. Yo guys, a lot of requests, people wants to join, so who doesn't want to help here out, those who can help. Okay, so John is not speaking probably, so I will put him a student who wants to join. I can add him up.
Also guys on Lucid, that's also been trying to push. Lucid Rivian also playing his sympathies to Tesla.
Okay, ticks are going down, QQQ going down, I guess.
BA is positive this morning. British Airways, Boeing.
Oh, Boeing?
The graph is quite positive and very nice looking graph today. I took my profits on Twitter Corp, 40%.
Nice. See, in the same environment, look, he also took his call profit and I also took my put profit. Can you imagine the market?
Yeah.
In the same field, same
so
stock, same day.
Opportunity for
Yeah, this isn't a good day. This is very choppy.
Yeah. My Bank of America calls are printing, guys. 25% up.
Just check BA.
B.
But my Tesla calls are, waiting for it to print.
BA Boeing?
Yes, Boeing. Quite good chart.
Yeah, nice bounce. Oh, bounce from the support right here. So it yesterday broke and now Boeing is bouncing. Boeing looks strong today. Boeing looks.
Dow Jones looks strong.
Yeah,
Boeing
look like.
All of the airlines are good. The American Airlines, your Deltas, your
Boeing looks
Southwest.
strong, guys. Boeing looks good. But let's.
Oil is weak. But guys, look at gas looks good. If you are in gas, right?
I mean
Oil.
LPG.
BOIL,
Yeah.
from the gas.
Boil. Yeah, the boil is negative right now today since open. Okay, but yeah, it gap up and go. That's why it's negative. It's gapped up. Boil looking great. The long run is great. Boil.
Also, cruise lines are up, like your Carnival and your Royal. Those
Chale.
up.
So let's take a look at here what's going on. Snap is looking weak. Okay, Microsoft is down, Apple down, tech is down. So right here all the tech is down. I don't trust this, man.
Uranium is all looking good, I think.
Okay, uranium
I
is
mean, not that great, but yeah.
okay. So let me change the S&P 500, and if you look at it, S&P 500, Google, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. So Tesla trying to recover because it's gap down. That's why. Okay. Semiconductor, financial sector is good. Slightly. Oil is today down, guys. Okay, look at this strong red here. Oil area. Oil. Microsoft is tech.
Yeah, Josh, oil's going to be weak as long as you have all the shutdowns going on in China. You have the bulk of the 100 largest cities in China with some level of shutdown. So oil's going to be weak until that gets a recovery. But if someone's buying for long, it may be a good time sometime soon to pick up some oil stocks since they're going to be discounted for a little bit.
Okay. Guys, I had to reshuffle people also who's, there's a lot of requests people wanted to join. So if anybody has a question or anything like that.
You can make me a co-host.
Okay, thank you, student.
Hey Gopi, hey Josh, good morning. I moved loss on that SOXL. Sorry man.
So Excel?
Yeah, you remember? I got 400 shares assigned because of the calls I had last Friday.
Oh, okay, you bought a call. Okay. So you took,
Yeah,
you
moved
just,
loss of $500 there.
yeah, today, look at the look at this, the semiconductor looking weak, tech sector looking weak.
Yeah, it's because of Nvidia, guys. Because of Nvidia, it's taking down everything.
So Gopi, how is
Well,
your
it's not
call?
just NVIDIA, actually. I mean, there was actually an overall downgrade in the entire sector of semiconductors.
Absolutely. I think there was a negative call on Friday on semiconductors, plus Nvidia trying to dump all their shares.
Guys, QQQ just got rejected 200-day moving average, and ticks are still trending negative since morning. So this telling me the price of control line got rejected at S&P 500 as well as QQQ, and I think that looks like this is the verdict of today's. Looks to me. I mean, maybe this is
I'm
the.
watching the flow as well, Josh, and QQQ is getting shitload of puts in the millions.
When I see these wicks here, huge gap, that means there is something is cooking. I realize that. So that's why this price of control line is getting rejected on QQQ. QQQ has a more pressure, and if you look at here also, the heat map is also telling there is a pressure on it. But there is always cycle, bull bear cycle little bit. But if I took a look at the overall, we are still price of control line. We did not. Still we are right there. I mean, so let me go and look at other charts right now. Let's go look at the AMD, Tesla. Guys, remember Tesla right here. AMD is trying to bounce. Crowd wants to bounce. BMD wants to bounce.
ARKK wants to bounce. Look at that.
ARKK. Hold on, let me see. ARKK, man.
Tesla going down now.
Yep, Tesla is, people thought it's going to fill the gap. So that's why they are always playing with the traders too, market maker. They know exactly what people are thinking. All right, so people going to fill the calls and puts, and then everything will wash out on Friday, Thursday.
Yeah,
Plus, this is only 3 days week. This is only a 3 days week.
4 days. 4 days, man. Why is that 3 days?
Man, Shopify is trying to break out hard. It's having a very hard time at that 616 level.
Shopify, hold on, let me look, man. Sorry, I did not look Shopify, man. Shopify, look, there is could not get off the deck, but yeah, he's trying to. He still has an M pattern, bearish pattern going on. But today, intraday, let's take a look at what happened. Yeah, today price of control line is here, so he's trying to break through, guys. Looking good.
Yeah, and on the downside, I'm sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, I would not recommend anybody want to jump in Shopify. It's just
Stock split news, guys.
yeah.
And also on the consumer retail side, things are strong. Things like your Ross's, your Macy's, your Nordstroms, your Gaps, they're all up like around a good, like 2% at least. I'll go back, well, mixed percentages, but the retail sides are good today.
So guys, remember SPY open up to the gap down, okay? Open up gap down, so it can go up also. Remember SPY open up the gap down.
Josh, I got some ARKK calls, man.
No, okay, let me take a look at the ERKKK. So yeah, ERKKK bounce from the support, so is heading up. Bounce from the support right here, but again, you know, I'm not jumping in any bandwagon because look like all this how the market wants to trend. I want to see QQQQQ.
And Josh, the $1 million put on QQQ that just came in has the date of April 14, so on Thursday, I guess.
Wow. Okay, let me look.
Wow.
Man.
Was it a call or a put?
It was $1 million put.
Okay.
337 strike for April 14 expiry.
Okay, you have the snapshot. Just submit on the Discord or somewhere, wherever you think you can submit that.
It doesn't surprise me actually because you can get CPI data tomorrow, and so that's not that would make sense.
CPI data will be 9%. You think 9% would be CPI or no? Look at Nvidia wants to go down.
Well, whatever it's going to be, it gets reported tomorrow at 8:30 EST, and so that's not a surprise to me that they're expecting the market to kind of like to shit tomorrow, especially on the growth tomorrow when you get those CPI data coming out.
Gopi, did you close your SOXL calls?
No, man. I haven't.
Yeah. I was thinking what to do, so thank you. Yeah, Boeing chart is pretty nice, and I am positive on the calls.
Yep, Boeing is great.
Today Dow Jones is looking good. Only 0.12% down.
So if you look at the sector, here the hit may be so. Look, PFE is down, guys. PFE had a breakout and it is going down. The medical, right? Healthcare is drug is down. Then the banks are doing good today. Bank is good, positive. Then Chinese stocks. Anybody keeping eyes on Chinese stock? Let's take a look at it.
Check Neo.
Alright, so the QQQ looking weak, guys. Okay, that I see that TIX is positive, QQQ is negative. So I like the QQQ now. So, and the SPY's got rejected at the price of control line. I don't know, man. Look, we are gap down SPY, and still we are trying to break to the price of control line, and we could not. So SPY is still battling at the price of control line. This is resistance price of control line, and we are gap. There is a huge gap here, up here. Look at that gap. Normally supposed to gap fill up, right? At some point they need to fill the gap. So just be a little careful on shorting. Gap up here.
Except
Check Neo.
What's that?
the market is turning quite
Let's real fast. So the China stocks like your XPEPs, your Neos, your Babas, they were all down, but they're up off of their lows when they started in the open.
Yeah, all the
Plug flying, guys. Plug is flying high. Plug flying high. Alternate energy, because remember plug was heavily shorted, so plug is good. Plug was, we exit plug right here. Now plug wants to fly back. Plug and
Check Neo.
check Neo. Okay,
Josh, AMD calls. Look at the chart.
Neo bouncing based on the news. So Neo gap down. Now it's going up opposite direction. Market sentiment was Neo 9% pre-market open negative. So Neo is going up opposite direction. I'm sorry, Dave. What did you say?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Dave, what did you say?
I'm sorry, I was going to say, and Tesla keeps fighting at the 1,000 resistance.
Tesla look bullish
stocks.
today. I mean, it looks bullish because bounce from 100-day moving average on daily. So right now is bouncing from, because it gap down. Remember, Tesla gap down, opened up, guys. Okay, so gap down, opened up means it's bullish. Right now is trying to push up because they're trying to wash out all these bears today.
Yeah, exactly.
For today.
The 1,000 mark.
So I would not short Tesla today because it gap down. It opened up, the gap down is a huge gap down, guys. Open. Okay, it's a game going on Tesla right now. Hope you understand. This market is trying to wash out all the puts of Tesla. People think Tesla gonna go down. That's why. All right, and what is the next one, Dave?
AMD calls.
AMD calls.
AMD bouncing from, no, AMD broke the support. Major support AMD, guys. Be careful. AMD is 97 now. So I mean, it's just a gap down. So let's see AMD. Now, man, AMD looking weak. Look at the price of control line is keep going down, 97. We are battling. AMD is battling. AMD is battling.
AMD's put to call ratio this morning is calls 16% and puts 84%.
Okay, so what I think is this, guys. Whenever AMD already opened down. Remember, gap down. And now it's just gonna battle. So if you expect to AMD go down crazy, no. I don't think so. AMD gonna go now more down today because it's already ran out of the gas. So it's gonna battle around here, and you're gonna watch your premium for intraday. So I would play more on this side here, call side rather than put side. But let's see how market react. Price of control line is here, guys, right here. You follow? We already gap down. We already lost somebody. Market already gap down today. Gap down, open up. So tech stock is weak today. That's it. That's why probably benefit. But this gap down. Look at the Microsoft right here. Look at the Microsoft super duper weak, guys. So right, you see this 3.3%. So Microsoft is there too. AMD weak too. Then probably MSFT. Look at that, guys. Look at that weakness. Microsoft right here. That is great. Microsoft heading. Microsoft short, guys. 280 heading. 280. Look at that weakness, man. Microsoft has a great weakness. Yep. Today the big companies, they want to tanking. They are tanking big company. Those who are high flying stock, those were then Walmart, VMT. Well, let me see Walmart. What is Walmart doing? Walmart is still hanging in the middle. I would not short Walmart. Yeah, look at the Walmart and Cisco. Cisco is looking weak, right? Remember, Cisco was flying high on daily. No, Cisco is locked. That's fine. Cisco looking weak. Yeah, that's fine. Tech stocks are looking weak. Then Costco. Costco is weak today. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna go there. Man, PFE got rejected, guys. PFE short too. I'm not gonna go there. I'm just telling you. I don't want to go. I like to play. Look at the PFE, guys. Pumped up, right? Last 4 days. Look at the PFE. Pressure is super down now. See that PFE? So people who can glide PFE, perfect shot. Beautiful shot PFE.
Hey Josh, can you please have a look at the Zim?
Zim is good. One second. Guys, PFE is a perfect shot. Beautiful shot. Hold on, let me show you PFE shot. I'm gonna tweet here alert, swing alert PFE. Okay, right here. I'm gonna put intraday actually, but I don't wanna go too much.
Yeah, your maritime stocks are going to be weak right now with so many ships stuck off the coast of China.
Intraday PFE. PFE is a beautiful shot, guys. PFE is a shot. I like this shot. Beautiful setup, guys. I like the PFE shot. I'm gonna add here PFE. Man, Tesla here, Nvidia is here. Everybody is PFE here. Let me add here PFE. So let's see. if the PFP bounce here at 55, and then perfect shot 55. You got to wait for the PFE to short around like 55. Let the PFE bounce because cycle bear, bull, bear, again bull. So I let the candle bounce little bit, and then I'm not writing anything right now. I'm only playing as SQQ, guys. Okay, I don't do anything to.
Is AMD bouncing? Because some positive calls starting coming in on the day.
Oh yes, AMD is something is oversold. Just be careful right now. Wait. So AMD. Yep, AMD wants to. He's gonna go fill up the gap. There's everything today. Tech stock gap down, open up gap down, and now they are reversing. So it's basically call would play. So same thing apply here too. I think gap down up here. So PFE guys, if you want to play, but do not enter now. Let the bounce because market is bouncing right now. So if you look at here, market is going up. So be careful right now. Market wants to go up and fill the gap, and then gonna probably go down. So if you look at the AMD right here, AMD, let's take a look at the 5 minutes. Yeah, AMD wants to bounce from the price of control line, and then maybe get rejected at here. So AMD looking right now intraday. AMD looking bouncing from here.
Look at Ford right now.
F.
Holy crap!
Holy crap! Right here, Ford is 15 cents up. It looked like big, right? But yeah, it was oversold. Yeah, so Ford is heading. Ford is looking bullish. Ford looking $16.
Yeah, Ford and Pence were both looking good.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier.
Guys, I got some FCX calls for long leap for November.
FCX, yep, FCX. Yeah, it's a copper
Play.
Mm-hmm.
And I want copper is the most beaten down sector. I mean, it's not appreciated as much as other commodities.
Yep. So
I just saw the guy that I had on here, 3 Aces. He just made a tweet and he said the red metal is the biggest short in the world right now. Red metal referring to copper.
Copper.
Yeah, that's why it's not appreciated much though.
Because copper, remember when we locked down, I think the copper jumped up crazy price, and that could be the one of the case. And now again, you want one more leg up, that could be. But yeah, I don't know how much copper going to be play.
Guys, my SBSW calls also printing. This is a platinum play.
What is it?
SBSW.
Oh yeah, SBSW. This one, right? DBA, the SB.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's gap up and go, man. It's good. It's looking good. Gap up and go. $15 it was few days ago. So market is rebounding, guys. I got to keep eyes on it right here. But the QQQ getting rejected, so I like that. QQQ getting rejected, and the ticks are still ticking negative since morning. Nothing much crazy. And SPY is right there where the trading water. SPY since morning. Look at this, since after even pre-market trading the waters. SPY. So I like that, and VIX are also like trying to climb. So hopefully we'll see a nice bear cycle going down later on, probably in after an hour or so. So let's take a look at it, what exactly happening in the heat map. So Microsoft looking weak, guys. Okay, you see this, Microsoft, Apple, Google, today all these big ticket items, they're looking weak. But what happened actually? Yeah,
I think sector rotation to industrials.
yeah, but let me see if they bounce. Look at this, like gap down and then again wants to go down. Microsoft, these people are taking the air, taking the toll on big company like Microsoft, looking weak, super weak. Microsoft.
Yeah, that's the entire tech sector, though, Josh. You know, that's the entire sector, though. I mean, that's why if you're looking at QQQs or the SOXLs, anything like that. I mean, they're all getting smacked around.
Apple and Microsoft looking weak today.
Yeah, exactly.
Any news on Lucid? Why is it going up?
Lucid is oversold.
Sympathy with Tesla and Rivian, they're all kind of working in the same sort of thing. Since Tesla's moving up, you get sympathy easily on both Lucid and Rivian.
No, but Tesla is negative, but
No, it's not.
5%.
Tesla's moving up.
No, guys,
mean,
okay. Most likely because look, Lucid has been beaten down last 8 days constant, so might short already shorted last 8 days. Now they probably buying today to give a breather. If you look at the support here, the chart, look at the support, previous support. So M pattern finished, and now they are breathing also. So giving little breather. That's the what I think. There is nothing like big play here. It just simply they shorted a constant 8 days. Today they are trying to give a little breather. They're covering.
Gopi, I'm sorry.
Yes.
And Gopi, I know that Tesla opens lower. I know that, but off the open, it's been moving up.
Yeah,
And
I
because
see
of that, you're getting sympathy off of Lucid and Rivian.
Yeah, but that I understand, but why is Tesla negative versus these two are like 5% and 3% up? That's my question.
Man, I want
Because
to.
it didn't open short.
Yo, ARKK profit if anybody.
I can't. Sometimes.
ARKK
it's
short.
usual, though. You'll have a stock that sometimes will open low and then start rising. It'll get sympathies all of a sudden.
ARKK short.
It happens basically like in the retails. I'll see basically movements on Macy's or maybe Targets, and then also see movements in other stocks that maybe didn't have the same sort of opening levels, and they'll move up also. That happens all the time whenever I'm following Dillard's, which is DDS, all the time.
Gotcha. Okay.
ARKK short, guys, if somebody wants short.
Oh, is it short?
Intraday.
Okay.
Intraday, okay? Not long
Man,
time.
I just opened my long position now.
You take the profit, dude. You take the profit. Right now, rejected. Feel the gap is filled.
Where is it? I didn't see.
Right here on this, my cursor is, look.
Oh, the gap. Okay.
Yeah, gap filled. So if you
I
want.
didn't see the gap, man. Okay, that's fine. I'll just wait. I'm just up 3%. Let me see.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. But PFE looks weak, guys. Okay, PFE, look at that testing the floor, guys. PFE looking weak.
Yeah, but things like the consumer staples, like your Kroger's, your KR, your Albertsons, your ACI, your Costco, of course, your COST, those are all weak today. Whereas your discretionaries are doing really nicely today.
Yeah, I took my 3% profit. That's enough. Because I think that it went just to fill that gap, I guess.
You watch, believe me, yeah, is right now all this is all game right now. Morning is game. They are just trying crushing all these bulls and bears. Is a game going on. So just this
I'm waiting for my silver to print, man.
silver to
Silver short. Silver short.
How you shorting the
Silver
silver?
metal?
Yeah.
Yo, Zim, guys. Somebody I forgot. Somebody asking me. Zim bounced from the support, guys. So look, keep eyes on. Okay, I just want to let you know, Zim, if somebody in the Zim or no. But look at that, man.
Yeah, I'm in Zim.
Man, I want to buy the Zim little bit.
How about the Zim call?
All right, let me see. Let me see if I have some opportunities, Zim. But I want to buy for the long.
Zim touched 55, isn't it?
Yep. Touch the support 200 moving average and it's bouncing from it.
Yeah, and it was hitting a low today around the mid 45. I'm sorry, the low mid 54s. My bad.
So let's we go.
Gopi, why the silver for puts? Any reason?
Silver puppets? Man, these guys, they run it up and they short it down, man. That's why.
Oh, okay.
There's it doesn't make sense. Silver has to go up, but the more it runs up, the more they'll push it down.
But I think it's
So,
still
sorry, go ahead.
1% up today.
Yeah, it's 1% up. It's falling, so I'm just waiting for it to fall further.
And also the precious metal, like gold, like silver, they behave a little bit differently than the commercial metals.
I see.
So just to let you know, guys, what happened with AT&T, I called my broker that why it is showing $19 price, but the option chain is still out of the money on put side. So they were saying it required that WB, another company, so you gotta manually do calculation to take that actual price of AT&T. So basically AT&T is $5 down, but on the intraday chart it's showing me 5% up in a day. That's why my put went down almost 80%.
That hurts, man.
That hurts, and that surprises means when you wake up and see that AT&T gap down $5, you would be like, okay, let it open and I would sell my puts. But your put doesn't make any value because that value of the share is not the actual value. You need to
Twitter is falling.
manually add the other shares value in it to get the
Yeah, guys, Twitter short, Twitter falling. The intraday, okay, intraday. I mean, is a great one, Twitter. Okay, let's see now, Twitter short.
Gopi, did you sell your Oxycol?
No, man.
ERK is going down, guys. ERK short good.
Yeah, I sold it. Yeah.
Guys, what are you saying on British Petrol stocks?
1 second. British Petrol, what's the symbol?
BP, isn't it?
BP is bouncing from 200-day moving average right now. 50-day moving average, so it's looking good little bit. For long term, short term, British Petrol has a resistance, man, right here. Look at that. Oh, just broke.
Up, guys.
No, British Petrol looking good. Long term, good. Okay, it just broke the sloping resistance. So it's looking good. Just little longer time. You just give a little time, it will print. Okay. Today is a big. No problem.
So Nvidia is short, right?
Time depends on what time now is.
Josh, can you confirm if we can get into the puts for Nvidia?
Nvidia is gap up, down and go, and look at this, man. Nvidia is super horrible chart looking right now, and he wants to go, but you want to look in long term, short term. What is your plan?
No, just the day trade.
Just the day trade. Okay. That's day trade. Okay. So I would not day trade right now. So Nvidia short, no, because it's looking weak right now, Nvidia, but it's already ran out of the gas since morning, gap down. And how much you want the Nvidia to keep going down since yesterday, right? 235, already $15 gone down. So I would not short Nvidia now. Nvidia, if jump up, then you can trade. Jump up and trade. Let the Nvidia go a little bit high, and then if you want to short again, but I would not short from here. This, there's a limit to go down every day, right? Nvidia looks weak all long, but for the intraday, no. I mean, I would not go there. If you want, look right here, I would go here. Look at this ARK. Twitter I said right short. So, and I like ARK I said short here when it here. So those weak stock, yeah, those are weak. Market goes down, you will see ARK. You will see Twitter. Twitter is short.
Okay, ARK is a good candidate for day trade for puts, right?
Twitter short, ARK short. Yeah, those
okay.
Look. Twitter is a perfect short, guys. Is Twitter is a perfect short.
Oh, okay.
Twitter has this is all they're trying to wash out all this. But always short little longer, so we don't wash out.
And what do you think is the best stock?
Everybody need best stock, right? Great. 1 second.
We don't give best stock, I guess. We just talk about stocks and then you can find which suits you.
Yeah. Wait. Whatever he's thinking is his direction.
Great answer, student.
And by the way, just an FYI about British Petroleum BP, although it has said it wants to withdraw from its Russian investments.
Mm-hmm.
It's taking no action to do so. So I can't tell you offhand
Mm-hmm.
what sort of impact that would be if BP actually did a divestment.
Oh.
I know for Shell, for example, they've taken a $5 billion hit on their divestment from Russia. But I can't tell you the level of hit that BP would have.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, Josh, the news effect the Twitter. Elon Musk confirms would not join Twitter board but may engage.
That's old news, man.
Did anybody get into Twitter puts?
No, I have not.
I am in the puts.
Yeah, I just have Twitter long positions right now.
I got washed up this morning on shorts.
Yeah, but the early action, man, you got to give a little time on the market. I took the profit in the morning and let the market, because market knows, man, people are a lot of bears sitting on the Twitter. So intraday only Twitter right now. Just, I mean, long run would be a bearish, that's for sure. But that's why I always say April 29th. If you want to go Twitter April 29th, I'll just post it right here. If you want to long one, April 29th, this will print the money. So I like safety, man. Safety is important.
I'm going to take my profit in Twitter at 45.70.
Mm-hmm. I already post.
Yeah, I took my profit too on Twitter.
Okay. Okay, so I got to go swing trade actually.
Profit on Twitter puts.
Puts, but
Did we close the Twitter put or something else?
You talking to me or someone else?
Somebody was telling that he booked the profit on Twitter, so I was just.
no, I actually bought the Twitter Thursday or Friday short, and I was holding overnight. So when I saw in the morning reversal when the market was taking opposite direction, so so I had a profit 32%. So I took the profit same time. Or somebody also bought a call also on Twitter.
Yeah, I bought a call
And
yesterday or last week, and now I took a profit of 30% on it. So both ways, man. He took a profit shorting. I took a profit
Going
going long.
So market rebounded today both directions. So but long run I am short on Twitter. So that's why when market go weakness, that's why I submitted on Discord also. That looks like a week.
Yeah, but that said, interesting thing is the Russell 2000 is up 0.5 point.
Okay, guys, I love this now. Okay, let me show you here a little running commentary, guys. QQQ rejected at price of control line, and QQQ wants to go down. That means SQQ gonna print, and I loaded today morning SQQ. So hope you guys want to print something by Thursday. SQQ gonna print, but I always like to go long, so I bought all these SQQ calls, 22nd and 29th. Because I like this weakness. If you look at the SPY, the ticks are going up, but the QQQ going down, and SPY also trending down. So that means some point of time there will be a weakness today. So if you want to, if you don't want to jump on Twitter, these then that, just stick to one rules and start dating one place, and then you will come to know when to enter, when to exit. So QQQ looks to me very nice. Instead of, SQQ looks to me good calls instead of playing other things. But it's up to you how you guys like. But I like.
So did you buy calls or you just bought?
I loaded calls and stocks and everything. SQQ. I've been loading since morning.
Yeah, SQQs.
Just quickly have a look at BA. Is it getting rejected or what?
41.80. 1 second. 40. I'm in the middle of.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Alright, guys. I closed my Bank of America calls 36% up.
Okay. Man, look at the QQQ, guys.
QQQ falling knife. Week's high of the day.
Man, this
Yeah, Yeah, SQQ is moving steadily up. Nice 5.6%.
I told you, man, look at that, because this is going to happen, man. This is because I saw this huge gap on VIX and going up, and yesterday video I also mentioned about it. This, I don't trust this, whatever they are doing is, so look at these VIX, guys. Look at the VIX here on a daily chart. If you see these, man, look at that, beautiful, right? Yesterday we discussed, you will watch now. That $8 million somebody spent on a one day within 5 minutes on shorting QQQ, they are printing right now. And that you need a balls to, to go like that, to short $8 million in few minutes on QQQ shorts. Somebody knows something. That's why. So, yep. Yep, look at that, man. Love it. Man, SQQ is printing. Okay. just jumping around everywhere, why can't we just try to date with the one or two, and then play around and see how you feel comfortable. I think that technique could be a good technique, guys, rather than jumping up and down, because then what happens is, if you have experience trading and all, many people, like those who does not have experience, take a little time yourself, understand the market, feel the market, how you want to go. Don't jump in on every bandwagon, because that's where the mistake happens. That's why people do a lot of mistakes. So what I would suggest is, everybody date the stock. You know what I mean? Like how you go and date the girl, and guy date the girl, and girl date the guy, right? And then you got to know. So my dad used to tell me that, you how you come to know that it's real gold or not. You got to rub. You got to, the right way to know the gold is, you got to scratch it on the floor and test it, and that's the way you would know if the gold is good or not. Same way, the girl or guy is good or not. You got to go and live with them. Same thing, stock. I apply that same funda with the stock. If you go live with the stock, you would know how the stock is behaving. Apply the same funda, man, and then you'll be successful. So don't go hopping up everywhere. Learn the market.
Nishant has a question.
Nishant,
you got a question?
I think.
Okay, sorry, muting the mic.
Okay, I did mute the mic. Okay. But yeah, remember, this week is solid week, guys. Tomorrow is the CPI data coming, and I think CPI data gonna be dangerous data this time. Probably 9%. Oh, anybody agree that it could be a 9%? Anybody think that it could be 9%?
See, the major one of the component is used car. Used car prices are already peaked.
Look at the VIX, guys. Look at the VIX. Oh, sorry, guys. Look at the VIX, man. Something is cooking, man. Okay, something is definitely cooking in there, because it wants to stick high. Still wants to stick high. That's not good, guys. That means definitely market gonna go tank today.
Yeah, it is. Looks like that.
Yeah.
Josh, what I was saying is one of the major component of CPI is used car, and the prices are already peaked and they're coming down.
Right.
So that's a headwind. But oil price is risen so high during that time, because it's all before the war. Like the readings that I think they have. So I think it could be both ways. So,
yeah, but
I'm thinking it's going to go higher.
Yeah, but what's going on with the inflation, the CPI issues, is the fact that your gas prices that you pay at a pump have not gone down really, and the fact that also we're seeing a continued increase in the cost of gas, and especially in parts of the country like the Northeast that have, well, let's say, questionable policies. And so they're paying through the roof right now for their heating. So your natural gas is through the roof and continuing to rise, even though the general price for oil might be going down. It's not helping consumers right now.
Man, look at the heat map. Look at Microsoft and Google. Look at Tesla. It's all gap up, gap down actually. That's why. Oil, tech sector looking super weak. Nvidia look at
Hey Josh, there is a ticker.
Trying to get confirmation on Peru.
There is a ticker called VERU. Man, it's flying like bananas.
VERU.
Veru, it is I think a financial pharmaceutical company.
Pump and dump. So again, stock like this is all pure play, guys. Broke the 200-day moving average right here, and is a play. So I do not normally go with the fundamental is not there, but if somebody wants to trade, day trade, then they can definitely enter in this. And it's looking to me a good at this point. It's looking great, but I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go burn my money because I have. I'm not gonna go there because there's a
COVID treatment which gave a significant improvement in reduction in deaths.
Yeah, but student, also Peru Peru has also a very small float, a tiny float, so that's easy to go up.
These are all pure plum, but pump and dump happens. But when would that be? If somebody wants to watch every candle and just play with it, then yes. But I do not suggest anybody in the group here because we do not want to cultivate wrong habits. I mean, once we become super smart, couple of years you keep trading, then you can trade like this. It's looking great to long, but I'm not gonna teach people here to go long on this. So if you like, you can trade. Wow, SPY got rejected at 444, guys. Okay, right here. So and now what SPY doing actually? Let me take a look at SPY actually daily chart. Whoa. SPY is right now today it might try 50-day moving average right here around 441. If the 441 is off the SPY, that's it, man. It's gonna trigger the system. So remember somebody was telling me about the oscillator, right? So my oscillator is this because I always follow my moving average. If the moving average is great, it's telling me that it's gonna trigger all the system. And oscillator is right here where my trend line is around 0. And if I look at my oversold and overbought category, right now is overbought category. SPY is right here. Look at this. Last 3 months it was oversold category. Now we are in overbought category. So this is my oscillator. So if anybody, what is oscillator is 30%, 70% bought and sold category. But many people describe in different ways and all. But so if he's here, I can I can explain him, but he might come. So anyway, that's what I was explaining yesterday, that the MACD is crossing the signal line right here, as you can see that, and that's why. And I confirm with the VIX also, and I confirm with my chart also, which are waves I follow, and then I follow my MA lines and all this, and follow my price of control line. What else I need, man, right? If I'm going wrong, then yes, I need to change my indicators. But if I'm going perfectly fine with my predictions, the way I go, I don't need to change. Okay. So let's take a look at 30 minutes now. This one, wow, look at that, guys. Okay, let me show you something interesting here. Okay, so if you look at these are our price of control area where last few days, okay, last 10 days when we are bull, now we tend, this is our bear cycle started. Remember I said bear cycle, you see the yellow line. So this is bear cycle. So and you keep eyes on every red line. Those are our ladders, right? So we trending down like lower low, then lower low right here, and then we 3 days last week we get now we are going lower low. So if we gonna test here, which is 50-day moving average, so it's going lower low, guys. So this price of control changed down. Right now price of control line is 444. If this goes down, that means definitely we're gonna break this 50-day moving average, and tomorrow CPI data, I think. So market trying to trying that, hey, tomorrow could be a worse day. They are expecting CPI data poor. So keep eyes on that.
Guys, do you think it's a good time to buy Google now?
Google. I would not go and jumping in on Google. The reason behind is let me show you. Google has a little weakness at this time, and we have a CPI data coming in. So just be little. You want to buy for long term?
No.
Then you got to explain me what is your goal plan, why you want to buy, and how long you want to buy, and what's your thesis behind.
Okay, I want to buy something like 1 year or maybe more.
Okay, so Google is heading $2,500, so I would wait, hold your horses, and just give a little time. You don't have to do shopping in one day. You got to wait as the market. So I would wait until the FOMC meeting in May month. Wait, and you will have a better opportunity at that time probably. So just give a little time. Just give a little time. You check right now, still going down. So let it fall. It's gonna go down, guys. Okay. Slowly it can go up and down. Bottom line is you wait for a better opportunity. There will be a $2,500 test coming sometime soon. So I would wait. Just hold your horses, have a patience, learn the patience. Don't go crazy, because sometimes you think I want to go crazy and buy cheap, and then you think, oh man, I wish I could have waited, right? That's why I'm telling you, just wait. You will have opportunity. Okay, so let's go and look at the tick. Okay, VIX is holding up there, guys. Okay, VIX is holding up there at 23. Love it. Is holding there, and SPY is now going lower low. Look at that. So now market is deciding the direction, guys. It's going down. Okay. Okay. Oh, some Rahul Google chart. Google chart is Google chart right here. Google is going down. Google.
I'm going to shuffle few people.
Yeah, please do it. Whatever you have to do, man. I'm trying to help. Rahul is asking somewhere. Next up, 2,500. Okay, so
hey Josh, there is a put for $5.84 million on SPY. Strike 422, expiring May 20.
Oh, you said SPY. What is it? SPY?
$5.84 million, 422 strike on SPY, expiring May 20.
Whoa, I'm gonna check right now. Confirm here. So I'm checking right now. April 422. Okay.
422 strike, $5.8 million put, expiring May 20.
May 20.
Share in the space.
Hold on. If you have it, just click up, DM me or something. So that would help.
No, Josh, I've shared the tweet on the spaces.
Okay.
And then also, Josh, there is
another
one.
Whoa. People are listening. Give me I'm showing right now to the people. So tell me which one. What is the strike price?
Okay, so there is two big ones. First one is 6. Oh, there is a lot of them actually.
No, the big one. The big one. Tell me.
The biggest one so far is $6.5 million. The strike is 422, expiring May 20.
422. Wow, they're going far.
And there is another one, 5.8, same strike, same expiry, $5.8 million. And there is another one, $3.4 million, same strike, same expiry.
Yep, you're right here. Look at that. These are small quantity, man. 3,000. 3,000, 1,800. Yeah, 5,000 here. Yep. I mean, but again,
what platform is he finding that on?
21 cents.
Shutterflow.
What is it?
Shutterflow.
Cheddar flow.
What was the date?
No,
It
it's,
just came in.
no, Dave, you can check too. But yeah,
I was just asking, what's the date of the put?
They're expiring May 20.
guys, look at these QQQ, guys. I'm telling you, SQQ is printing, and look at the weakness, guys. The whomsoever these guys telling is right. Look at that, but I would go with the QQQ technology rather than a SPY, because QQQ looks super weak, guys. Is a highly inflated area is QQQ. So, man, perfect. What a catch today morning.
What was the strike price for the SPY, he said?
420. Different price he said, but 420 he said.
Yeah, their puts coming in for 420, 440, 420, yeah. And there was one came in for 422 at 3.3 million.
Guys, everything is looking weak right now.
Yeah, right. They are bringing everything down, and that these puts are the reason.
This is not they are bringing. This is all I'm sure right now. This is like a market is already now knows that this is not going to hold because CPI data, and we have a lot of thing cooking behind. So that's why it's happening basically. Anyways,
Josh, do you have a second to look at Soxel for a short?
yeah, go ahead.
It looks like Belgium shut down a 3M plant that makes cooling chemicals for the semiconductor industry.
Oh, which one is it?
Soxel?
Oh, yeah, so Excel. I'm sorry, is it S? What's the symbol?
SOXL.
So Excel, yeah. Yo, this is this is the ETF, guys.
Yeah.
So which, but SO Excel.
No, he says Belgium has shut down 3 plants which makes
3M. 3M.
Yeah.
Yeah, the company 3M shut down their plants, and it's critical for semiconductor production.
Okay. So right now, that's why this one is down, and it's testing the floor, and SOXL is looking weak today. But what I see right now is SOXL is testing the floor, guys. Okay. So if you want to go short, you can go short. But I see a more weakness in other stock than the SOXL. So for example, I always like to prefer where I see the more pressure down. SOXL is ETF. ETF, you're not gonna see a pressure. So if you look at this, NVIDIA look more pressure than AMD. AMD has a pressure.
I took my profit from Twitter puts. I'm out.
Yeah. The intraday is fine, man. Whatever you want to take the profit, perfect. Love it, man. You look beautiful. Twitter, those.
Josh, the SOXL is 3x, by the way.
Yeah, it's a 3x. So.
3x.
But today, if you look at it, today gap down. I mean, let me show you. SOXL. So somebody who played today, but look at the testing the floor right here, right? And since morning, everything is down. So let this support break. SOXL is the great shot, and you can make money long run.
Yeah, I got into a leap on DBA for November.
Nice. Those who are printing Twitter, guys, I hope everybody's printing.
Man, Josh, you were so right about Shopify. It didn't hold. It just went like to shit.
It went shit. Wow.
I'm in SOXL puts.
So clean down your call then?
No, okay, I'll hold my call.
You have a whole calls and puts at the same time. Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can recover your money, right? Yeah, so he will sell whenever it is profitable. He has a stomach to hold. But look at those who are printing ARKK in the morning. Look at now Twitter is printing, guys. Those who are printing. Let me. Okay, intraday. Wait, what did I post? Okay, right. Yes. Man.
To profit on SARK.
Profit on SARK. You love SARK, huh?
That is my favorite.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yep, people are.
Yeah, that's what caused the video to start.
Hey Josh, I have a question.
Yeah.
What is that ticker T?
Ticker is AT&T.
Okay, because it's getting nothing but calls, 100% calls.
100% call, yeah, because this is the great buy right now, $18. Where are you gonna find AT&T at this price? So long run would be good. Long run, okay.
So the PE and all that stuff that you analyze, that looks good to you?
No, it's horrible, but okay, because this, there are many people who believe in dividend, right? So this stock will fill the gap. This is just pure technical, I would say. I mean, fundamental by so, but they have 75 APS. So long run, this would pay off. You will get opportunity this because it's AT&T. Communication will recover.
Okay, most of the strikes are 24.
Okay, I'll submit this one to AT&T. Good, I'm gonna submit AT&T. I like something. So I think what's his name? Syed is here. Are you here, Syed? Gopi, do you remember what was he saying about what happened to AT&T? Why?
Yeah, I think he had puts and it was negative or something. That's what I thought. But I look like now it's 5% up.
Okay.
I didn't understand properly.
Because right now AT&T is I like long run, so I'm gonna add a little bit because when earning comes, they will pay off. So probably $19. Something cooking in there. You don't know what it is.
It is also a 5G play.
Man, look at this right now. AT&T puts and calls are like wiped out from Robinhood. I cannot even click the picture. There's nothing, no data. Okay, I'll post it whatever the people like to do. Everyone, what is it? AT&T calls for months or month away. Man, look at this AT&T. This price, if you look at the history, in last man, let me go back to weekly. If I go weekly, this price was around in 1994 price.
Why is it jumping up? Any news? Or is it like safe haven? People are jumping on all safe dividend plays.
Oh, it's because I think there is a big gap, Josh. That's why all the strikes are.
Just buy it, guys. 1994 was this price and support. So just weekly, look at this weekly chart. I'm trying my best to guys help you and post it.
AT&T bought Discovery and the merger is going to effect this week.
That's why they say, right? Okay, who cares? Just give a little time. Whatever the news will be played, and then somebody will benefit some long.
Why is it showing it fell down and it shows 5% up here? What's the problem?
Any split or just keep check on it, huh?
No, it shows 5% up. T is up 5%.
Wow.
And on Fidelity it shows T is up 6.37%.
Something is cooking.
I don't know.
Discovery is being merged with Warner Brothers, and AT&T is doing that deal because I believe they own Warner Brothers.
But so in this chart, AT&T looks like it's falling knife.
I think there is some special situation. They have split the stock and stuff like that.
Oh, really? Split? It says split?
The one article which I read, it said something like that. So I do not know. I let me share the article with them. WBD will be a new symbol and all those things.
Man, no, man. I'm like,
Doesn't matter, man. These all AT&T. Somewhere it will print. You just.
Yeah, AT&T is not going to be a new symbol, but there's going to be a new company with Discover and Warner Brothers being merged together.
Yeah.
gotcha.
Something will print into the long run.
So if you look at Discovery and their stock, it's going to change tickers.
Look at Nvidia, man, today.
Just look at BA. I think it's rejected, isn't it?
Okay, I'll look. Okay, BA. Market is weak, right? So, but BA is not. I mean, they're a horrible balance sheet, and you are playing against the market. You know, so how much you expect on BA? So that's why you weak stock. You got to take the money and run whenever you pop, because their balance sheet is horrible, and you know it's not good. So that's why I don't play this. You know, what you're doing, student, right? You are going everywhere. This is my advice. Okay. Then you analyze yourself, your portfolio and all, but bottom line is if you go everywhere, you will be nowhere. Why? Because you have to keep eyes on track of everything. But if you have a limited thing, then you will be able to keep a track, and you will follow, you will know the walk, and walk to talk. You would know any stock you are holding. So if you think you're doing great, then you continue. But if you think you want to make more money,
not doing great as such.
Okay, so then stay within the limit, because I noticed you like to jump everywhere, and I feel like this is my advice because I felt it. I know you're good traders.
Thanks.
But just try to date the stocks, whichever stock you can, and then you see yourself next 7 days, 10 days, see how you performing with that stock, and if you feel comfortable, then stick to that stock. And the moment you go with the date another girl or like that, then you're gonna have again new process to know about it, and like that. So see that the funda what I just said, apply that and see if it is becoming successful.
Yeah.
Then try that.
Okay. Thank you.
Already market is bouncing a little bit.
Man, 10-year has broken the trend. So, man, that's really scary. 10-year yield has broken.
Yeah. Today actually I was about to tweet that 10-year broke, because if you look at right here, let me go back to the chart here. Indexes, sectors, indexes.
It's a long-term trend, guys. Long-term trend. So it's really scary.
So let me take a look at the daily and look at that. Look at that 10-year yield. Look that 278 today was in the morning, 278 high right here. It was 278. So this is the 10-year yield. Then if you look at the 2-year yield, we are getting there, right? There 2 year, 5 years. Everything is flying high.
So if you, Josh, can you broaden it to longer time frame?
Yeah. I'll do right now. So if you look at it, we are right now ray bottom here, and it's gonna go way up.
Look at that.
It's gonna go up.
That channel is broken.
Coal is at an all-time high for the U.S.
I'm gonna submit this chart on Twitter probably so people can see.
Yeah, that's broken, and that's very risky.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I saw a lot of block trade came in for gold. People loading up on it. 2.9 million, 4.8 million, and 2.7 million, and 1.4 million.
Oh wow, that means definitely QQQ would be.
Maybe on the news of Russian hostilities during the negotiations.
And they all bought it at 181.9.
No,
There's news that Russia is rearming.
no, actually, same. So basically, when the bond yield goes up, right? Bonds are vulnerable, and many banks, they are very smart because all the bonds who are holding, they are under the water right now. But people are right now a little cautiously, and now market is reacting because we have a high inflation. When the inflation is high, interest rate is low, and your coupon rate is 2-3%, which is 2.7%. Right now, if you look at this, 2-3% is nothing because your inflation is 8%. So people who buy the bond, they're gonna still lose after, even though they get their coupon rate is 3%, they are losing another 7% on top after getting the coupon. So that means they are losing all this. So how much is the bond market? $119 trillion. So now people not gonna trust the bond, they're gonna trust gold because you know what politicians were doing, they were suppressing the gold. So international investors, they think, oh, gold is going down, bond is going up. But I mean, the treasury bond, US treasury bond, last 20 years they are performing good, so let's stick to them. And that's why gold was suppressed by the market makers, suppressed by the US, because if the gold value goes down, people will not buy gold, people will buy treasury paper, they will buy treasury bond. That was the plan, and it's been going on since many years. Now people realizing that, hey, we got caught slipping, they were slipping. Now they lost the money on inflation, in a value of inflation. So slowly people will realize it will take a little time, but gold will pop one day, as you will see that, because that's the true value gold has it. How do we measure our monetary policy, right? With the gold, right? And why the gold is been going down since many years? Do we measure the currency with the treasury bond? No, we measure the currency with the gold. Still, they don't want gold to go up, because that was the reason. Now people will realize it. Maybe Josh realized it, and I'm making everybody realize it. But slowly people will realize.
I'm winning on ticker TBT. It's the short for the 20-year treasury.
Yeah, you can short all the bond, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna mint money. If you want to be a safe side, short the bond. And I shared that too. Okay, let me see this, how long it is. 1988. Since 1988. So 1988 means how many years become now? 99, 90, 20, 30. 35 years long sloping resistance broke. 10-year yield. Okay, and let me put some SPY. Where did this my thing go? What's the date today? 11th.
Why is Burlington Coat Factory pumping?
11th April, 1 second.
Because consumer discretionary, all the consumer discretionary
thank you.
are doing well.
Yep, Walmart and all everything.
Man, Viru is up like 100 something percent. I scalped it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a play. It's a pure play. It was great for people to play. Alright, I'm gonna tweet this.
But I get scared I get out fast because if you put size, you're sweating.
Yeah, you got to keep alert on it, and you got to be, risk versus reward is a lot.
The problem, if I had Think or Swim, I think the in and out would be easier with those small caps. But I'm using that, stupid platform, so it's by the time the order fails, I can lose the few cents.
Okay, where is this Twitter right here? Oh, no, actually. And yeah. Guys, I'm gonna tweet about that little 10-year treasury, and if you can retweet, that would appreciate, so you can reach to the more audience.
Yeah. QQQ, a block just came in for put 5.1 million.
I know when he's gonna come because I see the pressure. So let it. I have now full faith. This week you will see you're gonna print a lot of money. So I'm just helping now everybody, and I'm just focusing.
You in QQQ puts?
I'm on SQQ call. Why would I burn my theta on QQQ? But I would load. I've been loading SQQ. I said that in the morning. I bought SQQ stock as well as calls, SQQ calls, and printing.
Yeah, Josh, same. I have SQQ calls going in also right now.
Good,
And
great.
they're looking pretty.
Exactly, man. That's why I say you date with the girl, you come to know, and I like that. So I right now stick to what I like, and I don't explore QQQ because QQQ you can print money. I'm not saying no. You can go TQQ also triple time, but the theta kills. If market, I don't have a control over market because maybe one day it go green, and then I lose money there.
What's your strike price for SQQ and expiration?
Oh, I mean, I bought varieties. Okay, so I bought 22nd.
20. You put in Discord?
Yeah, I put it on Discord. Yeah, I've been. Is there on Discord on a Swing Alert? Swing Alert has all the details.
Check.
Yeah.
I'll check it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, for SQQQ, Josh, I'm looking at shader flow, and 100% of the flow is calls.
100%. Okay, so then that's not Josh call. Josh is putting orders, all right?
The wind is going your way, and they range between 39 to 40 strikes.
Yep. That's why, man. I'm telling you, just hang in here and enjoy the rides. Don't go different places. Just have a few script and play with that, and you just come. You will mint money, man. Bottom line is how to mint money, right? That's it. All right. So guys, I just tweet one chart, and if you guys can retweet that. If you click on the profile, I mean, I just retweet, right? I mean, just tweet. If you can retweet that, would appreciate.
Done.
Yep, and that one has a lot of information in it. It's a 10-year
Russia
treasury.
defaulted on their duds.
Who defaulted?
Russia defaulted.
Oh, Russia defaulted on that. Look,
Yeah, but that's the Russian railroad. That doesn't really matter. To be very honest.
Thank you.
What's happened is this: the defaults aren't real because all the money is basically in the U.S. banks, and so what it's going to come down to in the end, it's not going to affect anything on Russia. What it does affect, though, are the persons they lent it to because that money's not coming into them. It's being blocked by the U.S.
Shopify announced a 10-for-1 stock split.
Yeah. Today morning they announced too.
Okay, I didn't get that yet.
Yeah, I tweet about it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. BMW says there's going to be a chip shortage for the next, into the next year.
Exactly, guys. That's why Tesla is a good shot, but long term. But right now, market makers are playing against the social media. So but long run, yeah, absolutely, it's looking super weak, guys, because Tesla, NIO shut down their plant, Ford and General Motors shut down plant. They exactly know what's cooking in the back, and I'm telling you, there'll be a big problem in semiconductor area. So be careful on right now, and MU, because they also will have a little tough time right now. So just right now is not a the way things are, supply constraint is there. Mineral material, even Elon Musk said that I'm short of minerals. The battery shortage, because my friend also, he ordered his car and keep delaying his Model Y, which is basic. It's been now 8-9 months, and he already paid for it. Paid for the deposit, and this was the pre-order. He's not getting. And NIO has the government backing, guys, right? NIO has government backing, and government cannot supply the materials to NIO. That means something is cooking. Means in trouble, basically.
Lots of options on Apple. I think it's from the antitrust suit in Europe.
Yep, right now. So the trend, guys, so what people are doing right now is people are taking their profit. They're booking their profit because they think there is another waterfall is on his way, and that's why that's why I'm loading and all these SQQQ, and then just stick to the gun, because they have highest inflated stocks are in tech sector. So if you don't want to jump in, hop in everywhere, just stick to the one gun, and whenever you want to take some of your capital out, when you see profit, then if you want to be safe, take the capital out and invest somewhere else. But that would be the best bet, guys.
My defense industry stocks are really moving good.
Nice.
I'm going to take my profits, though. Northrop Grumman.
Mm-hmm. So today, look at that, all these our stocks which are, let me see here, I'm gonna go to the daily chart, and then this took a look at this, go to the index, bear market, bear list, and then if you see here, team, look at what is down today. Total coin is down. Bitcoin, remember, Bitcoin is down. Man, look at the coin is like $153, and market maker hate coin. So look at the coin gap down and go. Then Dash is like a waterfall, beautiful short Dash. What a horrible balance sheet they have. Dash negative 21 cents, and stock price is $102. Who gonna pay that? I would pay $2 on that. $102. Dash is short. Snap, look at the Snap, perfect short, guys. Snap is perfect short. Snap, horrible balance sheet. I'm gonna short a little bit Snap. I like Snap. But bouncing Snap right now. Their earning coming in.
Snap is already down, isn't it, Josh? The bottom today was $34.
Yeah. Snap doesn't have the more power, so I'm not gonna go right now. That I'm gonna wait. Actually, I like something good. I like the Snap because it has a clear. I like. Oh wow, this one is a good shot too. What is it? DXCM. What is DXCM, guys? 54 cent DXCM. Look, this guy is short too. DXCM broke 200 moving average. DXCM is a short. Perfect short. Anybody knows what DXCM does? Man, a lot of noise in the background. DXCM, Dexcom. They are into the device manufacturing company which engage in design, development and commercialization of glucose monitoring system. Okay, so this looks short to me. Let me see what are the prices European. Oh boy, look at this, expensive, man. And the bid and ask is like $2 difference. Who's gonna pay? That's why these people, man, smart people. I'm not gonna short that. There's a lot of money to be made. If this stock goes down a little bit, you can mint money on this deal. Only thing is you gotta be in the money somewhere. Yeah, you gotta be in the money. Ah, boy. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. From MDB, look at that MDB too. Okay, I'm not gonna go too much now. It's fine. Okay, market tick going up, SPY is going down. VIX is climbing, guys. Okay, I see something is interesting here, guys. So that means there's a huge pressure on downwards, guys. Okay, huge pressure downward. Huge pressure on downwards. I'm gonna take the question in a little bit. Okay, give me 2 minutes and we'll, if somebody has a question, we'll take that.
Josh, for NVIDIA, I mean, by the way, long perspective, because it's definitely hammered today and might go down as well in coming days. What would be the good entry point from a long perspective?
I would not right now go in long anything right now. Just be careful.
Not now. I'm saying how down it can be hammered actually.
Oh, okay. NVIDIA? Sure.
NVIDIA.
Okay, just a second. I'm in the middle of something.
When the hammer comes, there is no end to it, isn't it?
This guy.
I know that, but again, I mean, NVIDIA is again a celebrity stock and it has its own, in the EV market as well, it has its own capture there.
So I would wait for the support. Look, NVIDIA has a $200 support, which is right here, $210. And then my support, I was thinking about somewhere around these 196 support. But pre-pandemic, what was the price pre-pandemic? Pre-pandemic, we were at $73. So there's a lot of air balloon here in these. There is a lot of inflated. This is the highest inflated stock, NVIDIA. So that's why there is no bottom. Let the market decide. That's why NVIDIA has a lot of pressure downward. Same thing, Shopify. So my price is here. I put it $123, but people will laugh. So I don't want to go right now.
Just are you speaking about after split or something?
Dude, it's not after split. It's priced in.
Another thing is, basically when the market is flying high, you pay more multiple for a stock, right? In the similar way, when the market is going down, you will actually get discounted to their true value also, right? So it's basically how long can you wait? It's
the same like market when stimulus package announced, market pumped up, right? And the way it pumped up, same thing when now market is vulnerable. When market is super vulnerable, everybody gonna take profit. And I don't know you were there yesterday or not, but I mentioned about it yesterday, saying look, there is a market condition is very, very bad, and on top of that, every company has a debt. They used to do all these buy options. Company used to buy the option. They used to buy their own stocks when the interest rate was low, and they take a loan, they take a debt, and now the interest rate goes up. They don't want to pay. Their earning will be vulnerable in future, right? Next quarter or as the time goes by. So they know to avoid to have a great earning, they're gonna pay off their debt. How they're gonna pay off the debt? They're gonna sell their stocks. because they know that if they're going to hold the stock, they're going to lose more money because it's dumping. So they're going to sell the stock, so you'll have more pressure on the stocks. So these, nobody talking anywhere, but I'm just telling you guys, be ready for that.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. Oh man, man, SQQ, like I'm super duper up, guys, since I have some position on previously, and that was a heavy position SQQ, which I posted. Everybody knows, guys, I posted on Discord too. So if somebody is holding on a Discord, those who they are printing right now, and I would you know, so let me go through here. These, remember I posted on this SQQQQ right here. This is printing right now, this one. So I don't know which one is this, but if you know this one, SQQQ, I'm holding this position I have, and I'll tell you right now, show you 29th. I have actually 22nd one. I have 22nd $38 call, but let's go take a look at this 29th one. 29th call. Yeah, this one is $38. You have $1 pro right here. If you look at here, guys, look, they are right now, you are $1 up, almost like a 30-40% up, guys. Same $38, $29 strike, and you have 3 weeks to go. $1 up since I posted on Discord. So printing, I'm still holding few of my positions, and I loaded also more. Oh, Zim was I'm waiting right now because I have other opportunity, guys. You know, Zim is broke the 200-day moving average, so I'm not gonna buy right now Zim, and I am riding right now with heavy loaded on SQQ. So I'm only married today with a lot of SQQ, nothing else. I'm playing anything today. Okay, I'm only SQQQQ, because once I make that money, then I will buy Zim or whatever I got to buy. But right now market is telling me this week is looking weak, you know, because it's a long weekend, everybody gonna clear their positions, and I feel like people are afraid to hold their long position on all this tech stock. So when they sell that, you know, QQQ will benefit. So Zim right now is testing the 200-day moving average. I mean, you know, it's heavily discounted. It's almost like a 50% off. Their balance sheet is great, and I'm not afraid, but I'm not gonna right now jump in the bandwagon. I will, if somebody wants to buy, it's a $55 perfect entry point at this price, but again, you have to have a little stomach. Now is already, you know, it's already beaten down a lot. You follow? It's beaten down a lot. So, you know,
the dividend on this particular stock of Zim is so high. What is the reason for that, Josh?
They have a low float. I mean, you talking about why stock went up high?
No, the dividend, if you see the in that Zim.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is like the dividend yield is 33.75%.
Yeah, so $17 on when the price was $92, I guess, and then they give us $17, so you minus $70 out of $91, right? So $17 you minus out of 19, so almost comes out what, 70, 68, something like that comes out, and then after that market shorted because logistic, right? Biden said that all these logistic company, they are right now, you know, price gouging and all, so blah 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 or something like that, right? So that's why the stock was hammered down, and now is here. But as far as I see right now, all the tankers and everything, they are basically the profitability is high, so their earning will pay off. So
so if I hold this stock for like 1 year or something like this, right? I mean,
I would not. I would take the profit whenever long run, this company will perform and pay off. Only thing is how long you want to hold. That's what it's all about. Because same thing here. Look at the history. Is printing, and still they are printing. If they have any foundation problem, then I would not go. But there is no foundation. This is just all the political things going on. That's it. So political, how long can you short? You can short 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Then company has earning come. The moment earning comes, all these short, they have to buy back. And these are low float stock. So these are many shipping companies. And they have they don't have expenditure, man. Look at that. That's why their EPS is like $14, $13. So, all right, guys. Oh boy, we need a little help here, guys. So, I need a help here on Twitter, guys. If you can click on profiles and please retweet this, that would be a great help, guys. Retweet the live trading desk. First one, like and retweet it so we can reach to the bigger audience, guys. Yep, first one, okay. Thank you, everybody, please. Okay. Zim just touched the 200-day moving average. Any target price to buy in? I mean, I mentioned about the Zim target price is perfect 200-day moving average right here, tested here, and that's the price. Now it can fluctuate here a little bit here and there. So, but market right now heading in it. Look, if you look at the heat right now is selling off, right? So people are taking profit, and market maker is also taking that one on in toll also. Still they are shorting. It's a low float stock. But bottom line is you wait for the earning. So if you want to 18th May, still have a little time to go. So the stock is not going anywhere right now. That's why I'm not right now jumping in Zim. I will be holding my May month position. I already have that. I'll be holding. And but I'm a shuffling guy. I always shuffle around. So my right now positions are on QQQ, which is SQQQ. So I'm playing there and I'm benefiting that money, because remember I sold my Zim when was here, broke the support or something, and then I said, you know what, let me sell the Zim and add into the SQQQ. Now my SQQQ printing, when I make money on SQQQ or whenever I make money, I will just feel like to go on, but I like Zim. I will get back into the Zim later stage. Let me take the advantage of the right now situation where it is, where everybody is right now tanking the, look at the market not looking good. That's why I want to go and short QQQQ, which is SQQQ call. And then I will jump back in. I always believe in fundamentals. If I want to go long, I believe in fundamental. Yeah.
Just do you think it will be worth it to buy British Petrol stock only for the dividends?
Dividend?
Yes, to buy British Petrol stock only for dividends.
Okay, let me take a look at it. Let me see that balance sheet, man. BP. Okay. You live in US or you live in UK?
I live in Europe.
You live in Europe, okay. So the British Petroleum, they are making around 18% net profit. So that's good, 18% net profit they are making. That's the good run. And if you look at their cash in hand, 30 billion cash in hand, the debt is 69. So they have little debt going on that one. So insider is not holding, man. That's what the why insiders are not holding. Okay, and their profit margin. So if I look at the let me look at British Petroleum. British Petroleum, the dividend paying is what, 32 cents. Is 30, yeah. It's not bad. British Petroleum pay dividend, but right now long run will be good, but it's a little longer time. It can go to a little bit. British Petroleum. Let me see right here. Give a little time on this one. Yeah, I mean, this just you got to give a little time. It will pay you off. Only thing is, you in US, people wants the oil to go down. So that's why it's just a little pressure. But in the long run, will pay you off. Just whenever you see some good profit, I would exit, take the profit and run right here. It's 31. $1 you can get the profit and run. But I don't know why you want to play this one. BP is already.
I think she's asking for long term because talking about dividends, isn't it?
It's very minimal, man. Dividends are like 10%, 32 cents. So 32 cents is what 10% in dividend they are giving. So yeah, that's good if you want to hold. But remember, their earning will be great actually over here. When their earning will be great, 135. They're expecting 135. Yeah, hold it good. Is that nice ascending triangle setting up? Probably it will shoot. It's good. Just a little longer term, you'll be fine. It's good. Dividend is also good, 10%. So it's great.
Okay.
I'm sorry, he or she. I could not. Are you? Because I could not recognize your name. What's your name?
On Twitter or in real life?
Real life.
Okay, David.
David. Okay, so he.
Yeah.
Student is he.
She. Could be a she, David.
Sorry, I addressed you as she. Sorry.
Guys, okay, all right. Let's go back to the trade now. Yep. So let's see now what things are cooking. Twitter is right now testing the support little bit, and intraday is great. Okay, look at the crowd bounce, man. Look at the crowd. Wow. Okay, gap filled up crowd. Okay. Anyway, this is PFE. What PFE sold off, man, right? PFE was a perfect short. I don't know how many people shorted PFE. PFE was great. Oh, okay, sorry, I gotta go back to here. PFE. Okay.
The VIX has done a bit, not much, but a bit.
VIX? Yeah, now look, market did sell off a lot since morning, so now might market test and maybe VIX come down here, and QQQ is also consolidating. But did you notice, guy? This is how you need to notice. Since morning it opened up, right, market, and is always trying to be a negative. The ticks are always negative. Now hope you know that ticks. What is ticks? Ticks are all buy and sell, right? Total order, buy and sell order. So we have a higher sell order than the buy right here. That's why I feel we are constantly playing in a negative ticks. So now maybe ticks gonna go a little bit up. So those who show, man, PFE was the great shot. Okay, I'm telling you, man, you can. I would hold it overnight also. PFE. Somebody. I remember, man. Somebody tweeted yesterday that PFE is a long one. I think bull alert. Somebody on Twitter. I say how people create their watch list and say buy this, buy that, and because they see that they think it's breakout, and now look at it, breakout is fake out, right? So that's why I don't like to create a watch list and do this and do. Let the market open up and see what they decide. The moment you go early, you are committed, and then market decide different direction, you lose your money. That's why it's very difficult. People create their list, and then people lose money. I hope you understand what I mean. Like, guys, are you with me? People, many people on Twitter say, hey, what is your watch list? What are you trading next week? How can somebody know what am I trading because of just breakout setup or this the support is testing? Because bottom line is market makers. They gonna find the direction. Who the hell am I to find the direction? I don't have the power, right? So people don't have the power. So that's why it's like a very sketchy when you want to just trading in with something which the whole new week starting, new day starts. How somebody go and create a list and hey, I'm gonna do this. There is no way we have the power. So Yeah, that's why somebody asked me, say, hey, what are you watching this week? I mean, coming week. And I said, man, I'm watching a lot of things. Are watching every stock we are watching. We'll see in the morning whenever it opens up. Yeah. So how many, I mean, how many really follow my SPY chart when I always post, man, and they believe in that trend? When I say the wind are, the direction for the swing trade, I always set up that, and I say that this goes, this is the trend, and then the trend change, and I did say that, right, that hey, we are now will be trending this, and every time I post it. So I hope you guys follow that. Let me see. Here you see that. So I take the color off, I take the color off, but we are right now testing, guys, for 50-day moving average. My SPY testing 50-day moving average. SPY is already test actually, and then bouncing really. We'll see. So what would happen is now, boy, remember this is our neckline, W pattern neckline. So if we break this, and I 100% positive the pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward, and if that breaks, oh boy, ooh la la la. Man, look at this diversion here, right here, perfect diversion from the if somebody is watching the oscillator, this is your high. So I would say around 60% here, and 30% is here, right here. Line is somewhere here, so we are way above here. It's a long way to go down, and look at it, perfect this projection. The resistance is right here, support is right here, and this is the area of our downtrend. You see this downtrend, how I draw this opened up, it's going down. So it's not gonna happen in one day, guys, okay? It's just slowly you got to give it time, have a patience, and then it will go.
Hey Josh, on the PFE short, what's this strike that you got?
PFE is I did not enter, I just posted. Okay, so PFE, if you want to be, I can help you. Okay, so let me go to first analyze PFE, because late entry is also not good, man. But yeah, the pressure is downward. Okay, so PFE, let me go. So today I think PFE is done for the day, because look at it, was here 556 and 54, unless market goes down, but it can go here also. So all right, let's take a look at it. Let me look. Okay, I'm gonna go on my other account and try to. Let me see the PFE for flow actually before we jump in PFE flow. PFE flow is down, puts are here. So a lot of, if you look at it, somebody just still think 54, it can go to 54. Okay, block 20,000 right here, put 62.50. Okay, 62.50 put. Somebody knows something about this one right here, put 200 $250,000 he shorted. Then another put right here 299. Wow. So if I were you, I would go with this 62. Oh, they're shorting like long way. Wow, they're shorting that long. 62.50. Wow, 62.50. They want to mint money.
Josh, one question regarding the option flow we check, right? So you said that some put $250,000, right? Is it possible that some people, that's the normal size of trading, that's the reason they put, or do we assume that they have some information and that's their expectation?
Assume, because these are dark pool. These are not like these are dark pool trades are happening, and these are $250,000. Somebody shorted 220 million, but they have safety here. Look at September. They don't want to lose this big money. That's why they bought along. Whenever the stock tanks, and they are in the money, way in the money. If you look at, because you're shorting. Remember, when you short, and when you short is opposite. In the money means you are out of the money, but out of the money become in the money on a short. So they pay almost, how much premium they right now, they must have paid on 62. It's almost $8899 per puts. One put cost them $8899. No, hold on, buddy, I want to go November. So November is September. What is it? September 16, right? So September 16 they paid $10. So wow, that's good. $10 September is good. If you want to be a little safe, you can play with that, and you get a 71% delta. So, but that's the safe side. They want to bet safe.
Hey Josh, Walmart's looking weak. I know you had said don't short it this morning, but I'd like you to relook at the chart.
Walmart.
WMT.
Yeah, Walmart is super weak, guys. Wow, beautiful, man. Great. Walmart looking weak now. Super weak because market is, look at the parabolic move, and now people are taking profit. Walmart is weak, super weak.
His view is going up.
Yeah. Walmart weak, guys. Instead of PFE, Walmart, I would short Walmart.
I think they all bring down today. MCD, SLB, FV, LLY, TGT, Costco, Kruger.
But Walmart was crazy run up. Look at that parabolic move. So market maker think, oh, there's a lot of people are holding here. Let's watch them out. Oh, I need to go in not intraday, guys. This is swing trade. But always, guys, remember, when I post something, try to take your capital out whenever you profits and all, because market maker, they can change this wind can be changed. Right,
I'm selling on Airbus.
One second. I'm trying to find something if we can do. This is beautiful, man. Look at that beautiful Walmart. Okay, I'll submit this one for. Oops. This is swing on, okay? Everyone swing trade, but okay, I submitted that one too. Though I submitted in intra, but you can guys understood that it's a swing trade, okay? Walmart is swing trade. Thank you, man. Whomsoever brought this looks interesting now, because it was a parabolic move, and this is good, nice, and look at that being grinding, and you can have a few bucks you can make, hopefully. So let me look at the 5-minute chart. and yep, 5-minute chart is got rejected, which is right here. Yeah, looking weak.
So Josh, the put for April 22nd is good for Walmart.
Yeah, because I know it's a risky one, but just whenever you get the opportunity, because this week looked to me very weak. So yeah, I mean I like this, but don't go too big position, just little bit small position go by. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you see an upswing coming up to lunchtime now on the SPY and the S&P?
Yeah, right now rebounding, but again remember right here is 442. Yeah, market always create a swing, right? Little bit up and down. So my QQQ might go and test 343 also right here. I do see that it's gonna happen. There is no way it's one direction. It always goes up and down. So just be a patient. Market is like right now trending upwards.
Hey Josh, I was on the phone. I think I heard somebody call my name. Did they?
No.
No, I get.
Okay.
Yep, market is rebounding, guys. Look at the tick. Wants to go. Man, somebody who's playing Viru must be minting. Look at the Viru.
Is that a pump and dump?
Yep. But that's like attraction. I don't teach cultivate. This is very dangerous. But somebody who want to play, oh yeah. Look at the pump, $4 to $12. Right? The guy must be playing, right? Are you playing? Somebody playing? Tutan.
Josh, check Neo.
Which one? MU?
No, Neo.
Neo. Neo is a bullish today because it was gap down and now gapping up. Is taking the opposite to the market maker. So Neo could be a good short for tomorrow, day after tomorrow. For this week, so let the Neo go up and then I would short. Market always play against the market would play against the social media, right? So social media think Neo gonna be a battery shortage, battery this. So people short, and Neo goes up because it was gap down, open up, gap down. So market maker taking opposite direction. So I would.
I'm playing it for a while, but not for a long time.
Oh, okay, for a long time. So Neo would be a good shot, but not right now. Let it go up as much as can go up, and then it will be good shot on the weekend. Make some money in SQQQ and put it in Neo later on.
Josh, the Viru ticker is G's.
What's that?
VERU, man, it just doesn't stop.
Yeah, it's a pump and dump.
It doesn't stop. Like it's still getting calls like crazy.
Heavy shorted, yeah.
Over 200%.
Yeah. Did you play today or no?
I went in and out, but the thing is with when you buy 20,000-30,000 shares, wedding. So I get out so fast.
Yeah.
I got out fast too.
You have to take the money and run this. What's going on with the AT&T? So guys, AT&T, remember I posted today. I hope people follow AT&T. I posted home server. Oh man, I don't know what did I do. AT&T, where did the AT&T go? Yeah, AT&T, but I don't know how I didn't put the T what call to buy because it was not coming up. Okay, now it's coming up. Oh, not coming up. Yeah, so you can just put whatever the calls you want to buy in your system and then look. People are asking about AT&T, so let's look AT&T. Let's look AT&T. Calls. Okay, call 29th April. Yeah, AT&T 29th April. Man, there is no activity. Why they are not saying no activity? AT&T is halted. There's a symbol change, guys. You cannot do any activity on AT&T. Anybody knows? Anybody can buy options?
They're no longer available AT&T.
Man. Yeah, AT&T is a good one too, guys. So if you can buy a stock though, right? Anybody can buy a stock AT&T just in case. But AT&T good, man. If you want to play a little longer one, AT&T, if you can buy a stock, go for it. Man, that's the opportunity. This is what we need to play, man. Rather than jumping everywhere, you need opportunity. AT&T is opportunity. Twitter long run is opportunity. Long run, okay, not the weekly. You got to go little long because Twitter is just right now playing little game with the social media. Then Walmart, man, beautiful Walmart. I like the Walmart short. So it will long term, okay, not a short, it's not a day, but this is parabolic move. So market maker gonna tank a little bit on by Friday, or maybe a week, 2 weeks. Market is trying to rebound. What are you playing, Ankit, today?
I played Roblox. I bought it like that $40 and sell at $44. So done for the day.
Oh, you like Roblox? I see these guys, smart guys. Okay, well, let me tell you guys. Remember I said about how to date with the girl. So he's dating with the Roblox since every time he comes with the Roblox. So he knows the movement of Roblox. So right now Roblox is going up, and whatever you want to play, you can play with that. You would know when to buy a call. You would know when to buy a put because you know the walk to talk.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, do you think NEO is gonna fill that gap? I mean, it's been grinding up.
What is your goal on NEO, man? What are you doing?
Scalping.
Scalping. Oh yeah. Which gap are you talking about? Right here, this one?
The 20, at least the $20 first.
Oh boy, you playing with the $20 gap? I mean,
I'll take the 50 cents.
yeah, it would go. It would go. It look like, but it will take a little time by end of the day. But I'm waiting to short when the gap fills. So.
Which gap? The 20?
Yeah, right here, somewhere here, $20, and then I would short. So right now, what happened in the morning? It was gap. Remember, gap down. Everybody was all the social media was shorting NEO. So the market maker taking up opposite direction. So when it reach here, I would short. So I'm waiting when this happens, and then I would short. And tomorrow you can make money, or maybe Friday make money. Maybe not tomorrow. But NEO is a short. People. So what happens when people short NEO? Market maker know their option. People buy option on Friday, right? So maybe tomorrow might not go down also. So if you want to wait and not to burn your premium, I would wait, because market maker, they will do it. They will hold the price tomorrow also. I think they will hold, because why they will take it down? If they take it down, the people who shorted, they're gonna gain the benefit. That's why I doubt. Then Friday they will take it. I mean Thursday, probably little down. So I'm gonna keep eyes on NEO. Not gonna jump in, but I like to think what market makers are thinking.
Snowflake looks pretty.
Just for the day. I'll show it also. Right now I'm live.
Yeah, man, snow. Look at this damn thing there. Yeah, they are trying to buy back. I would give a little time, because this is probably today is not a. Cyber security stock is still holding.
Josh, what do you think about QQQ? I think it's got another 50 points to go up. It looks like it's reversing.
Oh, QQQ? Yeah. So QQQ might go back up here and maybe test here too. But long run, I'm short on QQQ. Just that's why you consolidate here. And if somebody want to take a profit, they could have taken the profit here. Same thing here. All these market is now rebounding. But long run, I don't see, because my ticks are always negative. So I don't trust much this. This is just a purely, cycle. So let it go, and then you can short more. But I'm not gonna be go long on QQQ, because the overall market, like I see the heat map right here. Look at these. All this technology stock is down. So I'm not gonna go and play long on this just because it's rebounding. So what I look at is, maybe it might test 200-day moving average, which I mentioned earlier, and then it can get rejected also, right? So yeah. So if anybody wants to play QQQ, I would wait until this 200-day and then see whether it's getting rejected, and then you can short and you can make money on intraday. If somebody want to play intraday, right here at 340, 370, and then watch at that time, see if it breaks and goes to the price of control line or not. It can break and go here also, guys, remember. But that's why I said we need to watch. We need confirmation whenever that happens. This is just you want to trade one or two, like in the morning somebody who traded, they made money now, and now we wait for it to get above. But market has a lot of weakness, guys. You see this weakness? That's why I said, if your ticks are since morning ticking negative, that means there is no strength on it. So why Viru pop today? So anybody?
COVID drug, and which was promising in against death in COVID.
Okay, so let's take a look at it here. Look, let's go back to the home page and look at the pump and which one is the highest play. So Viru is up 195%, right? So if you want to short Viru, let's take a look at the ratio. But many people think just like how you think, right? So we gotta be very careful. Viru to short, either is market makers are playing or people are playing. That's the important thing. So if anybody want to, I would not go in short right now, Viru, but I would keep eye, because I have seen many Viru the type of stock, they go and they go higher low, lower high, and like that. So you don't want to short. You want to short. You're going to keep watch eyes on it today, end of the day, and see what other games are going. Then you can short. But I would not go right now shorting anything Viru. You always need to watch, because look at this IV 500%. The moment you buy, you're gonna lose money, because tomorrow you open up and this price remain the same, and but the implied volatility would be not 500%. I hope you can see what I mean, right? This is what I like to explain to teach you guys here. When you want to short the stock, you don't want to short like this and holding overnight, because even the price doesn't move, you're gonna lose all this premium, because there is no momentum tomorrow. This premium will be not be there, and you'll be paying your price will be $1, right? Even the price remains same, and even the price goes down, you will not benefit that. So that's why you don't want to go short. So somebody on what's his name, somebody tweet Psychic Trader, I don't know, Psychic Trader or somebody says about Viru to short, and I would I would not go in short. Like I said, 510%. You don't want to go against the big guns are, and IV also. So be careful. There is a lot of calculation.
Can you explain? I don't trade options quite a bit. Can you explain how IV will impact the profitability if you were to buy puts right now?
Okay, so if you take a look at it, let me explain you what happens. So let me close this, and then I can. These people not showing even. Okay, so share price is here. Okay, so if you can see on your screens right now, if the stock was $4 and it jumped to $13 right here, right? And just to give you example explanation here, that if you look at the implied volatility, do you see 500%, right? So what is implied volatility? Means market maker, they create the premium because they see a lot of people think that they want to short. When they short, they also want to make money, because this is all pump and dump. These are all season. It could be 1 hour season, maybe 2 hours, maybe 8 hours. So that's why they try to they want to make the money maximum. So what they do is they increase the implied volatility right here, and that the premium goes, because look at the when it is previously closed, it was $8. This premium was $8 right here, and now stock jumped because it was the stock was, remember, we are going against now. We know this is puts. So this puts was $8 earlier, and now it is $2. Why? Because stock was jumped up $4 to $12. That's why it went down. So now you buy it here, and tomorrow they will bring down. If the price remain little, go down. Say for example, puts goes down. If the price goes down to $10 tomorrow, right? So $10 goes down, you think, oh, I'm making money, but tomorrow this implied volatility goes down to 400%, right? From 500 to 400. Then basically you don't gain much. Why? Because your theta, your delta is only 38 cents. So you gain 38 per $1 goes down. So you gain only $1. $3 goes down, you get is $1, right? You gain $1, but again your implied volatility will also, you lose 100% right there. So your $1 is washed out, so your price will remain the same. That's why you got to be very careful picking up the options, particularly IV like this. Implied volatility is high, you don't make, house makes the money. So in that case, you need to pick the stock which has the lowest IV. So you know what I would think is not the next one. I would go with the May one. Hold on, let me see on this one too. $5 stock. Look at the IV 600% right here. It was 68 cents. So yeah, something like this too. This one was 68 cents, now 8 cents. So people do and buy like this, and they, you know, but you know, over here you don't lose much because it's 8 cents. And look at the bid and ask difference. So you'll be paying 10 cents here. When you buy, you're gonna pay 10 cents.
Are you showing something on the screen because I can't see anything?
Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Same thing.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm on a different screen, man. My mistake, man. I'm sorry. I have a different screen. Okay, so right here, if you look at this $12.85 right here, and then if you look at this implied volatility is 487 right here. You see this for 520% right here. It's too high. So when this happens, so right now is $2.18 puts, right? Puts. So the stock was today morning it's $4 and then it jumped to $12. So it opposite direction, you are shorting. So what was the previous yesterday? This premium was $8. Right now it's $2. Why? Because you are in a stock was $4 opposite direction, right? But tomorrow stock goes down. It can depend how far it can go down. But it was like when if it goes to $4. If it goes to $4, then the premium would be $8 right here. You see this $8. So then you can make $6 out of this. But again, you have to analyze this way. Do you think it's gonna market maker wants to bring that down also? No, because there are a lot of people who wants to look at the volume here. People are gaining, so they know exactly how to play the dirty games with you, and they will. Implied volatility is little higher here. You see this little higher. So what happens is tomorrow morning you open up and you think the $3 stock goes to $3 down. So for example, goes to $10 from whatever the price you right now short, $10. So when $10 goes, and this implied volatility is 500%, but they bring it down to 100%. So what happens is you might think, oh, I'm gonna get 39 cents a dollar, right? Every dollar goes down, you get 39 cents, 40 cents, 39 cents, 35 cents, like that. So you basically you can make a $1 on $3. If the stock goes down $3, you make $1, 10 cents, like that, right? 20 cents. So what happens is, but if they bring this down, implied volatility, which is bring down to 400%, then it nullifies this, because the IV also goes down, the premium goes down also. So if the price goes down, premium goes up, right? Price goes down, that's why you're buying the puts. Price goes down. So if the price goes $3 down, you're gonna get $1 because of delta, right? But then if this goes down, then you're gonna lose your premium, because that's what the premium was earlier. Implied volatility was down. That's why is this. So that's why you got to be very careful picking up the options, particularly high IV. These are high IV. So we want to be a little bit careful picking up the, particularly this case, because we know. So if somebody wants to play, yeah, you can play 8 cents, but you can burn your $100 and that can pay you off. 8 cents, you're going to pay 10 cents. And if they happen, because all these high flying product, sometimes it gives you good money. But look at the theta, overnight theta is 6 cents. So tomorrow you wake up, if the price doesn't go down, you pay 10 cents now, and morning you wake up, you'll have a 4 cents. And you look at the IV, implied volatility, price is you're paying 600. So if this, right now momentum is there, that's why IV is there. The moment this momentum goes down, the IV goes down, this premium goes down too. So it's playing against you. So it's like we don't gain anything on it doing like this. So, but if you go with the FAR option, like for example 20, let's see the 20. It has a 248. So this was, yeah, I would go with the FAR one, man. If I want to go, I would go with the FAR one. It doesn't have much implied volatility, and this stock was $3.20. But you need to know, man, this market maker, do you think this, whatever the news are, is really good news, or is just a temporary pump and dump? If it is pump and dump, then definitely you will benefit. Only you need to have a stomach if this stock goes to $20 or not, because I have noticed in my history before that same stock can continue going. If market maker has shorted the stock, and if this is a meme stock, then this can go to $30 also. Do you know Kodak? KODAK, Kodak, right? Same thing happened from $1 to went to $50 for 5 days, like that. So many stock they go high fly. So we don't know how far it can go. So I don't like to, what I teach here, don't go in short just because stock jump 200%. You just let the market, let the stock find a weakness. So what I do is I always keep eyes on it and let market find the weakness. When you see the weakness, then I would think right now there is no weakness on it. So you got to be very careful, because you know these kind of play, they know exactly how to make money from calls and puts. So I would rather learn. If you want to learn, yeah, you can just buy a one put and test your water, test the water. But don't try to make money out of this, because there's a lot of smart people there who playing, and they can watch. I mean, the market makers, they are the smart. They exactly know in this game how to make money. So that's why I don't like to cultivate. A lot of people are listening here, so I like to cultivate the right thing, because this is pump and dump, and many people don't know it's all about entry and exit. Whenever something like that happens, it's all about entry and exit. Your fear versus your FOMO. That's what you're playing here, and that is timing. And that's why I don't teach this. If somebody wants to day trade, yeah, go ahead and do that. But then it's up to you whether you want to make money or lose money. Yeah, I don't like to cultivate anything wrong. This is pure play. You got to be master. You need to have experience trading, 5 years, 3 years, 2 years. But if somebody makes money tomorrow, they say, hey, Josh, look, I made money. But yeah, but how about you cultivating same kind of action you're gonna play in another stock and you lose big time, and then at the end you lost all the money. So why you want to go and cultivate wrong thing? You need to have some sort of safety when you play. This one doesn't have a safety because market maker controls, and I showed you here IV is your enemy. When you go and play, you think, oh, let me go and buy this one, right? But you look at this IV, implied volatility. You buy right now and click a screenshot and look at the price tomorrow. If the stock goes down, if the stock goes up, same thing. Look at this. So it's like basically we get burned in these. So I like to teach, stay away. If you would know yesterday, yeah, you could have made money. But
like can you do IV play, like sell the puts of Veru?
Yes, good idea. Yeah.
Out and then clear them after 2-3 days when the IV comes down.
Yep. That's a good idea. So what you do is you go and do the sell the call. You sell the calls, but again, you remember, if the stock's still going up and up, then you'll be in trouble. But it should not go up. I'm sure you go with the if you play with this 20,
like far out puts, like puts of July, $5.
Yeah. I like that. So you sell this one, and you can make good IV, because this was a 1 cent. So you can make money right here. Viru is a good. That way you can do sell the call. But then look at it with your traders, whichever exchanges you use, how much leverage they have. They will give you 20% or something like that. Yeah, I would sell the calls, but I would not buy the put. So yeah, but you always you give a little time market. Let the market decide direction yet, because you never know, man. Believe me, stock has gone to $30 also. It's this kind of act, I have seen that. So you don't want to go right now. You let the market decide. Look at this week, it went to here also, and you can go.
I have a question for you guys. Does any of you use any of those algo services, those automated entry and exits, that kind of thing?
Whoa! You ask a very generic question, man. What do you mean algo entry exit? We don't use those. Are computer system.
So there is those services where it alerts you on certain stocks, entries and exits, or just like gives you recommendations or help you out, that kind of thing.
If that would have been easy, man, then there's a lot of billionaires in this on earth, on US, where you can say, hey, you know what, let me go and have this system, and I'm gonna just go and do that.
No, it's not. It's not like you rely on it 100%. You just incorporate it in your own system.
Oh yeah, so there is a I think I don't know you were here or not, but I explained that before, that what happens is like you have to be a hedge fund. Say you're a hedge fund manager, right? You are a fund manager, one of the asset manager, and then you are managing your client fund, right? For example, 5 billion, 10 billion, 2 billion, right? Based on your fund, how much you have, and based on that you can become a member of BlackRock. So for example, BlackRock, right? So BlackRock has their software. They give you software and then say, hey, you can manage with the software. You get the signal, buy signal, sell signal from their software, and that's what you do. You do not have to apply your brain that up to buy this and buy that. They just give you signal and you just buy that. But that signal will generate you 10% a year. It's not like a day trade. It's like
I see.
yeah, something like that you can have. But then those are not in millions. You have to have a, based on your portfolio, based on that they give you a package, and then you gain the benefit out of it.
Okay. The market is not moving much, right, Josh?
Yeah, right now. Right now is afternoon, so market is basically trading the water. I mean, the ticks are negative, so still ticks are negative, so looks like market is weak right now. Ticks are since morning is negative, and look at the lines are here. Even zero is way up here. So if the whole day ticks are below zero, look at this. We are zero here. Normally, always ticks are positive, can go positive, but most of the area is negative. So it's trending down, and I think tomorrow CPI data is playing the fear factor in this market. CPI data, and that's why market will play a little bit game. At the end of the day, Thursday will be the good result. That's why you got to go a little longer term. Short term, you never know. Man, market, if anybody expecting the result to be good tomorrow, CPI data would be better.
Some people think it might be 9% to double digits.
Oh, some people thinking 9%, double digit. Wow, then market gonna tank.
I think the expected is 7.8%, right?
Yes, expected is 7.8 or 7.9.
I thought 8.
Okay, so expected is 7.8. Do you think we will have 7.8?
No, man. I think it'll be more.
Okay, I think I expect 9%.
Yeah, because the only thing that the used car sale forms a major component of it, and that prices are falling down on that. So only that part is kind of headwind, but rest all gas price, everything is tailwind.
Yep.
There could be demand destruction in the used car space, isn't it? Because for last 3 months, if the gasoline is expensive, then there will be less people trying to shuffle around their cars.
I think inflation might be peaking, but it's such a lagging indicator that it might be happening right now, but you catch it in the next sprint or two.
Yeah, next sprint or two. Yeah, you're right.
Everybody that I've been talking to says stagflation.
Yeah, because we are heading into a recession, and by that, the Fed is forcing us into a recession. They want a recession so that demand cools down, inflation cools down, and that's where they want to take us. So
the only thing we have is the job. We have the highest job ratio, so people are pumped up. People have money power right now. So it's kind of very difficult for Fed to bring this economy to the recession level. And I think it will be a little difficult because we have a power right now. There's a lot of stimulus package people had it, like a lot of corporation, everybody benefit in stock market and all. So people have a power, right? So that's what exactly right now going on in the market. Yeah.
They'll have a tough time, and I think the war is not helping, and it's going to get worse. I think they are regrouping to start another assault. So it'll be, man, that really sucks. Food prices will keep going up. Man, that's crazy, man.
Wow. Oh, man.
Yeah, you all have to be invested in CVTA, MOS, DBA, all that stuff. Buy for long term. You'll all make money, man.
Yep. Yeah, what happened to Sigma today? Didn't talk much, right? I mean, I couldn't find. He's all right, or he went to gym.
I asked him, and he said he was gonna probably sit today out. That's what he said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. So if he wants to, I hope. I mean, he's not in trouble. That's it. As long as he didn't trade, that's fine.
That's a good decision to sit out, man.
Yeah. No, because he always play big, and I'm just little. When somebody get quiet, I get afraid. But again, I hope everything is fine with him. That's it. As long as he's fine, sitting outside is the best. And learn the market.
Hey Josh, I wanted to take your opinion about something. So I was reading that article, okay, about the S&P 500, and it was saying that at the current level, the S&P 500 is trading at 19 or 20 multiple, and that historically the average is somewhere around 15. And given the new interest rate hikes that we are approaching, that the market would bottom when the S&P 500 has 16, 15, 17 multiple applied to it. Basically, they're implying like 3,700 somewhere there to 4,000, 3,900 somewhere there.
Okay, so I like people try to use that the wavelength multiplying by that way. That is unfair. My thesis is always tells me that I do not believe in predicting based on the wavelength, based on multiplication, because that is all algorithmic, but that's not the truth. The truth measurement is the real indicator we use, the CPI data, then the bond value, then look at the Fed rate. These based on that, and the moment we try to go super short or super long based on something, I don't like to play like that, because those are like headline people who creating their for agenda. I do not like to. I just keep as an indicator and just play accordingly. And then you bottom line, we care about the green, right? So you play with that things and just ride with it, but don't just simply, because market has a cycle. You saw a cycle, right? Market creates the cycle. 7 days, 10 days, 1 month, 2 month cycles, right? In that cycle depends on how your stomach is. So why can't we just have a cycle, monthly or weekly cycle, and just trade accordingly and make the money? Because today you become short, and then market goes short, probably another 20 handles, and then you mint money, but you don't take the profit because you don't care about it. You are long for a year or 6 months. Then market rebound. Oh man, I saw I had my account was 50%, 100% up, and now my account is like only 10% up. So again, you have a catch-22 in your mind also. So that's why I don't go in that route, and I don't cultivate that.
How about that? Would you consider, for example, I was charting the SPY since 1994 and on the weekly chart, and then I noticed that after every extension, the correction, when it happened, it had to touch the 200-day moving average. We're way far from the 200-day moving average.
On weekly?
From the COVID low.
On weekly?
Yes, sir. So I was looking back at the history of the chart, and after every bull run, we had to touch the 200-day moving average to get some energy and push for the next bull run. But we haven't been there for such a long time since.
Yeah, because market went up 125. S&P 500 went 125% from the pandemic when we everybody locked down. So no, but I don't go like what people assumptions are. Oh, you're supposed to do this, supposed to do that, and all. No, I like to look. I have gone through in the history when the domino effect starts. Then you will see these. But right now, market is controlled by the few people, lobby and government and politicians and big things. That's why market earlier it was not like that. It used to be a free market. Like whenever something happens, market tanks. When something good happens, market goes up. And now it's not like that. Now is exactly opposite they want to do, so they can rake the money on options. So there is a different game is going on, and that's what it is happening. And look at this, the chart here, right? SPY. Look at this, and then what happened after 3 months? They short. All the bears are collected here, and then within 8 days, they boom. Look at the run up, 35 handle run up. 35 points, a lot, right? On a SPY in 8 days. So that's the game goes on. Why? What game is? Somebody wants to make money, rig the profit in options. That's the game. So we we like to go with them. I don't like to. I understand market going to tank, market gonna go down the hill, but I do not like to predict like that. I like to go one step at a time and keep making money. That
I think right. I mean, you shouldn't have any bias, but I'm just talking like big picture. I feel like for this bull run to continue, we need to get some energy somewhere, down there at maybe the 100 or the 200 moving average or something.
I mean, right now, look, what I said yesterday, we are 50-day moving average is right here. We are testing that moving. If we take that 50-day moving average and today we close below, then the whole system will trigger in every bar system have, and they say, hey, system, that means we are below 100, below 200, and below 50 days. That triggers, that confirm that most of the S&P 500 most of the S&P 500 stocks are below. They are basically in a bear trend. Above 50% will be in a bear trend because you are breaking 50-day moving average down daily. So if that happens, and look like this is a long weekend, everybody wants to clear their position. So people are selling the position because just like how you think, everybody think they have position because people have a tons of money and they have holding the stocks, and they are afraid when they keep looking their account and they see, man, it keep going down, my account is keep going down, and then you know what, let me get rid of it and I'll buy back later on. Some people get squeezed, and everybody has a financial situation, right? Somebody needs money some point of time, or somebody has a pressure, somebody has a debt to pay, right? A lot of scenario, we don't know what other scenario people would have, and that's why people have pressure. Pressure is fear. That fear plays the big role, and that's what happens. People will not sell here. Look, when stock going up, this is what exactly happening with the retailer. When stock going up here, they still expect gonna go up here. They think it's gonna go touch here. Many people was talking on Twitter, say, hey, the stock will gonna go up and it's gonna fly high. And then JP Morgan was saying, oh, we're gonna go 60% up. So people believe that also, and they say, hey, yeah, JP Morgan said that, right? And then they believe it. But I don't like to believe what somebody has to say. I like to believe what my analysis are. That's why I deep dive in. I spend time behind to analyze it. And that's what I teach you also. Hey, we don't want to believe Josh. We don't want to believe somebody else. Believe in you. Believe in your research. Right? That way you don't go wrong.
I think someone is sitting in your head, Josh, because I just saw a $200,000 put on NIO. Just came in.
Just came in. Okay, let me see the NIO, just NIO. Yep, 200,000 put some now, right now. Perfect, man. Perfect. Good entry. So somebody knows that, but he looked 22. Remember what I said is, so you got to read what I read. You have to look. If you want to be smart, guys, don't follow social media. You keep that is your indicator, and you got to think the way market maker thinks. You don't think for your benefit. You have to think what market maker benefit would be, because this is market is not like what it used to be before. Right now, market is all about market makers. Who is market maker? Who issued options? Morning we thought what I said, China is weak. Everybody think China gonna be weak. And look, NIO gap down, open up gap down and going up. So now perfect time to go longer, and NIO, I'll bet you NIO will be going to be a short, perfect short. That's perfect. So let's go and short it. I will submit. Okay, I will submit the thing. But yeah, look, NIO is just good short. So I will. Let me see, man. Right now, in fact, I'm gonna submit it. So if anybody want to short NIO, but I will go not this week. Remember, guys, you need a safety. Always have a safety, because market maker, they will wash out people. So go by the 22nd at least, or 29 something. And what was the price NIO of was? Like NIO was bottom one was what, $17, $17.50. So NIO was 4 cents, 17. Yeah. So I would go with Yeah. Man, look at this. Why? How come Neo lowest was what today? 135 high. Okay, so I would go with the $18 one. Okay, let me submit for everybody so people can get the feet wet. Okay, and I'll submit this one to swing alert. Okay, everyone. So let me see 5-minute chart. Yeah, Neo wants to break and we are right here, so probably yeah, Neo looking great. Okay, I submitted on swing trade, so people who are, this is not as dated. Okay guys, it's just a swing. You just be patientful and give a little time, you benefit.
Hey Josh, do you use FinViz?
Yeah, I do.
Is it like part of your routine?
Yes, right here always you have, every day you will see me I'm using FinViz. I have paid subscription on it.
Oh, you have to subscribe to it?
Yeah, I have paid one.
So
I like to, I believe in tools, man. I always believe in tools, and I always tell everybody believe in tools. If you have the tools properly, you can make money, because that's why I try to invest money into the tools.
So the idea of FinViz is what? Is giving you breakout setups?
No, I don't trust those. I trust my breakout. I don't give a damn about breakout. Breakout is all become fake out. Market maker thinks what do you think? So they every breakout. Look, Walmart had a great breakout. Look, PFE had a great breakout today. Every trade on social media, they were talking about PFE gonna break today. I saw one guy on bull guy, something bull alert, and he said PFE breakout. What happened PFE today breakout then? Look at this Walmart breakout. Everything was talking about today. So I don't want to go like that, man. I want to go what I think. because the
So what do you benefit from the subscription?
oh, subscription, you have screeners, you have all the sectors, many you can, whenever you want to do research about company, many things you want to do, you can go and find by. I like the sector wise rotation charts, everything is screener. Look at these screeners, gives you all the detail I need, screeners and all, and then the heat map future, everything, all these tabs, you can go and do your research, and we do that. I mean,
okay, cool, thank you.
yeah. I wouldn't look. We blow up so much money everywhere. Like we lose $1,000 like this. So why would I not put $1,000 into my tools and have it? If I'm not, if it benefits me. But if you're not gonna use it, then don't spend money. But if you want to use it, if you're gonna use it, then have it. That's the reason I'm trying to go live and help everybody out, and that way they don't have to spend money on tools. They can check what I'm doing here. VIX is flying high. Oops, sorry.
I stuck with Neil today all day. It's been a good trade.
Those who play PFE today, they're printing. PFE.
Hey Josh, what's the news on PFE?
There is no news, guys. So let me show you. We have to think. Okay, let me show you something. What I think. We have to think what market maker thinks. Okay. Because look, pump, no, right here. You see this dump, and then pump, right? And then everybody thought it's gonna be breakout. So everybody on social media talking about breakout. All the charts everywhere it says breakout, PFE breakout. Indeed breakout. Right here today, gap up and go, and then market tanked them because there's a lot of people were long on calls. Right here. So then market maker, they're gonna take the money from the calls and they're gonna go opposite direction. So that's why they benefit the max. That's how this world is. You think the market maker is there for us? They want to make money there. They want to make money. That's why they are there. So yeah, that's how things are, man. There is nothing, but it's already this gap down and go. Right now PFE just give a little time. It's just in the morning you open up a grid and then went down. Now Twitter is trying to rebound. That's why I always take some profit sometime. Man, look at the QQQ, guys. Did you notice? The trend line just changed, the price of control line. 342. Bring it down now. It was 344 here. Remember in the morning I talked about it? So now, with the price of control line change down to 342, that means the pressure is down. Pressure is heading down. Long run, okay? Long run mean to say, right now market is, all the bulls and bears are fighting right here at this area. Earlier fight was here around 344, and I mentioned right in the morning, I said it's getting rejected, price of control line rejected right here. It was right here and got rejected. And now bring down to 42, $2 down, $3 down. Let's see. So buyers and sellers agree to go down at this level. Now they are fighting here. So today total put for NIO is 200,000 here. Then another 25,000 puts expiring this next week. Next week put. A lot of money people spend here, yeah. So around 300,000, around 400,000, almost like a $400,000 people spend $425,000 shorting NIO on just the premium for next week expiry. Yeah. So guys, keep eyes on it, on a SPY. Remember we discussed about SPY. So this is our trend line. Let me go to daily chart. Remember market 50-day moving average. We are right about to break this right here, which is 441 area right here. 441. We are right here. The blue line is. We are right testing right on it. You see that? 450. I mean 441. Let's see what market does.
Josh, did you close your Rivian puts?
Rivian? Way back. I take money, man. You know me. I don't think.
Long puts.
Huh?
You had long-term puts.
Well, I buy long, but when it happens, I take the profit. But Rivian is looking great. Look at that. Look at that. You're minting money right now. You found the support. That was the price target. Time to take the money. You still holding?
Yes, I have it, yes.
Man, I thought Gopi is a long time holder. You are long time holder. Man, sometimes need to take the money and run. Put money somewhere else. What are you waiting? Look at that. It's already there now. What? But you have a long, right? And then what happened if this market maker, they shorted, now they want to buy back. So what I suggest is like a play cycle. Play with the market maker, you know what they are doing. And then you can take that money and invest somewhere else. Look at the VIX wants to go.
Everything rising from the dead.
Yeah, market is bouncing now.
Josh, can I ask you, what's the support level on the SPY? What do you think?
Right there. We are right now testing the support.
Okay, thanks.
SPY is right there. 50-day moving average. We are right there. The testing the support 50-day moving average. So I'm watching. Look at the builder stock today.
Hey Josh, I'm looking at 3 different tech stocks. I'm looking at MU, Mary Union, looking at Intel, and I'm looking at AMD. Which Do you think any of those are at a good entry point to buy now for long-term hold?
I would wait because we have a little situation going on, and CPI data coming tomorrow, and then we have the bank earning on this Wednesday, Thursday. So there's a lot of bad data coming, which market might not like that. So I would wait. There might be another opportunity on your way.
Okay, wait a what, a week or two, or?
Yeah, so just hanging in here. You just check with me if you want. But MU was good oversold. AMD also good oversold because MU has a good excellent balance sheet. But the problem right now is market maker, they don't want the semiconductor to fly high right now because there's a huge supply shortage. So just little wait and watch. The market might create some opportunity. So but if you look at the AMD chart, man, it broke the main support gap down right away. That is not a good sign, guys, right? That's something, first time we broke AMD broke the major support, which was right here. So we broke that, and then NVIDIA is going downhill, man, super down. So just let the market fall. Let market fall until give her 2-3 weeks. Believe me, you're gonna thank me. You're gonna thank me on this one. So just hold your horses, because I understand we always see a good price, but at the end there's a lot of opportunities on your way. Believe me. So just have patience.
All right, check back with you in a couple weeks.
One at a time, guys. One at a time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just be hanging here. Whenever you have questions, just swing by and ask the same question again. We will look. What's up?
No, I'm sorry. I was just away for some time. I was going to ask you, is NVIDIA, it looks like it's trying to come back. The RSI is dead on the 30-minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it coming back a little bit like the way I see it?
On a daily? What?
For a day trade.
Oh, day trade. Why you want to? Okay, so you want to go long?
No, I just scalp. I go in and out.
Okay. So you talking about long or short?
No, long. Because I see it like turning around.
Mm-hmm. So long.
It was super oversold.
Yep, you're right. So it's about going to be a little long, and it might go to 219 right here.
Yeah, because I also saw like one call that came at 220 of $500 million on the oversold conditions. So day trade as well.
Yeah, you're looking good. Now you're right now you're above the trend line, so it's getting a little bullish right here. The cloud breaks, then it'll be bullish, but lagging span, yeah, it's looking good for the long.
You see 220, but not above that.
One at a time. We need a 200-day moving average. I don't think so here. Right here, 219. Right here, what is it? 219.04.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. You might see one red candle here and then enter.
Oh, I got in already.
Okay.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Those May 20 SPY puts, do you think that's a good bet if you take a little position?
Sure, hold
given
on.
the activity?
Okay, you said May?
Yeah, remember it was like 29,000, 30,000 volume on that?
Yeah, May what? Yeah, but May, what was the date? I forgot. May what?
I think it's May 20th. I think I wrote down.
Okay, May 20th.
422 puts. Yeah.
Okay, so basically May 28th, right? So I would not go that far on May, because if you'll be paying crazy premium on it put. And what strike price was it?
422, I think, is the one that had the 30,000 volume.
422. Okay, yeah, they are way out of the money. So there, you can go 422, 595, and your theta is 14 cents. Yeah, this is safer, at least safer bet on this one. And same thing, 14 cents a day you'll be paying, and you're gonna get delta 26 cents. Yeah, so yeah, this would be a good one actually. But again, remember guys, you are paying 14-15 cents a day on a SPY, okay, whereas theta over here is higher. Yeah, you can go with this one, SPY like this one comparatively. But if you want to look, remember, why you short S&P 500 and not to short QQQ, because QQQ is more vulnerable than hold on, let me show you what I mean. QQQ is more weaker because those are tech stock. These over here, S&P 500 is the main indicator. Sometimes they don't go bring down too much, but yeah, if you like SPY to go down, yeah, use that one too, that's fine.
Yeah, my only fear is they'll see everyone's going, buying puts, and then market reverse,
Yeah, market always can go every day down, but right now we have a little cloud coming over the head because of the CPI data and whatnot. But remember, SPY, look, let me show you what I think about SPY. SPY just testing the 50-day moving average right here, and if bounce right now, just in case, just if it bounce, then what, right? So just wait for the cycle, man. You are buying at the oversold territory right now. So if you ask me, I mean, look at this, man. SPY want to break, actually, you're right. SPY wants to break 441 right here, but that still we did not break the. Oh boy, we have a tremendous pressure, guys. Market has a crazy pressure. Look at the ticks, look at the SPY. SPY is taking the 2 days low. SPY is taking.
Those options just went up 10 cents.
Yeah. So yep, SPY has a pressure. I mean, there is a pressure, is immense pressure. People, when institution and all, they realize it, man, this market going to tank, then this SPY can go. But I always prefer to have a SPY when SPY is positive and then short. But it's up to you. Long, since you are buying for the long run, remember you should have a stomach. If something goes opposite direction, just hang tight. That's it, because you basically buying FOMC meeting in that too. So that is safety. You will make money. I mean, long run you will make money. Just few bucks up and down market goes. Yeah. Perfect time, man. Go for it. I mean, it's not a financial advice, but just I don't. Market is weak, guys. Okay, that's what I can say.
Maybe that's why Sigma is so quiet.
Sigma, man, he doesn't. He makes money, and then he reads the book and he realizes something that, hey, pause. He does meditation. He realizes it. He gains the strength, and then he'll come back with the double bang. So yeah, man, S&P 500 looks super weak today. Look at that. We took the today's low. Today's low we are about to take probably. So Twitter, everybody is like bearish, and that's why Twitter is going up today. And just wait a little time, and then the Twitter will pay you up. I don't know, depends on what time you enter and all. But there was a perfect profit taken here when it was up here. When I said Twitter to short here too intraday. But again, it just depends on how you want. It's all about timing. So if somebody is talking about Twitter to make money, it depends on it what time you enter and exit. So, but yeah, if the Twitter, I would recommend a longer period of time. Twitter will pay, because right now our whole social media was bearish today. That's why people were buying puts in morning, and then Twitter tried to rake everybody out. So wow, market wants to bounce now. So Twitter looks bullish right now, okay? Twitter is curling, is looking bullish. But for today, okay, market is rebounding, guys. Everything is rebounding. All AMD, Nvidia, everything will rebounding right now. bouncing back. So the what he bought, he said he bought what he bought, AMD, Nvidia, right? Nvidia, good bounce, man.
Me? I'm sorry, I wasn't here.
Yeah, you said Nvidia, right? Remember Nvidia?
Yeah. I'm in Nvidia. I bought.
Right there. Is 200 moving average, right there. But hold on, let me see 5 minutes. Okay, not 1 minute. 5 minutes. You have a long way to go, man. You should be fine.
Yeah, because I also just.
I had 20. 219.40. 219.40 is the area to exit. 219.40. Yeah, keep eyes on it.
What do you think?
Yeah, right here. This is the line. These are all resistance. If you, market right now washing out all the puts. Everybody washing out the puts. So this is the resistance. What is resistance is? 219.40. But if you have the money, you take the money. That's it. This is you never know, man. You're doing day trading. You never know.
Well, I'm up like $700-800.
That's, I don't know how many options you're playing, but where you had a nice green candle too.
I don't play options.
Oh, you don't play options.
I just bought the 514 shares.
Okay.
I don't understand options actually.
Man, you should. But again, it's a risk versus reward. Okay, right there, this candle, guys. Remember this. This is the time to look at that candle right here, and then 219.40. I said right, 219.40. But this is 1 minute chart. Right now market is rebounding. So how far it can go? We'll keep a ticks. Ticks are going higher, so that's good. TQQ also going higher. TQQ broke the 200 moving average. Looks bullish here. QQQ also bullish, and market wants to go. Everybody will be flush today. Market wants to rebound. And I guess I sold my some SQQQ right now, and I will re-enter again. Took some profit. Yep. Guys, I took the profit on SQQ.
Any news for this jump? I think the Fed is speaking. So any news, you guys? That's a big tick up, man.
Yeah, it's a big tick up, and a lot of buys.
Somebody is speaking. Fed is speaking. So
I just took my profit, guys. Okay, SQQ, I took the profit. It's up to you guys. Just a purely play.
Hey Josh, what do you trade? What platform do you use to trade?
Oh, I have different account in different, but I do use E-Trade most, and I use this one. What should we call it? Broker interactive broker.
Oh, okay, I'm trying to mess with Thinkorswim, learn the platform because I feel like it's easier for scalping.
Oh yeah. You can use Thinkorswim too. They have everything.
Says 50 bips rate hike is worthy of consideration, possible, highly likely. Fed says neutral setting for monetary policy 2.25 to 2.5. I'm not sure if that's what's driving it, but.
I think 50 is baked in.
50 is baked in.
I took my profit on those puts, Josh. I'm out like you.
I like to take money, man. Whenever I see profit, market rebounding, something, I take from money and then I re-enter if something happens. But I don't like to hold hopes. That's what I teach, man. Every time whenever you see opportunity, take money. And then market has a cycle, bull and bear. It 2-3 hours bears, 2-3 hours bulls, and then all these news become stale.
Is Twitter a short again?
Twitter. No, Twitter is bullish right now. Why you want to short right now? Market is bullish. Do you see anything anywhere going down now? No. This is the Twitter short was on the top. Now people need to take the profit. Now it's going up. So I would not short right now. Let it go up. And somewhere around 47, 50, 60. Let market go on sky high and then short. But remember, this intraday is right now. Stay away from intraday. Twitter is longer. Nvidia price, man, buddy. Nvidia looking good. Everything coming back, all the price.
Oh yeah, making money on everything that I bought for the dips this morning.
Yep, market creates the cycles. There is nothing goes down. Is always one time is up. And then you need to. I'm waiting. I want to buy SQQ again when it is maybe market fly high probably. I think market gonna go high and then I will short. Then I'll buy SQQ.
Okay, I took profit on the video. I came out because I see a lot of bearish flow that's starting to come in.
Yep, right here Nvidia is hit the resistance, I guess, right here. That's the area. So you good, great, man. You took the profit. Bottom line is you need to target your account should not go red because that's your demotivates you. So I would like to play with whenever profits
So
are.
Josh, you said you use Thinkorswim.
Yeah, Thinkorswim too.
Do you mind one day when you have time just to show us how to use it if you don't mind?
Yeah, I can show you.
No rush, like take your time whenever you have time because I'm confused a little bit with that thing.
Thinkorswim gives you everything. Thinkorswim has charting. Thinkorswim you can do play option. You can have many features, news.
Well, the thing that confuses me the most, I think they call it the ladder. Is that what it is?
The ladder.
Yeah, the thing where you put the orders in and out and set the stop loss.
Oh, then if you want everything detail about the options and charts and the letters and all, I'm sure somebody, I think we went through one of the video, and I will probably send you a link. If not, I think what's the name? Sayed. He did submit a lot of video, and I'll forward you that. And also I'll send you one like 5-7 videos. You go through that and then play with your on front of you with your chart at that time, and you can just set up all the things you need, and that way you'll be all set. And then while you have any questions, you can ask here also. But I'll send you some video. You go through and set it up.
Thank you.
Look at that AMD, perfect. Somebody who bought it. Market always create opportunity for both, right? Bulls and bear. And I think market gonna go up all the way to QQQ. You think? So market I hope the SPY bounced from 50-day moving average. Man, I think somebody wanted to buy short the SPY. It bounced from 50-day moving average right here. I hope he didn't buy the put at that time. Otherwise he'll be holding. Never buy at the support. SPY calls are great right now. SPY just broke the 200-day moving average, but is in intraday right now, testing 200 days. Very right there. And so let me see. Look at the SPY right now. 5 minutes. Look at the 1 minute. Yep. SPY wants to go. Look like testing here. Let's see. No man, it's getting rejected. We'll see. I don't play SPY right now, so be a little safe, guys. Yeah, NEO touched $20. Hanging in tight there. Look at the game market play. Tesla, they gap down and open, it gap down. DMD. Yep, SPY wants to go. Let's see. Yeah, QQQ wants to go. Yeah, rebounding. I have a request, guys, to add more people. Okay, Brandon. Okay, Vishnu. Okay.
go down to listener if you need more space.
This one I just adjust something. Okay, Viru setting up the bull flag. Viru setting up the bull flag, guys. Bull flag. But that could be a trap also. Be careful because somebody pump and dump and they're setting up bull flag.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hey, good afternoon, man. How are you?
Good. Is there anybody know what's going on CVS?
CVS?
Huh?
CVS. I mean, what do you mean? What's going on, miss?
Is there any news? It's dumping today.
Any news on this one? CVX, because I mean, market was trying to take it high, and CVX is now today is testing the 50-day moving average. So because it was overbought, now is getting little hammer, I guess, today, because if you look at the sector wise, probably the sector is medical sector, so it's basically the PFE and all these, they are laggards today. So market is taking the tolls on that today, but long run probably maybe earning wise coming in. So what is your position, long or short or what?
I'm thinking about taking buying call 20 or 14 next week.
Oh, next week, but remember this week is short week. Yeah, okay. I mean, going long on this one, yeah. I mean, earning, I would wait right now going super long on the, let the market, how the market decides, man. And tomorrow CPI data coming, so I would not like to jump immediately. Let the CPI data come and see how the market perform tomorrow. So because we just broke 50-day right here, you see blue line. So if it go and test 100-day, you got a discount $102. So if you want to wait tomorrow, but if you think it's gonna bounce back, then yeah, I mean you can go for it. But say if I look at it daily 5-minute chart, has a pressure is downward. Pressure is downward right now. So if once it's reversed, then I would go with the long. But at this point, the pressure is downward, is $102. Yeah, pressure is downward. Just give a little time.
So earning is next month, right?
Yeah, long way to go. Alright guys, so the VIX is popping and SPY is trending down. QQQ getting rejected. I don't know how much to trust on this one, but yeah, right now still I guess that was a good bull cycle actually. Yeah, man, the pressure is downward. Look like pressure is downward. Got rejected. No, wait.
Oh, that didn't last long.
It didn't last long, right? It look like ticks are ticking down, but the cycle. So let me look at the QQQ here. This W, no, I don't trust this red candle probably, because the RSI is pointing this and 5 minutes here, but yeah, we have here. So no, I don't trust. I'm gonna wait. See that? Why don't we wait? These people. Wow. Ticks are down. QQQ still. VIX is picking up. SPY is already giving up, so maybe it look like a time to enter back. Little bit. Yeah, bouncing. VIX is bouncing actually. Okay, ticks are ticking. Yep. Let me look at the NEO. NEO is a perfect time now. Added more NEO. NEO gap filled, guys. Okay, NEO gap filled the gap now, and the price of control line is here. Some point of NEO has to go down. So NEO is the perfect time to go short for a long, not intraday. Okay, long swing. And I submitted on a swing alert. So for the NEO, yeah, long run. Yeah, market is getting rejected, I guess.
It's because I think that 10 years keeps ticking up. It's almost 2.8.
Yeah, so what I do is I like to see here. Yeah, I think it's breaking, guys. So probably this would be time to buy. Yeah.
Oh, there goes Twitter. Okay, so that's a bit of a rally. Maybe we'll keep going.
Yeah, Twitter looking long right now. He's gonna go to probably tie the top right here. It's gonna try the top 47.87. But Nvidia got rejected right here, guys. So watch out. Nvidia got rejected. PFE is perfect short. Is still going down. PFE took the load now. PFE is a good shot right now.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Yeah, good. Right now, if somebody want to short PFE, right now intraday, real quick.
I called for that actually. I am already in, but how much time we can wait? We can wait until tomorrow?
Oh yeah, PFE is always give a little time. PFE looks vulnerable right now. PFE look at that beautiful glide now. Perfect. Yeah. Let the day go by. PFE is a good shot.
Yeah, I have up 14%. Still, I'm thinking, can I wait or?
Yeah. You can wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
PFE looks perfect shot. Okay, great. Okay, let's see here what else going on. SPY going down, QQQ is testing, VIX is going. And
Josh, what strike would you get in for the puts on PFE?
I did not get in. I just posted on a Discord. If you go to Discord, there's a swing alerts, and I post with the snapshot and everything. You guys can see. I posted on everything on there.
Guys, we have few requests coming in. Anybody who is not go down? Thank you.
Twitter is having a hard time here with this.
Yeah, but well, if somebody wants to buy more calls on Twitter, be careful now, because we're already high. Today's high.
Do you think it's gonna go to the highs, today's high?
I would not go long anymore now, because you can top and you can bring down also, because Twitter basically is garbage stock.
Twitter become a sort of a very risky stock right now because it's probably
So over expensive, overpriced right now is a pure game going on, because all the social media they were shorting Twitter because of the headline of Elon Musk, right? So it's a it's a different sentiment, right? The whole world plays different game. Look at the PFE. Somebody's minting money right now. PFE. Okay, great. PFE. Alright, SPY is testing down. ARK wants to go up. QQQQ. Yeah.
Shopify is breaking out.
Looking great, right? Yep, Shopify looking yeah, not going anywhere, but just keep an eye right here. 622, 622, 623.60 right here. 623.60. Yep, all these
Josh, the chopping market crowd looking good, man.
yeah, I saw everything right now. Everything is pop now, and then
No, crowd has been in green for long.
yeah, today crowd has been actually, you're right. Today arc, look at that arc bounce also, perfect afterwards, and then
I
crowd.
think it's with the there's one of the crowd security company got bought out. So I think you'll see all the crowd players running up. Crowd.
So morning gap
the
down.
other one is Zscaler.
All these are flying high today.
Yeah, Zscaler. No, Zscaler is not that good. I mean, it's positive though, but yeah.
NET net.
Yeah, net Zscaler.
This is one choppy market today.
Yeah, I think ARKK is going positive for the day, man.
Right here. ARKK is trying 60.86. 60.86, and QQQ also trying to bounce.
Hey Josh, Sim and Gopi, why have you observed Microsoft today?
Yeah.
Why it's so weak? Why it's so weak?
They're taking the air out of those stocks right now.
Yeah, that's it. Man. Just.
Right here. Microsoft is super weak. Today morning we discussed it. Google is look, Amazon look, Tesla, everything is, but they are all gap down, man. Remember, gap down.
Right. But if you compare, right, I mean, Microsoft EV to enterprise value to EBITDA, it's around 19.3. But it's above Google's, 17, 11.7 for Google.
Check the pandemic price. Pre-pandemic, what was the price? Pre-pandemic price. Check.
Pre-pandemic, I would look to it was,
Yeah.
I think, has that gone towards that level?
Yeah, I mean, no. What was the price?
What is he saying? What was it before and what is it now?
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm just looking at the current valuation.
I'll show you right now here. Microsoft right here. Pre-pandemic price was around $187. Then the government stimulus package, and they pumped the stock all the way to $350. So we are right now $287. So still based on these, how much we are up? I'll show you right now, so you understand. If I look at the pandemic time when we bottom out, and based on today, we are up. Still the market is up from the bottom of the 116%. Microsoft is up from the bottom of the pandemic, And if I take that one out and still go through from the pre-pandemic, we were already, market was super high, like flying high. Still we are up. Microsoft is up 53% up. Pre-pandemic, Microsoft and today's price, we are still up 55% up, 53% up.
Yeah, so all the stimulus money may be wider. And I mean, think about it. This is like a, part of the S&P 500, like major part of 500. So whatever money you pump into index funds, that goes into this stock directly, right? So
Right,
indirectly you pump this stock anyway.
Right. Okay, I'm just loading little bit SQQQ.
Hey Josh, how was your day today?
Oh man.
Sigma is here.
Hey Sigma.
Hey guys, I took a small loss in the morning of 3,000, and I'm done for the day. Today's not a good day.
Good man, very good.
That's good.
I could tell right at open, just the way everything was moving. I'm like, this isn't the day.
No, but you can watch the trade, right?
How are you guys doing?
You can watch.
I'm not doing that great. Yeah.
The best is when I sit on my hands on days like this, and then you come back maybe tomorrow and see how things are moving.
Okay.
Question to Sim, what's going on with the Bitcoin? Why it's down? Sim?
Pardon me?
Bitcoin.
The question to Sim, what's going on with Bitcoin?
I've been following Bitcoin, but I don't see any real reason why it's dipping other than people are selling out of it. Maybe there's some pressure going on where manipulation from the exchanges, but it's definitely discounted. So we've been breaking below 41,000. So it's just an opportunity to buy if you're going to be long. But there's no real indication as to why it's moving down. There's no negative news. I've been trying to see if there's anything pushing it down other than just, speculation.
It's basically, it trades with QQQ. The more QQQ falls down, Bitcoin multiplies it by 5 or 6 times.
Oh, is it?
So tomorrow again, CPI play. If QQQ falls, Bitcoin will tank again. So be careful.
Yeah, I expect it to continue with this trend. So that's what I would predict, my best guess. But over the long run, very strong, lots of adoption in the marketplace, lots of attention from investors. So we should see something in the long, but I can't make any real predictions. The market's just too crazy.
We need institutional investors. Until then, it will trade choppy. Because they are the bag holders. They will hold for long, and the hedges will trade. So until then, it will trade choppy.
I've been pumping into Block, picking up Square, and getting out of PayPal. But that's been my moves.
Whoa. You buying the Square? Be careful. Square is super expensive stock. But long run, you're holding for a year, couple of years, could be a different thing. But
most of my long outlooks are to the end of August to the beginning of October.
I would stay away from Square, just to let you know. If I have to, I would stay away from, because I analyze the Squares and they are losing money at this point. Somehow there's something is going wrong. So I mean, I don't want to emphasize, but just what I think about that. I don't feel good about Square. I don't know, did you ask me that question before, or if not, then I can go through again if you don't. But I would.
No, I like getting the analytics because I'm way too focused on externalities. I knew that Block and Tesla grouped up to mine Bitcoin, so I thought that was a good move for me long.
Oh, okay. Are you playing the events, news, something? Okay. Then if something nice, strong catalyst, you can definitely benefit if that something happens. But then you have to hold that time until that time.
Yeah, I'm tying up my money, but I'm keeping some funds to be bearish.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm keeping some funds to be bullish.
Bullish. Yeah, understand. All right, so I think the QQQ is getting rejected, guys. Here, right here, is 3 QQ got rejected. So I still start loading SQQQ.
Yeah, with CPI prints tomorrow, nobody wants to go long anything.
The market maker, who can control market maker? They always play. They know retailers are they don't like, so.
Yeah, that's why that's why they took it up right now, so that everybody gets trapped, and then they sell it down.
Yeah, it's all about the market.
I'm up to I probably should just. It's hard to stop trading, right? You always end up over trading. It's crazy.
Everything is now topped out, guys. Every stocks are topping out. So now it's time to take the profit. If you're somebody's calls on stocks, many stocks. Now the market gonna go down. I'm thinking. If you look at all the charts, Twitter's, everything is topping out. ARK, Shopify, everything is topping out. Oh boy. Well, market maker, how they will play, we'll see. Yep, I think QQQ wants to go probably. Okay, let's see. SPY is trying to rebound. QQQ wants to rebound. Yeah, look like to me. Ticks are ticking, VIX is going down. Yeah.
And do you know why Shopify dropped this year too much?
Why Shopify dropped too much this year? Because it's too expensive. Shopify is this year, because if you look at their earning per share here, if you look at this, $1.36, right? And their forecasting is 71 cents. So if I look at the next 4 quarter, if I take 71 cents into 4 times, comes out to 84. So let's take a $3. What's the price right now? Is $609.20. 620 divided by, what was it? So 3 I'll just give a 3.20, comes out 193 times you are paying back. So you basically paying 193 times, whereas Google you paying 20 times, Apple is 30 times, Tesla is 100 times, and Shopify is 193 times value you paying. So is this a fair value? When you go on to shop Nike shoes, you're gonna pay $100, you're gonna pay $10,000. Somebody asking you $10,000, would you buy the shoes, or you gonna shop around somewhere else? So for me, Shopify is a little expensive because they are asking high value. So either they need to increase their profitability, they need to increase their EPS, or dilute the share, or bring the share price down. One of them need to be done in order to make the market fair value. That's why Shopify is going down. Institution, they think is too expensive because forward PE ratio. So forward PE ratio is right here, yahoo.com. Right here, you go here and then go to finance, go to Shopee, and go to analysis.
NIO is spending production.
Yeah, so if you look at these 300, where they're looking at 300 time forward P ratio is outrageous, you're paying, and they have revenues 4.6 billion, but the EBITDA is very, very low, like they're making 8-9% net profit, 8% net profit, very low, right? So somehow they need to increase the revenue. It's just small revenue for them based on the market cap is outrageous. They have expenditure also high.
To Tank, what did you end up doing with your Shopify? Are you holding?
No, I sold it this morning, and I've been scalping all day in and out.
On Shopify?
Yeah, I scalped Shopify and Nvidia.
Okay, nice. With options?
No, I don't play options at all.
Okay.
I just I do equity. I don't really understand options yet, to the point where I just feel confident playing, especially those short-dated ones.
And do you have some profit on it?
Yes, I'm up today. I'm up, and I probably should just stop trading, because that's when you give everything away.
You need to take the profit and run. NIO is going down, guys. Okay, so NIO is a good shot. I'm keep adding more now.
Yeah, no, the reason why I sold Shopify, because I really don't feel like holding anything long anymore. Just get through the CPI and see what happens. We see what happens from there. I think this is just a scalping market. I don't even know how someone can even like hold the position overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Even Shopify just broke down.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I loaded more puts on NIO.
Oh yeah, Josh. Oh my God, I was looking at the flow for NIO. It's all red. There's like everything is puts.
That's why I like NIO, man.
It's like, yeah, the big time. They're all dated in June, and they range between $17 to 20.
So where do you see all the information? Do you have a tool that you use?
Yeah, I have Shader Flow.
Oh, Shader. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Do you use Bookmap, Josh?
Which one?
Bookmap.
Bookmap. Give me the website. Which one it is? Bookmap.
You can go on their website, but I think Thinkorswim has a version.
Oh, okay. Thinkorswim. Okay. No, I don't want to keep, because if I keep my Thinkorswim on my this platform, then I won't be able to stream all this, because it's too much takes memory on my computer.
But check out Bookmap, because I think it makes it easier to differentiate between a major support, minor support, number of buyers, numbers of sellers, and so on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bookmap. Yeah, I see what you mean on a Thinkorswim, but I'm not using right now. I use. If you want, we can use it, but.
When you took the NIO puts, like, what's your thought process behind it? Like, why is it that you were waiting for it to reach 20 and then you just wanted to buy puts? Well, what's the thought process behind it?
Oh, the NIO, because NIO has a production less right now. So only thing I was waiting for to short the NIO, but then market maker took it opposite direction for the social media, like the NIO to short, so they took it up right now. And the long run NIO, I'm not day trading. NIO will be a swing trade. So I definitely think that market maker hate Neo. They don't like Neo. They don't like the Lucid also. I mean, Lucid is less, but Neo they don't like, definitely Chinese stock. So long run they're gonna take it down, and and if you look at the balance sheet, Neo is super expensive for me. Neo is, if you if I show you, I don't know did I show you or not, but if you look at here, Neo, look at their numbers, their outstanding shares out. They are fooling people. I'm not gonna get fooled. Neo is outstanding shares of $1.6 billion, $1.7 billion shares outstanding. So that means they have, whatever the revenue is very low, they need to burn the share, because normally company could have like 300 million shares, maximum like 100 million, 200, 300, 500, but 1.67 million means you don't even have the profit. So they're losing money right now. EBITDA is 2.97, so they're basically losing 10% net, 10% they're losing money, and outstanding shares are outrageous. So for me, right, based on this current outstanding share and market industry standard, and this is 20, so I would say 5 times. So $100, I'm not gonna pay $100 for negative loss-making company. So I think it's $100 is too high. So that's why I short. And I hope you understood, right? 100 times how the 100 type came out. You got to add another four times on these on top, because $20 is current price, but they have diluted the share. The industry standards are 300 million, right? 300 million shares. These people are asking, they diluted 1.67 billion. So they have to either they have to increase the revenue. The revenue is they're not gonna increase. So that's why this stock not going. I mean, for me, this stock is gonna go $10, but when, we don't know. But right now just let's.
There's a gap at 950.
There's a gap at the 9.
The problem with the Chinese stocks, I think, they're very, very sensitive to headlines, geopolitical headlines. I mean, you check the Hong Kong, stock market before you sleep, and you can't sleep because the thing is down 10%.
Yeah. So we're gonna play. I mean, market maker was shorting last 3 days. It did, and now today they're buying back. So we all utilize that. Nice. It been 20 days. I have never seen a big green candle on Neo so far. So today is a great green candle opportunity for us, and that's why I bought it for 3 weeks away. We have 3 weeks. So I'm at 29th. So at some point of time, market find the weakness, and I will rake the money, and that's why somebody smart.
The thing is with Neo.
What's that?
The thing is that Neo has, in terms of its fundamentals, is that they're planning on being able to deliver 180,000 vehicles a year by the end of this year.
Mm-hmm.
So if they are able to pull that off, that's like a double.
Oh, okay. By the time I'll be out though.
No, I know. What I'm saying, by 2025, it's like 1 million, which is where Tesla's at. I mean, they can pull these off and then reach profitability this year.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll be a big turning point.
But what would happen to this factory closed down? What would happen to they closed down the factory just now? They said they.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do they have factories outside of China?
No.
Yeah, because they're shutting down their China factories.
Yep, for the time being. But I'm talking about,
after.
Supply constraint. They closed down not because of COVID. They say supply constraint. That's why they closed down.
I mean, if about it, they're not a terrible company to own long term, because they are the second biggest production of EVs, right?
Yeah. But guys, remember, we should not forget the mathematics. Remember, before any time we have to remember the mathematics. If we forget the mathematics and just look at the price, then that means somebody is trying to fool you. This world is trying to sell you everything, right? Somebody will come and say, hey, buy these Nike shoes, but do you know they are original or not? Just like that. There is a lot of things we need to analyze, guys. This world is full of things, and we do not want to be. And I gave you other day example. When we are driving on a highway, right, and there's a huge line on right, extreme line, and you also driving, and you think, wow, right side extremely slow down, because you think it's slowing down, and you're gonna wait for a long line, and then but extreme left, two line extreme left, they're going fast. So if you stand in the right line and you are not taking exit, and if you look at it, many people they stand in the line. So what happens is, you're gonna wait in 15 minutes. But you are not taking an exit, but there are people there. They are people, they don't want to explore the possibilities, and they stand because crowd is there. They think his line is there, but then you move forward and then you realize, oh wow, this was the exit. Why did I wait in the line, right? So you want to wait in that kind of line where everybody wants to hop in Neo, and they think Neo gonna fly, because that is not the right track you are in. That's how I look myself. Why? Because outstanding shares are outrageous. They are fooling people. I'm not gonna be fooled by. So they need to perform. They need to increase the revenue, because or they have to burn the share. So this is outrageous float. The outstanding shares are outrageous. I know the company needs money. If they need the money, then the price doesn't sustain to me. Would you pay the price? Just tell me. Everything is priced, right? Look at the Google, look at any stock, even many good companies. So that's how I analyze, man. And market, that's why there is no buyer. Why stock is going down? Because no institution wants to buy now, because money crunch. We understand EV, but again, we can't play on events. We have to play on the fundamentals. I mean, day trade is different thing.
You know what I also like for long term, whenever the market stabilize, I think it's gonna go crazy. Amazon. I charted Amazon since the inception, and it does go through the same phases of, a couple years of consolidation, and then it breaks out for 100%. A couple years of consolidation, it breaks out 60-70%. And I feel like the day gets out of the $3,700 range, I think it's gonna go to the next trading channel.
I agree with that.
So what is your price target on Amazon?
Amazon has been consolidating for almost 2 years, between the 2,700 to 3,700. I mean, if you study the chart, that's exactly how it moves. I mean, if you zoom out, it's like a stair step. So the next time the market stabilize, I think this is gonna run big, maybe like get to the 4,000.
But right now, do you know how much you are paying on this based on their earnings?
42, right? Is it the P ratio?
So the last quarter they got it, because remember they added another $6 billion profitability into this from Rivian. That would be affected this time. So
the cloud business is growing very well.
Yeah, growing, but they're only 5% out of their whole total revenue is only 5%. So don't be fooled by somebody's social media. My price target for this one is 2750. Next support is 23. My price target for Amazon is $2,300 for Amazon. Why? Because
you think it will break the consolidation channel?
Well, the cloud. Okay, so you got to. Look. You have to see my side, because I've been in this market very long. Okay, so based on that, my analysis, market, when there is a time where you can control the price, right? But then when the domino effect starts, if that calamity comes, then this is nothing, man. Market can tank more also. I have seen that. So based on their earnings, based on what they are earning, is they deserve to be lower price, because they are not above anybody else. They are controlling the price. So if they are controlling the price, okay, right now they can control, but at the end, number matters. Okay, and you will see earnings. As the time goes by, price, people will have a less money to spend. Give it 2 quarters. Okay, you give it 2 quarters and you will see how much money power people would have. When the mortgage, remember, $35 billion a month mortgage backed security comes into the market. Mortgage rate gonna be in a 2-digit, guys. Okay, 2-digit. Now what does that mean? $18 trillion mortgage market we have right now. $18 trillion mortgage market we have. If mortgage market is our main indicator in recession, just to let you know, if you want to see from the street, first week, or the people will also feel the recession slowly. It's not gonna be overnight. You got to give a little time. Then corporate also will feel it, because they will be selling all the stocks also slowly, which I mentioned to you. And then all the interest rate also will fail. Then plus on top of that, market, Fed also dumping their balance sheet, all the bonds, and bond market, which is already holding $119 trillion, they are underwater. We have a worse than 2008, if you ask me. If you ask me, I don't know how many people here in 2008, but if I analyze myself in a dip, but right now the can is being closed, is not been opened. The moment the can of worm opens up, then you will see what I just described. Everything is in that can, which is not opened yet, is dressed up. So, well, whatever it happened. We just need to go one step at a time.
Josh, I think the can of worm won't open up because you have elections.
Whoa, listen, when the policy has to take place, right? When the policy take place, you can control 1 month, 5 months, 6 months, 8 months. We've been controlling last 1 year. Not now. We've been controlling, inflation is transitory and it's gonna go, it be all right. And this is, we've been telling to the people since last year. What happened now? And we are in a worse scenario due to this war, guys, okay? And look at the pain, what all around. Ford, GM, Tesla and NIO. They are shutting down that production. That is not a good news, guys. We are not talking about COVID. We are talking about shutting down the plant. Why? Because supply, and they are depend on hundreds of supplies. It's not only one company. They are depend on 100 company to provide. Then one car get ready. And you can ask any of your friend who ordering the cars. Elon Musk said that he had the toughest week, toughest quarter of all. This was the most toughest one. Why? Because he supply constraint. And that's why he said, well, how are you gonna get this battery? How is gonna get that? It's a big game going on. It's a lot of things. So I mean, you can control the price, but if you let the market fly, if let the market makers and everybody let them freely fly, then you'll know the real market. Right now is all controlled market. All the banks are controlling things. So but time will tell, man. I've been into different cycles, several cycles. In 2000, I give you the example, simple example, guys, small example. 2018, we did not have inflation. We did not have any issue. Nobody even noticed also, right? We reduced the balance sheet, right? $40 billion a month, 40 billion. Right now, we are going to do 95 billion a month. How much? Double, more than double. We're going to shrink the balance sheet. Fed going to shrink the balance sheet, which is that. So you will see what would happen. That's the small thing. Then also interest rate also 0.5%, guys. That also you will see. So that's why I think Amazon, for me, Amazon, I'm super short, man. I would, but they are powerful people. They are trying, because everybody's portfolio, many institutions, they are holding Amazon, so they don't want Amazon to go down. But at some point of time, Amazon is super expensive, man. Super duper expensive stock. I have seen the world, man. When market is crashing, then the people look at the forward PE ratio, because everything is earning per share. What you are earning. If you are earning good, then yes. If you're not earning, then stock doesn't deserve to be high price. So they are right now highly inflated. Look at pre-pandemic. What was the pre-pandemic? It was 1700, and in the pandemic time 1300, and now it's 3000, 3500, 3800.
Right, the stocks can stay inflated for long, right?
Yeah.
What is going to happen is, I think there will be more stimulus coming in from behind.
Good luck to you.
Biden is going to pump more money into the market.
Okay.
Elections are here. You will see this is temporary. First interest rate hike 50 basis point. Until then, I think
Biden has nothing, man. Biden doesn't have anything right now. His hands are right now handcuffed, and I'll give you right now. Fed hands are handcuffed right now. Biden hand is also handcuffed. He cannot do anything right now. Biden, why? He can only go and.
Guys, why don't you think? Because he wants to win this time, right?
Yeah.
Any government wants to win. He's going to print more money than
he cannot print, man. Hope you understand. He has to go through Congress. Now if this election, he might lose the Senate. If that happens, he will be like just think this way. This election we might lose. If that Senate they lose, game is over, guys. Biden is just think that Biden is there for only to sit.
Exactly. For that reason, Josh, 65% people are living paycheck to paycheck. If inflation goes that high, no, he is not even going to get a single vote.
Okay, so that's what Republican wants, right? That's what
printing money makes inflation worse, actually.
that is.
But how can you print? There is a policy, guys. No, 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 no. Look. You cannot use a hypothetically number. You have to apply the how Biden can print. Give me one idea. Give me how he will use.
See, he will say, okay, what he will say is, okay, there is gasoline prices going up. Okay, he'll start reducing the tax on it. There will be a tax holiday for gasoline.
Correct.
Okay. They'll say food prices are going up. Okay, they're going to issue checks to everybody to counter that. So behind the scenes, they're going
No,
to
I don't
push
think so. I'm with Josh because those things have to pass through Congress, both chambers. And Joe mentioned,
believe me, guys, believe me, it is going to pass.
no, Joe mentioned in the Senate he's no go for it.
Guys, another thing you forgetting, guys. Okay, hold on right now. Tell you right now, what is our GDP, right? Based on that, one thing happens right now. The moment you increase the interest rate, you know what happens to the social securities and all those things. Government has to print that money to fulfill that because those social security fund, all these different funds they are holding right there. So they have to pay more interest. So 3 trillion or something like that numbers are there. They have to pay on top of that. They have to print that money to fulfill that requirement also. So that comes out almost like billions of dollars also every month. When the interest rate goes high, government is more vulnerable. They have to print more money to.
That is the reason for every 0.25 basis point hike in rates, $900 billion was.
Biden said this. He doesn't have the fund. Just to give you an idea for that. So right now, the Senate doesn't want to give anything to Biden because he already spent tons of, and it's a politics, guys. A dirty politics goes in and different directions and all. So I don't want to get into that. I just like to calculate the mathematics, and based on my mathematics, is telling me that the can of worm is closed and is right now still based on the charts I'm looking at it is closed. Still is closed. Is going to open sometime soon. And that will reflect on the company's earning, guys. It's not like a company will reflect, their earning will reflect. Everything is a process little bit. You give a couple of earnings, you will automatically slowly will see. First Tesla will come out and say, hey, sorry, we had a supply constraint, so my this time earning was not good. China was closed down, or supply this. And then Tesla stock will tank, and then something else will go. It's a whole big mess around supply. We have so much mess I never seen like this. I mean, it's everywhere, every area where we have a problem. Financial sector we have a problem. Supply sector we have a problem. Bond sector we have a problem. All the chip sector is they cannot even produce.
Maybe Josh, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me? You cannot hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can't hear Josh. He muted his mic.
Who? Me?
Okay, Krish will answer after some time.
Yo, can you hear me or no? Man, how come, bro?
I think Josh might have contact.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now? Hello. Testing.
AT&T is nicely. They're up, I think, over 8% today so far.
Yeah, Shopify is breaking out too, guys. I just got in and out. I scalped it.
Yep.
There's some real bearish movements in the options markets for QQQ and the Russell 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Are they short dated or?
I'd have to look into it a little further.
Mm-hmm. Man, something happened. I don't know, something happened, the space. See if you can hear me now. The space was got clobbered.
When it when there is no much when there is too much load, it doesn't handle sometimes.
Yeah.
What are you using? You use Android phone to?
No, no,
Android or
iPhone.
Yeah, because Android is very bad. iPhone is still better.
No, this is Twitter issues. Sometimes they do that, and I notice couple of spaces also. Sometimes when you go long hours, it does get disconnected some reason, and I notice that. So this is just it happens couple of times.
You want to add me back as co-host? I don't mind.
What's that?
I said you want to add me as a co-host?
Yeah, I'll hold it. Okay, I'll take a lunch, guys. Okay, so while market is flying high, I'll take a little lunch.
And Shopify looks like it wants to go to that maybe 630 or something. Should I scalp it again?
Hey Josh, can you hear me?
He's on lunch now.
Oh, okay.
Hey, student.
Yes, come on.
No, I have a question for you. Are you there?
To me?
Student.
Josh, make student a speaker or co-host. He's putting his hand up.
He went on lunch without bringing a co-host in.
Student, you have to stand by. Josh is on lunch.
Hey guys, when Josh was talking about Shopify earlier, he said it was bad, but their earnings are blowout according to Yahoo, what I see. Why did he say it was no good?
Well, I think he meant the multiples is trading at. I think a lot of people argue that, in this higher interest rate environment, those growth stocks, because Shopify is a great company with great feature, but maybe the profits are not that great yet. And I think it's trading at 20-something multiples. I don't know. Some people think it's maybe fair value is around 450 or something like that.
No, okay. Thanks.
When I look at their balance sheet, they have not reported EPS in 2021 December. So when they don't, there's something fishy, or they have not earned any profit or something like that. I don't know. I'm just looking at the Yahoo Finance.
Which company?
Shopify.
Okay. What is not?
He was asking why did you think it was not a good company as far as value?
Oh, why I think it's not good value? Because look at the forward P ratio is expensive. They need to increase their revenue. The revenue is low. Somehow their EBITDA is only like they're making only 8% net profit, and based on the price right now, based on current price, 600 and whatever the 625, they need to increase. And who gonna pay this much forward P ratio? Forward P ratio is based on their EPS. So if you look at it here, you come here, Shopify. So long run, okay, this is not short term. So if you look at short term is different thing. But if you look at his EPS is $1.36, and the price is, it went to 1800, it now 600. Still people think it's too expensive. Why? Because that's why you see the pressure, because this is expensive stock. It need to come down. And now they're forecasting 71 cents. If you do the buy based on this, is expensive stock. They need to increase these. That's why stock is going downhill. It's all about how many time you're gonna pay, right? Forward P ratio. That's important, based on the future, not based on the past. Yeah, based on the past they must have made money, but it was all no. Based on past also they didn't make money crazy. Only one over here they made, but here, yeah, over here they made money too. 224, but now everything is downhill. Even company expecting forecast is 71 cent, guys. So that's why, how many time you can pay. Every stock has a price to pay. How many time?
Thanks for that clarification, Josh.
No problem, man.
Hey Josh, do you think Shopper still has gas into it? It's been running. It just pulled back. I'm thinking to take another scalp at it.
They've been shorting Shopify last 10 days.
I'm talking about right now for a scalp.
Oh, right now. You have the position?
No, I'm out now. I did scalp a few times, but I'm greedy. I want one more scalp and I'm out.
Nope.
So
I would not go into it, because we are about 200 day, and if I want to go higher, you never know when the rug will be pulled. Then what? Because Shopify doesn't have the fundamental strong. That's why. When there is no fundamental, I can only go from bottom to here, but not from all the way high to again high. Then it's risky. That's why. I mean, it can go, but I'm not saying I don't see anything, flying high immediately. I mean, though above the cloud, everything looking great. Everything looking great right now, actually, and RSI and everything, but it's overbought on a 5-minute chart. So it's extended right now. If market dump, then if this dump, then what? It's extended. Don't be greedy. Just leave it alone. You already made money your day. Just choose another one.
Okay.
We have to stop chasing. We need to learn how to not to chase also. When you make your profit, you need to forget that stock, that particular stock, because you're gonna give back same money into the same stock if you chase. It's like a dating. When you date somebody, immediately you think, man, let me go again tomorrow also go and date with her. Just give it time.
Hey Josh.
Josh, if you're still there, could you make somebody co-host?
Sorry guys, I was in the middle of my lunch, but I just started my lunch, so I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I can make a
Would you make somebody co-host before you leave?
Yeah.
Josh, make student co-host.
Yeah, I'm
Please.
doing. Yeah. Dave co-host or no?
You can put me as student.
Yeah, I put people also on co-host, and I'm taking my lunch, guys. Okay, I'm gonna add a speaker. If somebody has a question, I will add them, but I'm gonna be on a mute for 5-10 minutes. Finish my lunch.
No problem, Josh.
Thank you.
The ducks.
Anybody playing anything, guys? Here until the close.
Neo short. I'm in about a puts, by the way.
What about you, Dave?
Anyone trading silver or gold miners?
We did this last night with silver and gold mines. I don't think anyone is playing it today though.
I sold my positions. Like today, I sold all my positions in gold and silver.
Guys, look at the QQQ. Sorry, look at the QQQ going down.
Whoever asked me what I'm playing today, no. I'm out. I'm just watching this choppy today.
It's crazy how they pump these calls right at the open and then dump them. You get raped every time.
Student.
Yes. How can I help you?
Yeah. So you're in UK, right? What kind of what are good stocks on there? Which stocks do you trade there?
UK is a very slow-moving market, and every stock you buy or sell, you have to pay something stamp duty. So I generally don't play in the UK market. I have played like Rolls-Royce and stuff like that, but I mean generally UK stocks don't move at all.
Do you have access to any other European stocks?
No, I mean I'm from India. Recently moved, not recently, 10 years ago moved into UK. I don't know a lot about European companies, so it's too much to like look into Europe, US, everywhere. So I just stick to US.
Gotcha.
Student, are you seeing any kind of? I know we're going to see shortage, but are you seeing any big difference right now from a month ago? Any shortage and etc. What are you seeing? What big difference are you seeing right now?
Dave, just can you repeat it? Sorry, I was off the death.
You remember I asked you a month ago, I think it was a month ago, if you're seeing shortage of food and stuff? What are you seeing now? What big difference are you seeing now?
So I posted on my Twitter yesterday. Yesterday I was at the petrol station and they did not have diesel. So basically I was coming from somewhere, and Mark and Spencer is one of the biggest supermarket here, like not biggest but posh supermarket. And I seen their petrol pump was closed, and then I said, okay, let me go back to my nearest petrol station and check, and they did not have diesel. And I had read the diesel report some time ago. I think I mentioned that to you on the spaces as well. Then food-wise, I think we have shortage of sunflower oil. I mean, everything is getting slightly expensive. Right? We don't have as such shortage. Most of the vegetables in the UK come from Spain and stuff. So I think there was a sort of winter kind like conditions in Spain, relatively basically, and they would expect cucumbers and spinach to be sort of in shortage. So there is shortage of things, but not quite visible yet, I would say.
We broke the 50-day moving average, guys, on SPY. We broke the 50-day moving average on SPY.
Real quick, whoever's not speaking, just step down. Other people are requesting to speak. Let's give everybody a chance to speak. If you're not speaking, just go to listen mode, please. Thanks.
I'm gonna drop out, guys.
Yes.
I'll be a listener.
Yeah.
The person who was requesting to speak before, I was trying to preview, but it was full. Can you request again?
What do you guys think about an entry into some oil stocks? MRO, UCO? Just a thought.
Gopi, you want to take it? I think Gopi's not around here, is it?
Alright, there are two more requests, or one more request. The chat room is full. Whoever's not speaking, step down again.
Alright, good morning, guys. I have a quick question on XPEV. It's also a Chinese automaker. Their fundamentals are slightly different from NIO, but just wanted to have a quick view on what you guys think about it.
Again, it's a kind of a same league. It goes with the Neo, right? And pretty much moves, both stock moves accordingly. That's what I know about Xpeng. And definitely a chip shortage is the issue in China, right? That's where it will be down, and that's what Josh also bought some puts, looks to me, from the Neo perspective. I also bought some puts from Neo. Yeah. Chip shortage is a major thing there.
So in that sense, they pretty much move the same. Obviously Neo is the second largest EV maker.
Correct, yeah.
Got you, thanks.
Zayat, I'm trying to prove you, but it's not working. Leave the space and come back and request again. I kept adding you, but it's not working.
I'm gonna switch back to listen, so there will be my space available.
Guys, give me 5 minutes. I'm about to finish my lunch, and then I will help other people out.
Yeah, no problem.
I got out of XPEG in the beginning of March, but if you're holding it, I would hold it. It looks like it's definitely for a long, but if you're trying to be, bullish, I'd get out of it.
Hi guys, what's the flow in the last hour on SPY and QQQ in terms of options that you see on Cheddar or these black box, etc. The flow that you see on calls, puts, I guess puts, but yeah.
There, do you want to have a look?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You said the SPY, right?
Yeah, SPY because it's been lagging the QQQ, and I think it's going to be the next one to drop. But yeah, thanks. And the candle looks horrible if it finishes like this.
So for the SPYs, there are more puts coming in than calls. The net premium is 7 million. The buy versus sell is at 51%, and there are more puts versus calls coming in.
Okay, thanks.
Hey guys, so earlier I got an alert on Fidelity, highest put volume. The ticker symbol is F Frankie, E elephant, Z zebra. And just now someone was talking from Europe and the conditions around how he's seeing either there is a shortage or there is price, commodity price increase, right? So I was wondering, and this FEZ is, it seems it's typically like SPY or QQQ for US, and that's the Euro counterpart. And it seems like I was looking just at the chart, it seems like it's a good put. Someone else has any analysis or anything around that? It's a good one to watch though, given the war and recession and what have you. Europe might be impacted. So it's a good one to short, I believe. I will wait for expert analysis from you guys. Thank you.
What is the ticker symbol?
FEZ.
Thank you.
EZ.
Alright, why are you looking at it? Hold on.
It's heavy in consumer.
Alright, hold on. The person was asking about the SPY 4-block trade came in for 1.8 million, 5.2 million, 2.1 million, and 528,000. They're all puts. So there's only one that is call, which is 528,000. So there are 3 puts. They are in millions, and 1 call, they're in thousands. Go ahead, you can continue.
Yeah, I guess somebody asked about Fez. So I am from UK, but I have not looked much into Fez because so UK has its own market, and this one is Euro stocks 50 basically. So they have most of the European stocks. I would think that they may not have the UK stocks, but I'm not sure. So no opinion as such.
Give me a few more minutes. I will analyze it after I finish my lunch.
Thank you, Josh.
And do you know what day the puts were for? The SPY put day that you talked about just now?
They're all for today. They all came in. Wow. You want to know the expiration date, or you want to know what time it came in? They came in today.
Expiration date?
Stand by.
Guys, until Josh comes, do you want to hear a very like a bizarre news? I think most of you might know. There is a company called Cruise. So apparently, the cop pulled the autonomous car for not having a headlight turned on. There was no one is in it. There is I think it's that video is viral, yeah, on Twitter.
Alright, so the person was asking for the puts on the block trade. There's one put of a block trade for a strike price of $415, expires April 29th of this year, and the premium they paid, the total was 1.8 million. The second put block trade for strike price of $435, expires $429 at 5.2 million. The third one is a put strike is 430 at 2.1 million, expires 422.
Thank you, sir.
Josh, if you can hear me, a student, do you remember when I told you guys about a big premium that came in for 410 or 415?
Yeah.
Does anybody remember that strike price I told them and the expiration date?
442 if I'm not.
No, I remember I said it was like 410 or 420 or something like that, and it expires in May. I said it like a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, I don't know.
Guys, why is AFRM breaking out?
There is a rumor that they are going to buy a company called Bitaville.
So why are they breaking out?
Yeah.
I guess MOS is about to break out. If it breaks 7404, then the next stop is around 80.
Yeah, I did see that. It was quite a strong move last hour or so, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not in it at the moment, so.
Yeah, I'm in it. I got it.
Oh, you got it just now?
No, I mean I got in this morning because I liked all this.
Yeah.
All right, someone needs to step down. Someone is requesting to speak. Who's not speaking, step down.
Dave, I think it was 422 that you were asking the strike price. I think I remember from the morning.
Thank you. One person is requesting to speak. Whoever is not speaking, please step down.
No, you can go. You can go ahead and adjust. Whenever we need to adjust, guys, just whomsoever, you just step in, step out, step in, step out. If we request, then people are busy on their phones or computers. We don't know they are listening, right?
No, I asked them because I don't want nobody saying I'm kicking them out. But if they're not answering, I'm just gonna remove them as a speaker and keep adding.
Yep. Please go ahead and do that. That's fine. Whomsoever is silent, just put them on a listening mode and then add them back. Somebody was asking about one of the ETF. If he's here, I can analyze whichever stock.
He asked SEZ.
SEZ.
Yeah.
No, but this is SEZ, which is Brazil, British.
Hold on, Josh. Shakira Pella, I think it is. I'm trying to add you, but it's not working. Come out the space and re-enter in a request again.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna actually let me take care of this. I'm gonna help other people. Okay, guys. So just don't be offended. Just I have to add other people, and then they can come back. All right, you guys added.
Hey, White House is saying they are expecting a huge inflation print tomorrow.
Who said it? White House saying.
White House.
Oh wow.
Hey Gopi, I have a question on MOS. Is it right time to enter calls MOS?
Man, you take a leap, man. You take a leap and tell me after 6 months.
Yeah.
What expire date you suggest?
Take it 2020 January.
Okay, thank you. Strike price would be?
I'll post it if you want. I'll post it on MOS, right? Yeah, I'll post it for you, no problem. So MOS call 2023 if you want to go. Okay, January 2023. Okay. So leap year, you want to go with the actually? Oh wow, man, super expensive these people now. 57. Okay. So 57 leap year. You're not gonna see immediately profit because remember you're going to the leap year, guys. But long run you're gonna pay it off. So I will submit that swing trade. I'll submit on a Discord. I don't know. I hope he has a Discord or no.
Hi, it's Ajoda, the technician. Hi, I'm just calling to let you know that your PC is still updated. Okay? Don't try to log in until I call you back. It's at 47%. How long it will take, I really don't know. I thought it would have finished already, but it's taking longer. Okay?
Alright, no problem. Thanks for the update.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Alright, bye now.
Oh, you calling in, calling to your customer. Okay.
Oh man, I had the mic on. My bad.
Yeah.
I was thinking, are you updating something on Twitter?
All right, guys. I posted on a.
No. They put. Oh, we thought of me or someone else. Oh shit! I gotta go back to listen mode.
That's fine. Yes, guys. I submitted on Discord MOS. So if somebody wants to see the alerts, they are on Swing Alerts, and they can get the alerts on their phone also. But yeah, it's basically 2023. I would go $75 strike price for $14 is the premium, guys. It's expensive premium, but is a long leap. Okay, that's the long leap one. MOS. So if people who are trying to be bullish, that one is good. Okay. Those who are holding wheats also could be a good too. Long run, guys. Wheat.
Absolutely. Zaita has his hands are up.
Oh, Zaita. Okay, sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Zaita.
So I just bought puts S, N, Y. S for Sweden, N November, Y yellow.
It's
Sanofi. It's a pharmaceutical. What do you think?
Sanofi pharmaceutical. You bought a put. Okay. So
yeah, look at the chart. It's make it or break it.
Make it or break it. I see what you mean. I like that. All right. So why did you buy the put? Can I ask you what made you buy the put?
I bought the put because first because it's very overextended. The CCI indicator edging down, which is a bearish indicator. And right now the market maker is trying to keep everybody there, but that gap is gonna fill. It's very overextended, and the pharmaceutical has been going up in the last week, 2 weeks as a refuge, as a safe for the market, for the fund managers. But it's very overextended. Nobody's gonna buy there. And if you look at the option market, the buys, the calls and the puts, where the maximum pain is gonna go down.
Do they have a drug that's in pipeline that's coming up?
Whoa. I mean, hold on. He has to finish. And there is a couple of things. Let me explain you. Look at the chart right now. Okay. Hope you can see the chart, right? Can you see the chart on front of you? Can you see the chart in front of you? Do you have a YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, so look at that. Last 2 years, this stock has been consolidating. How many years? 2 years been consolidating from $47 to $53, and now it just moved another $5. And you think it's overextended, or what are you gonna call Apple, Microsoft, other stocks? You're gonna say they're extremely extended, right? No. So what I would do is look. The stock is being consolidated for 2 years. Now it deserved to be. Why it deserved to be go extended? Because their revenue is $40 billion revenue, and on the top of that, EBITDA. The EBITDA is crazy. They are 11 billion, so they are making 30% net profit. 30% net profit right now. Microsoft is not making. This company is making 30% net profit they are making. So that's why this company deserve to be at least hold the price, and its 12 time forward PE ratio is. So I would not just go because of parabolic move, because there is no weakness in the company. If there is a financial crack in that balance sheet, then I would go against it. You know what I mean? Because their fundamental financially strong. So you do not want to go against the wind because their foundation is strong. I understand it's extended, but I would not go. That does not mean the stock not gonna go down. It can go down also. But what I like to tell you is your goal is to make the money, right? If you want to make the money, find the weakness in the stock, and then when the stock is extended a little bit, and then short it. So there are so many other stocks you can look for it, but this stock, no man, they are making 33% net profit, and their earning is coming soon. So I'm sure they must be making money. No, it's not coming soon. It's gonna take a little time. But again, it can pull back also, but that's guesswork. I don't teach here guesswork. Based on their fundamental, they're looking great. And if there is any catalyst, like what he said about some new drugs coming in, then you can be clobbered. Yeah, you could be clobbered. So just be a little bit cautious. We don't want to go against, because I used to do trade like that before. Stock get overextended and we short, and sometimes we get clobbered because of if the company has a strength, weakness. You always look for a weakness when you short. That's what I teach. You look for a weakness. I don't see a weakness right now. That's why I don't want to go against it.
And also the XBI index, is from last 2 years, it's consolidating. It's oversold, and it is time for that. If QQQ starts going up, XBI is the one that will go even faster. So
this is just a little heads up, guys. Okay, we don't want to scare you.
You will see, because last time I said GameStop, and I was right. And last
this is for short.
And last time I said DWAC,
No.
I was right. And last time I said Amazon to fill the gap.
Okay. No. We are not here, guys. We are not. We're not gonna.
Check the pharmaceutical in here to next 7 days. You will see it's gonna follow the SPY.
Man, you're not getting the point. What I'm trying to explain, you guys. What did I say? The stock can go down. I'm not saying not gonna go down. What I said is look for a weaknesses, guys. When you look for weaknesses, you'll be the always winner. But if you want to chase like that, yeah, you have all the rights to do that, and you will make money also. But
the weaknesses, if you look at the history,
I do not want my other follower who's listening. I do not want to cultivate something like that based on the candle goes up.
I know, but I'm saying if you look at the candles in the past, the first red candle, there's generally a red candle next day, and also after filling the gap in the next 4 or 5 days, it fills the gap. So also, if you look at the history of the candle chart of the stock,
yeah, there is a gap down here.
How are you planning to hold this?
Very quick.
For quick you can do.
I run.
Oh, quick. I thought it's a long term, and I didn't know day trading. Okay, he's talking about day trade. So right now, price of control is here.
No, I see profits, I run.
Okay. No, then it's a pure play. Right now, price of control line is right here. There's a gap here. It can go back to the here also, but then it's just like a few cents, 5, 57, 60 cents. We don't want to fight for that 20 cents, 30 cents. I understand. Yeah. Pure, pure play. What you're doing is great, man. Just continue what you're doing. You're making money. That's what is all bottom line is. Okay. I was just, man, going through the whole balance sheet and all. I thought, man, if it's day trade, you don't have to.
The company is excellent. The company is excellent. The company is excellent, and it's got a very low PE and great fundamentals. No, I agree with you. It should be valued in this crazy stock market much better than the Neos and etc. and the Shopify's. I completely agree with you.
Day trade, look, whenever it comes to day trade, right, it overrules all these technicals and fundamentals and everything. So that is fine. You have all the freedom to play with the day trade. So day trade, if you ask me my analysis of it, all day, this stock is trading between right here. If you can see right here, 57.78, and then the bottom line is around 57.48. So if I have to trade, I always look for the bottom to enter, which is 57.48. And then right back up to right here, blue line is 57.77. So this is how market is trading today for SNY. This is how I trade if I have to trade for daily. Only today. Tomorrow is different game, can be anything. But if I want to trade like this, I would trade because price of control line is right here at 57.66. Right here. You see that in the middle. So there is stock is not going anywhere. It's just stick to like a glue. It's sticking to the glue of price of control line. So it's just. Bid and ask difference is will kill you in terms of the difference in the price when you play option. If you don't play option, then you will be fine with the stock shorting. Then you could be fine. But options, man, is a bid and ask. When you buy, and that time you pay a little bit difference, and then you sell also. At that time you will lose little bit. So that also you got to be careful because stock is not moving much. If the stock has a move like this in the beginning, if it moves here, then yes. But at this point right now, it's just ping pong in between narrow line, narrow line. So just keep eyes on it. But if anticipation is gonna break down all the way here, then it's good. Then you're gonna mint money because market tanks and this stock can go break. Then it can break this support line. Then you'll make more money.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
What do you think on NVIDIA? It will go up or down or?
How long? What's the time horizon? Today, tomorrow, 5 days, 5 months, 5 years?
Tomorrow.
By tomorrow. NVIDIA has a support right now, so be careful. Tomorrow can be, but it's overextended NVIDIA right now. Overextended, gapping down, has a lot of pressure on it. So what is what is your plan? What you are planning? You already have the position, or you want to buy something? You want to short something? Could you help me out?
I want to buy some NVIDIA now because I think it go up and I can make some profit on it.
Okay, gotcha.
Josh, real quick. This person sounds like they don't know about.
Yeah. No, I know.
So guide them from the beginning.
Okay, so NVIDIA has a support line. I think it's still going around this. You see this $210 area? I would still wait around $210 is the support area. And several times we tested it. I hope you can see on your screen. You see this trend line I draw, and several times we tested here. If you look at this and then bounce, right? So same thing here. Look, if you see on your computer, right here. So this support every time getting tested. So what I would do is I would wait until this support line get tested and then see if it breaks down all the way further down or not. Right here, you see this. Once it breaks further down and then it bounce or not. You see this bounce for a green candle. Then I would go and jump in. But I would not right now jump because it's still maybe it is in a testing mode. But yeah, you're right. It could jump. Let's wait. Let's wait. See if it breaks. Then let it go down more. Right. But if it is a bounce, then you can hop in. And then it can go up, right? So just I would wait little bit, just wait and see how it goes, and then you can ask the same question again tomorrow if you want to.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Hey Josh, can you please check SPY?
Can I check the SPY?
Sim, real quick, Sim, I'm trying to add you as a speaker, but it's not working. Leave the space and come back or request again.
Okay. All right, so SPY basically right now has look, remember guys, this is what I can think about SPY right now, man. We got to be very careful here. We are 50-day moving average is a major indicator, right? Because we already below 200 and below 100-day, right? So right now we are testing the we are right now testing the SPY at the 50-day. If this breaks, then only I'll be bearish. Until then, it just market is just ping ponging, just bouncing back and forth. But overall, for intraday is different game, and for a little bit swing is different games on a SPY. So at this point, SPY has a test forward, so I would not go immediately on anything. Let me go with a little closer right now. 5 minutes is maybe we think market can bounce to the price of control line, and it could be a little bullish if it is bounced from here, but if not, then no. So let me go and test the resistance. And we have bunch of resistance here too, and tomorrow CPI data. So I don't know, Ankit, what's your call? You want to call? You want to puts? What's your plan? Or you have?
I'm planning to buy a call for a 14th Jan 445 call. Sorry, 14th April.
14th April call.
Yeah, 445 call.
445 calls. Okay. So you want to go two week long on a calls on this one, right?
Yeah, not 2 weeks. It is going to expire in in 3 days.
What if the market falls tomorrow on CPI?
No, he wants to go odd versus even. So he thinks everybody is, he thinks like that. So in this scenario, right now, chart doesn't looks to me the way you are expecting, basically. So I would not prefer to do like that, because there is a market also is reacting, but again it's all anticipation. Okay, this is market maker can play that dirty games, and you could be right also. So that's why if I look to analyze the chart based on analysis, it doesn't look to me like that going to happen, because we are testing. If we take this look, if I go daily chart, if we take this 50-day moving average, which is around 441, right? 441. Then I would not go and buy the calls, because every bar system will trigger, and it can go down. So right now market is overall, every computer is triggering that direction. So but if you want to purely guesswork that hey, market maker gonna take it up, yeah, absolutely, then you can benefit out of that. But it's only odd versus even guess, and that guess can work also. I'm not saying no, it can work. So you have a price line here around 444. So you can try that if you want to try that.
See, now market is going up, right?
Student.
You ride with it, and then you get some profit, get out of it.
Students, you can hear me? Can you add Sim? I'm trying to add him, and it's not working on my end.
Maybe there are too many speakers.
No, I removed him.
I'm trying.
Okay, so you see this resistance, Ankit, I draw here, very careful here, because every time we test and got rejected, right? We tried here, got rejected. We tried here, got rejected. We tried here, we got rejected. We are trying now. We want to break this, right? Once we break this, so I want this week to cross. Once we break this 442.77, then it's gonna be bullish. Then you can ride with it, right? But right here, you just ride, that is the scenario right now. So I would definitely think look like a bullish, because everybody is bearish. So real quick money today. Yeah, this is perfect right now setup. It looks to me is bullish right now. For intraday is bullish right now. Perfect setup. Thanks for reminding me. It's beautiful. Somebody wants to ride it. Yep, perfect. Looks to me right there. It's just this line need to break.
So today I played that Facebook. I'll purchase as $250 or $15, right? And I'll take exit at that 219. Same thing I played with that Nvidia, only $3, right? I'm not expecting that 100%. But if I get that 30-40% profit, that's it. Done for today.
You make money, you're done. Yeah. Close your shop. That's it.
Yeah. Because if I wait for that 100%, definitely it is going end of the day minus 80%.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but right now looks good, guys. Okay, so SPY looks to me good, guys. Lagging span line is pointing upwards, is looking good. Okay, I'm just telling you, intraday this is pure play, and yep, it's looking great. Watch now, you will see. Let's have fun here, probably. Let's see if it get rejected or not. It's looking bullish to me.
I think at end of the day, it's whoever gets in, they will all bring it down.
Yeah.
And then you have CPI prints even before the market open. And then your market will tank, and then everybody will sell, and then after half an hour, it keeps going. Just to trick everybody.
So if you are waiting for 100% return, then you are going to lose.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you need to take the beats. The ticks are taken down, man. Ticks are just little careful, guys. Now ticks are taken down. You see that ticks and VIX is popping. So right here, this is SPY. Right here is SPY. So SPY has the resistance right here. Let's go with this.
So now that White House has come back and said inflation numbers could be higher, tomorrow it's like they will say, we already know it, and then it keeps going up. You see, it's priced in.
What priced in? And the inflation is not priced. Inflation is a big. It takes years to resolve that 1 point up. It takes years.
I know the numbers. What they'll say is priced in, and it'll keep going up.
Yeah, those are all the agenda-driven people. They will say whatever they need to create a headline. But bottom line is, people, if the company cannot perform on that earning, that's the real one, right? How much you can cover? Earning will reveal everything.
Absolutely. Steve, you have a question?
No, not anymore. I was trying to get some technicals on AMC, but it moved in the direction I needed to, and I just liquidated my position. So.
Nice.
Yeah, Sim, we were trying to add you for a while. I don't know what was going on with Space.
So if you have trouble, sometimes you can click on the profile, and then you'll have the option to add it as speaker. But if you try to just add him as speaker through the request, it may not.
Oh.
But I had to shut down my whole app and restart it.
No, I did to do invite to speak thing.
That's what I thought, because I saw it come up on my screen and I accepted the request, but it didn't bring me in, so that's when I restarted the app.
Yeah, and I tried both ways. I clicked on your profile and add you as speaker, and then I clicked approve, but nothing was happening.
We've got some good co-hosts in here. All right.
SPY wants to break. Checking real quick. Yep, SPY gonna break and fly, guys, today. Looks to me. Hopefully, if that is the case. Look at that, ticks are ticking down. Yep, market is testing the patience. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Looking strong.
Student, there's another person requesting to speak. I'm trying to prove if it doesn't work. Can you try it yet?
What's his name? I can't see anybody. Victor, who's that?
Please don't get
Right.
mad if I pronounce your name wrong. I think it's Harshad. Harshad.
Harshad Mehta.
Hey, I had a question.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Go ahead. Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What's your question, man?
I had a Walgreens calls. I was just seeing the market the stock just started selling off. See if you could give me any insight. I had 47 and 48 calls for this week and next week.
Walgreen is symbol. Could you repeat it? Symbol?
WBA.
WBA. Okay, Walgreen. Okay. WBA intraday, right? You playing only for it today?
No, I actually have the 47 calls for this expiring this week, and I have 48 for next week.
You have calls on this one.
Yeah, I bought it like around 43, like a few days ago, last week actually.
Okay.
I don't know if I should get out now or.
I mean, tomorrow, Walgreen, today. Okay, yeah, let's analyze it right. No, it's because everybody thought it's gonna go fill the gap, and then market maker they did our exact opposite. Why all the calls were lined up, and they. So if I were you, because everybody is in the calls, right? So let's take a look, analyze it. The price of control line was here. Today was the perfect day to exit, but then it tanked. See if it go back to here, probably, give a little time, maybe 45, and then you can take your profit. Still you are in profit. Give a little time. Market will give you opportunity. Some point of time will give you opportunity to exit. I would not I would not leave at the end of the day. I would exit in the morning or something where market is like, market always flies a little bit in the morning time. So something that time I would exit, but it's been overextended last few days, right? So that's why you are a little worried, right? If you think you have that, if you have the profit and you don't want to be worried. I mean, market is right now rebounding, right? So if market rebounds right here, and if Walgreens gonna fly with it, then probably you will have a leverage. So right here is the exit point, 45.24.
Okay, thank you. Josh, what is your break even for Neo puts?
New puts, the premium 55, 54, 53, 54 cents.
Oh man, you cracked it. Nice.
Body for like 2029.
You want to hold that one, right?
Yeah, whenever that's the leverage. Remember, with leverage, and whenever the Neo goes down at that time, we sell it.
I want some puts.
Oh, look at that volume. Look, SPY broke, guys. Ankit, you minting money, man.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna go. He's heading probably.
Hey, Josh. Can you, because I did get into shop again, because it looks very strong to me, the chart. I think it's trying to get to 642, maybe, or 636. Can you just take a look?
Yeah, it can, because Shopify is oversold. Shopify is super oversold. It's Shopify. Yeah, Shopify is oversold. It can go to, now it broke that, and now next target is 650.
You're talking about today?
Not today. Today, I don't know. Market gonna, if market really fly high, then yeah. If the market fly high, but no, it can't do like that today. But right now, look at the support. Right now is looking strong. Look at that.
Yeah.
You see this support?
I think, yeah. I think I'm gonna ride it towards the end of the day.
Because yeah. Look here. This is what I'll tell you. Market maker. They've been selling last few days. Now they are buying back today. So yeah, it can go to next price of control line, which is right here around 646 also. But again, it's how far it can go. You have to just, they are trying to buy back. But I would not hold it overnight tomorrow, because you never know.
Oh no, not holding anything with the CPI, none. Because I think if it came double digits, I think that's the market's gonna dump.
Double digit is too much. I doubt double digit can come. It takes time.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna drop to a listener. Thank you.
Thank you.
They'll massage the data.
Massage the data. Yeah. Anybody has a question, guys? I can take the question.
No, I'm leaving. I just want to say thank you and bye.
All right. Good night. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, Josh, they're making marijuana legal in your state.
In New Jersey, we already have a legal here.
Is legal?
Yeah, legal mean to say, it's not super legal, but we already had things, so we are
Now the news is they are making it legal.
Yeah. We already know.
Good.
You guys. Josh is stacked up, mate.
Man, look at the SPY trying to tweet here, and now he's going. Look at that, man. These people are really playing dirty games with Ankit. Huh, Ankit?
Run.
Nah, it's the game, man. Look at this. That's why I don't like the resistance. It look like, okay, you're gonna poke through, and then they make a U-turn, and then people fall, and then again they will try bring down, and then they go up. Okay, this is how they play game. It's a different game they play.
Amazon is issuing 40-year debt bonds.
But take the money, run on a Shopify, guys. Whomsoever is like, Shopify is. Oh boy, Shopify, take the profit and run. Look at this slow support is breaking right now. It's right here. This line is breaking for intraday, okay? Intraday, 5-minute chart. Anyway, man, I don't want to go, into there's so many stock up and down, man. They boom go down and then again go back. So just let's see what market maker decide the direction. I think they're gonna go up because if I took a look at the SPY.
Hey, Josh, I doubt so, man.
What do you think?
It'll be red today. They will drive it up, and the end of the day, power hour, they will just pull it down. They don't want to risk on CPI.
Yep. So right here, only my worry is these guys. Okay, this is what I can think right now because you have to look at what they think. Okay, so this is what I think. They have so many software in BlackRock and all. Everybody has a different the 50-day moving average is right there where we are right now, 441. If they break, that means definitely confirms into the everybody's system that market is bearish if this breaks. But if they keep it alive and close above the 50-day moving average, then the market thinks, okay, still there is a room to grow. You follow? It's not bearish. So that's what I'm thinking. But but there's a lot of puts have been bought. So I don't know market maker how they will wash out everybody or not. We have to analyze those because everybody's bearish and market maker exactly. Let's see how they will play this time. We have to analyze, guys. Okay, we need to analyze this by probably tomorrow or day after tomorrow. That how much calls and puts been bought on QQQ and SPYs and everything. That would give us the idea for Thursday closing. Tomorrow CPI data will help us to guide because market maker they will make maximum money going against everybody on this Thursday. So make sure most of the things should not be closing this week, guys. Your options are closing this week and you will be holding your hopes. You always have one more extra week in your hand because you never know market makers, man. Because we always buy the option where they are this week, they are cheap, and we think, the date is tomorrow only, right? And then the thing doesn't happen the way you think. That's why got to be careful. Okay, so Man, look like SPY is going down, guys, down. Look at this. We broke the 200 moving. If we break this SPY 200 moving, that's not good then. But again, it's still alive. The whole Ankit Hope is alive here, right here. He's gonna poke. Let's see. The red line is this 200 moving average. If takes that down, then it's bearish, or it can bounce and go back upwards. That's what market maker doing right now. So still watching closely, market maker. But the RSI, the MACD is pointing down. But this is 1 minute chart, so too early right now. We'll see. It's a game going on, man. This is bait on this. You guys have a great stomach, guys, playing on this.
Man, power hours in.
Power hours in. Yeah.
But there's no power in the market. Just
Market takes 10 minutes, man, if you want to put a power in it. And believe me, they will go boom, 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 boom. And then
right now looks.
And I think that way, I think market can be bullish, because the way things are, whenever they think sentiment is bearish, and they will change the whole 360 and go up. Amazon wants to sell the bonds, huh? Interesting.
1.5% over and above the 10 the treasury rate.
Interesting. Yep, SPY wants to fly high. Let's see. Nothing gonna happen at 3 o'clock. I think they're gonna change this. They're gonna create a little climax at the end, probably like 15 minutes left. Until then, they're just gonna do like this, ping pong in between. They're gonna create a climax at the end. I don't think it's gonna create any scene right now at 3 o'clock, 3:11. Right now they're not gonna run crazy or go down crazy. They're just gonna create something. They will create climax. So they're not gonna go and cross any finish line, top or bottom. They will trade like a water in between. And we think market is gonna go down, and they're gonna take a U-turn, boom, or they will say showing to a boy. That's why I don't play this. Okay. So right now RSI is pointing, the back is pointing down, signal is down, tick is down, VIX is up, QQQ is down. Hopefully this is the real cycle. So if I go and take a look at the cycle,
Josh, what do you think of swing trade in TLT? It has been for the last 5 days. It is going down.
Yeah, they're gonna go down.
Might be,
they're gonna
they might go up.
No, man.
It's already oversold, man.
But all these bonds are garbage right now. If you ask me, I'm telling you, bonds look.
I know bonds are garbage. I know that, but for an oversold play for tomorrow, swing.
But if you look at it, right, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to play, look at this right now. If you want, so you want to be a long or you want to be short?
Just buy call on TLT, and then.
No way, Jose. I would not buy TLT call tomorrow. If market tanks, then what? You're gonna be dude. Tomorrow CPI data coming. You crazy? No.
I know, because what I'm thinking is it's oversold.
No. What oversold? These you give a little time. You will see. Oversold. This is there. This is bond, man. Bond is vulnerable. The equity is not vulnerable. Bond is vulnerable. I mean, now it's up to you. If you like it, you can go for it. But I would not go. This is the most vulnerable candidate is right now.
Yeah, I totally understand. It's just thinking out of the box.
Yeah.
Josh, so I just did a search, right? I wanted to see how much blocks trade in 3 different stocks, right? And I noticed it put 2 block on calls, 2 block on put. Like I just hit NVIDIA, right? Check this out. NVIDIA put came in today, a block trade with 21 million, right? So at a strike price at 220, right? And then they did a call, a block trade at 18 million at 220.
Wow.
Are they burning the premiums? They don't go nowhere?
Yeah, hold on. They will not go anywhere. So.
And I noticed they did that in AMD. I noticed that they do that in SPY.
I think.
Tell me if I'm right.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. So what happened is, NVIDIA is oversold, right? And everybody think NVIDIA go down, and these people, probably take the NVIDIA up all the way, and they were gonna wash out all the premium of NVIDIA shorts. And that's the good game. We need to keep it in mind because NVIDIA is now at the support level too. Oh, where am I going, man? Okay, NVIDIA right here. So let's bring this. I'm gonna bring the chart here, and let's take a look at it. NVIDIA. Okay, so NVIDIA right now, if you look at it, right here, put, okay, man, what is your look like? How much? What's the ratio? What's call versus put total?
Hold on, let me use the next tool. I'll send it to you.
Because if it is a even, odd and even, both ratio will be like, if I look at here, most active, what is bullish, bearish sign? Tesla is the most bearish right now. Apple is bearish, Microsoft is bearish, TSM, Google, all these big guys are bearish. NIO was bearish today. Can you believe it? And then it become bullish. People washed out all the premium. Oh boy. NVIDIA is bullish today. Wow. Yo, NVIDIA is bullish today. People are buying more calls on NVIDIA today.
UPST looks good too.
UPST too. SQ. Today all these are has a bullish flow. BTU, UL, GS, NTR.
NVIDIA has been like negative for last 8-9 days in a big way. So probably that is it.
Yeah, so NVIDIA could be a trap probably for all the shorts right here, and it can bounce tomorrow probably or day after tomorrow. They're gonna wash out everybody most likely, but they're not gonna do it tomorrow. They're gonna do some point of time probably. They will create bearish everybody, and then they're gonna take a U-turn. I think they still have a 2-3 days. So what they would do is tomorrow a CPI data comes. This is my thing.
Check it out. I just sent you a picture.
So what they will do is tomorrow, CPI data comes, everybody will become bearish. So more bear will come into the group, right? And then they will probably Wednesday, and they turn the table, or Thursday turn the table, whole table they will turn it and make it bullish. What do you think? Then they can make the maximum money out of it. NVIDIA puts is 21 million and block calls are 18 million. 220 strike price, eh?
So puts win.
Yeah, but only one strike. We don't know total.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but look at the order: 21 million, 18 million. Are they just trying to bounce it off?
I think too early. Monday they're not gonna decide the direction. They will decide direction. They want to create a bear sentiment. Probably as many as people comes in bear, and then they're gonna turn the table. So I'm thinking like that. Too
Do
early.
you see anything on TLT?
TLT, what do you want to see?
Like any bull calls or puts been bought on it?
Those are, man, no, you're not gonna see anything. People only, some people with they hedge around that shit. They don't go, people don't play on that. You're not gonna see anything on TLT. Nah.
I'm gonna look though. TLT.
Yeah, I'm looking too. Nothing, look, nothing activity. No.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, those you're not gonna see. Okay, guys, so a SPY below 200 day moving average. So Ankit, something he was holding, right? So SPY is below 200, but
Josh, I found it. TLT. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Gopi, you want me to send it to you or Josh?
Yes, please.
Alright, so I'll send it to Gopi.
Send it to Gopi.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I did not even take any questions from YouTube, guys. I'm sorry, I did not even look into whole day. So many things here, man. Oh boy, it was hidden through my one screen. Okay, let me see. Josh Viru. Okay, inverse should be grabber. Okay, so do you buy Gym at 56? Right now I'm not want to buy anything. I want to just focus on market. The way market is CPI data coming in, I'm focusing on that. Twitter calls or puts heard. Josh said the long term thinking to buy a share of 40. Looks like a long term. Twitter. I'm not a whole, the expensive stock. If you ask me long term, Twitter is expensive, but I would wait for until May. Let the May month pass, and then if you want to be a long, then you can go long. Let them give the result. This one right now. Let them give the result, and then I would go long right now. So it's just right now market maker, they are burning all the premiums, everybody on Twitter, because they think some people are bullish, some people are bearish. So this is gonna play in the middle right here at this point. So long run is just short one. Twitter not right now. It's just it's a game going on in between here. They are trying to burn everybody's premium. You will see. So Twitter not going. It's just gonna be play here in between here and here. So that's why I took a exit today morning on Twitter right here, and now look, Twitter has been going up. But then whenever you see the profit, you got to take the money and run. That's how things are, particularly when the market is opening. And then same thing here, Twitter. So I would not go long right now, Twitter. Just this is just a pure play. Okay, this is a pure play. They are just trying to flush all the premium calls and puts, because people see, oh, there's a gap here. That's why. Otherwise, Twitter fundamentals are weak. Their financial fundamentals are weak right now. That's why. Just CVS general market weakness for today. Low volume, no other concerning signs. Correct. CVS is CVS has been, it's been, remember, it's been had a lot of bull run on it. So today breather right now. So I mean, there is nothing wrong with it. Their balance sheet is good, so it should be fine. Long run is fine. Short term, yeah, the earning is good hold. But if market condition, if the market goes down, the market dump, if that happens, then all majority stock can go with it. Okay, because we have a CPI data coming tomorrow. We don't know how market will react on that. Sometime we overreact also. When you get a chance to please just play. Okay, I'm checking. Vishnu played any? I don't know. I don't want to ask him what he played or not. Okay, any opinion on ICLK? ICLK, what is it? ICLK Interactive Asian Group Limited. ICLK $1 stock. Any opinion on this? This is heavily shorted stock. Why heavily shorted? Because this is teeny mini company. Okay, 1 cent. They're loss making company, so I would stay away from this. Right now there is there is nothing happening. I mean, if you want to be want to buy something, I mean, look, I don't like to analyze the stock which are in cents and $1, right? There is no fundamental behind, so it's very difficult. If you want to play pure technicals, if you want to play for intraday, you can play with the intraday, but yeah.
Gopi, I went data diving. You got enough information now?
TWTR, Twitter.
Thanks, Dave.
Time to sell the Twitter short. Twitter was a short sell in the morning when opened up, and I sold my short in the morning. That was the time to short. Now sell. So now time to buy the short. I would say, well, let's see. At the end of the day, if you want to short, it's a perfect time also to short, because market Twitter is keep grinding up, and that could be a short also. But long time, remember, no intraday. Okay, if you want to expire by this week, then you can wash out, you can lose everything. You got to go 3 weeks, 29th May, 29th April, and up, backward more. The more the days you have it in your hand, so you are not get trapped in that market makers setup. That's why I always have 3 weeks, 4 weeks at least on Twitter, because there's a huge gap here. One day will be filled because it's over expensive stock based on their earning. So that's why I think Twitter is weak. Is there any way so you know the chart? Are you coming to here? I don't know. I know you are a busy man. The platform we can only chat here. Okay. You can join the Twitter if anybody has a questions. If you want to join Twitter space, I can definitely answer all the questions. You can interact with me. But chat is, I don't type. It doesn't even allow me to type here. I just only try to read through, and you can hear me. So sorry it took me a little time to get back to you, but I try to read all your chats. Okay. Then why T is falling? Because there Arun T was falling because there was some sort of buy. They're merging the company with the, I think, Discovery Channel, T-Mobile and also. I mean AT&T. So they are buying something. So probably that's the reason they're merging, and that's why it's falling up. But it was a good call today. I mentioned morning. I post here on a Discord group. So if you home Arun, I posted that AT&T is a good buy when the market was oversold. Right here I posted I think intraday by mistake I posted. I don't know right here. I posted today, guys. Okay, so if you go to swing alert, and let me see where it is, MOS, then this is NEO, then right here you see this printing. So AT&T buy call for the month away, and since 1994 price you are getting that low. So today $19 AT&T was too low. That's why I posted. And now what it is, it was T, right? Look at that. Is still grinding. Is gonna go. So just give it a time. You'll benefit out of this. This is nothing wrong with the AT&T. It's just you'll benefit long run. Same thing. Then what else was it? And Josh thought on long-term TLT, please. TLT gonna go down it because those are bond, 20-year bond. Bond is vulnerable right now. So when interest rate goes high, bond value goes down, and bond yield goes up, right? That's why bonds are been grinding lower right here. You see this? It's been grinding 150 to 127. Where they gonna go? How far they can go? I'll show you right now. They can go to look at these 20 years now. They can go to $82. So you think they're gonna go to $82? I think they will. If you ask me, yeah, it can go to that $88, $85. It can go lower right here, this area. $88, $90 can go TLT, but it's a pure play if you want to. Josh, the TLTs are more vulnerable. Long term, okay, not short term. Josh, you are so right. The damn market makers are turning the table all the time, lost on puts and calls. Man, these market makers playing dirty games on their round table. They turn and we don't know how to. Okay, so Susan, best thing is, one thing you guys remember, okay? What you need to think is, you don't need to think what you like. You have to think what market maker think. If you want to go that direction, you will win. So everybody, I tell guys, don't think what we do. We have to think what how market maker will win. You don't think how I will win. Think how market maker will win. Apply that fundamental. Anytime you want to go with it, you think logical. No, not the fundamental, but look, there are different applications we apply when we trade the stock. So whenever you think logically that, hey, you want to enter into the trade. When you want to enter into the trade, you think, if I buy a calls or put, I will make money. You are thinking for your selfishness, right? You don't want to think that way. You want to think market maker, how they will think. That way, if you think, then you will be probably positive. We have to think that, believe me, because they are the one who set up everything. So at the end, they change the table. Just look what happened to today Twitter, right? And I knew that they're gonna do that, but I had an opportunity to exit and I took the money. So same thing applies to every stock. Mostly the social media headline today morning was Twitter. Elon Musk is going out of the Twitter. So everybody thought, oh, Twitter gonna be short. And guess what? Everybody were trying to short in the morning, and market maker took it other way around, right? That's how things are. Twitter is rising because it's potential takeover. Oh, all these look potential, this not potential. Believe me, guys, all this BS at the end is for fundamental, financial fundamental. If the company doesn't make, if their forward P ratio 15 times more, right now Twitter is expensive than the Google, double expensive than the Google is right now, Twitter, based on their outstanding share, based on their revenue, based on their earning per share. So it's not about, we all try to connect the dot. Oh, because Twitter is this, so because if this, so it's gonna be this. And then something opposite happens, and then we lose everything. Oh man, I lost the money. I had a hope it's gonna do this, right? We always live in a hope. No, we don't want to live in that hope. So what I like to say is, don't connect the dot because of price goes up and then price goes down. Again, we connect the dot because of this happened, that happened. We got to get out of that. We need to think what market maker thinks. That's how we need to connect. Okay, thank you. You bought AT&T shares, yeah. Okay. I mean, guys, again, this is not financial advice. Okay, I just try to analyze one. Do your own due diligence before you buy anything. Okay. I'm just a little small guy. Try to help you guys to analyze anything. But at the end, you always need to do your due diligence. Thank you. Well, let me take some question from Twitter. What's up, guys?
Alright, because you are checking things, let's check out FUN. F-U-N.
F-U-N. FUN. Cedar Fair LP. What is it? FUN, $53?
It is a COVID reopening play. It is an amusement parks company.
Cedar Fair?
Yes.
Amusement park company. Okay. Hold on, let me see.
What are the fundamentals? How does it look? Thank you.
260. Looks horrible. We're going to bankrupt. Because look at this. You got to see this. It's going to be funny. $2.60 positive in previous quarter, previous to previous quarter, $2.60. Last quarter, they become all of a sudden negative 48 cent EPS. And now they're thinking we're going to be bankrupt by next quarter, which is negative $1, $1.98. Look at this. What a swing rate from positive to all the way negative. Wow. That's amazing, man. This company. When I see like this, hold on, let me see now, balance it. But so balance it could be a good buy last four quarter, but we need to see the future, right?
Yeah, because these companies are like they were hampered by COVID. They had to sort of raise cash to get some things going on, basically.
They have a huge debt, $2.5 billion. Their market as equal to as their market cap is. So 307. So 30%, right? Yeah, they were profit making company, but now based on their current EPS, future EPS, it looks. I would not gamble. I cannot gamble.
Cash flow. What about the cash flow?
Well, what are you going to do with the cash flow? Forget about right now earning per share. What is cash flow? What are you going to do with the cash? 62 million cash in hands. Pointless when you have a EPS negative forecast. let them whenever anybody wants to use a risk versus reward. What I teach is if there is a risk, forget about it because we don't know.
Cool. Thank you.
Hey, just by the way, if anyone's playing right now a short or a put for the end of the day, be kind of careful because right now we have alert came out that the imbalance.
Yo, market drop crazy. 440. We took the we broke.
Hi, Josh. Yeah, but let me just finish. So the imbalances are out. The early imbalances are out, and they are weighted 267 million shares to the buy side. So just kind of be careful if you're playing a short right now.
Okay. I'm sorry, I lost the track, but Joseph, I need to talk to you in a second. You said that you be careful on the short side.
The early imbalances are out, and they are weighted 267 million to the buy side. That does not mean we're guaranteed to see an uptick or going green. It just means to just be kind of careful that we might go green.
Okay. No, I doubt that. Based on my analysis right now, we're not gonna go green. We took the 50 moving out, so it looks amazing right now. Market not going to green. Market is going to go downhill to the drain, toilet, going to be in a toilet flush.
Oh, yeah, I don't disagree with you. Hey, Josh, I'm just putting a warning out just in case.
Yeah. No, but what I see right now, that's it. 50 moving day average, and the force is down. And the way I right now looking is weeks and everything is popping, and that's it, guys. The game is over. Right? Everything is pointing me. That's it. Party is. Yeah. Go ahead.
Josh, I just read on Benzinga. I get a little alert. It says unconfirmed, but possible chemical use in Ukraine. I don't know how old or new that is, but
oh wow, really? Anybody guys can see that chemical weapon used in Benzinga? I mean, in Ukraine?
Unconfirmed yet.
Yeah, they're gonna put unconfirmed, but we need to see if anybody has a news, guys. Can you look? Can you search?
Give me a minute. Let me check.
Okay, can you check? And I'm gonna check if anything I have a news. The Fed is making the people makes bad decision. The Fed is making people make bad decision. Okay. Wall Street is bailing global minimum. Man, okay, interesting. Food. Okay, no, I don't see anything. Blogs, Tesla Shanghai factory could be down until at least mid-May. Wow, guys, Tesla factory will be down until mid-May, May month in Shanghai, China. That also be careful, guys. So that's why Tesla is a good short. But oh wow, market is tanking. SPY to. Huh? Bitcoin, I told you, Bitcoin going to go down, guys. You know, many people are bullish, but right now, Bitcoin, believe me, guys, I used to play Bitcoin since 2017, and I learned Bitcoin is like I heavily dated. I did Bitcoin a long time. So if
what's going on is people are getting out of Bitcoin to get cash. They're all moving
you got it.
Cash.
You
They're
got
willing
it.
to take the inflation hit because of the market stagflation.
Yeah, so people need money. When people need money, they will pull the money out of the, because this is not a security. Bitcoin is not security, so people get afraid, and they need money, and they'll pull the money from here.
Yeah, they use it like a bank.
Yeah. So just be careful right now. For Bitcoin will give an excellent opportunity to ride, guys. Believe me, this this economy will create an excellent opportunity to buy Bitcoin in 2023. Remember what I said here. If you want, you can write down on a piece of paper or put it on somewhere. 2023, you will have excellent opportunity to buy Bitcoin.
Wow, the market is dumping big time.
Yep, you have the fun now. Look at this. Everything my SQQs are printing now. I'm already up like, whoo. 25%.
I have the same thing right now, Josh.
Yep. So look, I sold and again bought back.
Josh, I just sent you 2 pictures.
Okay, I'll look into it. That's why patience page. I only did with the SQQ and I'm happy. Happy camper and serving you everybody. I can answer the question. I don't have to hip hop. Ping pong everywhere.
Okay, here's the alert. About an hour ago, Russian occupation forces used poisonous substance of unknown against Ukraine military civilians. Again, it's just a little alert, but if they finally posted
again,
it on
Ukraine military. Again, against Ukraine.
Is that from Brando? Where'd you get the alert from? Oh, it's just some Zanga or whatever.
The news are popping everywhere, so I'm getting it also on alerts.
Yeah. These are all Twitter news. So there is no such as, but we got to keep eyes on CNBC.
Ethereum is also getting liquidated, so Ethereum's
Russian
dropping below
occupied forces
3,000. People are selling out of Ethereum.
poisonous substance. Right now everybody is Telegram and all this. So these I would not trust these news, but market is reacting at this point. But still, we need to verify this. But if the way happening right now, it looks like a genuine news can be okay. But we don't know, man. This market.
Is true. The market is not gonna like that because the U.S. said that chemical weapons are a red line. So this is a possibility of escalation.
Yep. 100%, man. So, look, people wants to add jumping in, guys.
My greed. I give half of what I made today. God damn it.
now you believe me, right? I said market takes U-turn while we go to bathroom.
Made more than my target, but it's just the greed, the emotions.
It's okay, man. But
I'm going to close out of my SQQ call. Up 54%.
Yep. Take the money and run, man. I love it. I love the profit book. But remember, guys, tomorrow CPI data. Remember that, okay? But yeah, it's a good run. People should take the profit, man. Market always create opportunity. You know what? Thanks for reminding, man. Oh my.
You're welcome, Josh.
Thank you, man. I like to put the book, the profit. Wow, look at that, man. Crazy profit, man. Let's book it. Close.
Hey Josh, I called out Walmart for you this morning. How did you do on it?
I did not take any trade because I was busy trying to keep the one trade on. But yeah,
if you were brave enough to do a QQQ put on 429, it's also up 49%.
Yep. Minting money, man. Everybody. Alrighty, so 340 right now. Market is going to transmit. Let's close this. Close. I close my one of the SQQQ. I'm gonna keep this one. Let me sell this. And then I'll buy back if I have to. Oh boy, no. Okay. Market. Okay, I booked the profit on. I close everything. I mean, not everything, but my also SQQQ. Nice, man. I love the profit, man. 20% profit again. So I booked in the morning 60% profit on SQQ, and again I took another 22% profit. And money on. I hope people learn out of this, guys. Whenever market gives opportunity, don't forget to take the money and run.
Hello, sir.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. I don't want to disturb you because you are middle of the way to close your position. I hope you did already, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. No problem. I'll take your call.
Yeah. I have one ticker which is Chinese. Maybe it's a good time to short. I don't know, but what do you think about NIU?
NIU. Okay, hold on.
It's a Chinese for vehicle, electric vehicle motorcycle.
NIU. NIO or any?
NIU.
Okay, new technology, right? Some technology.
Yeah.
And you want to short or you want to long?
So earning is next month 5th, so I'm thinking about short.
Oh, I think earnings says 4th.
Companies are making profit. That's why I'm a little bit worried about. That's why I just want to know.
Yeah, company making profit, right? That's true. But Chinese company, I cannot analyze because market maker controls everything, man. If you don't want to be long on any Chinese stock, just a little bit careful because market maker will not allow, but it can pop and it can dump again. So if you want to play with the Chinese, yeah, you can definitely go. I like shorting Chinese stock. Not this one, but I'm just giving you example. Why? Because market maker they hate those companies. So I would not prefer to go long. But again, look at this last look at last 15-20 days. It's been grinding in between $11 and $10 right here. So it's $1 here and there. But do you expect that if the company perform very well, the stock can jump crazy? Market maker will allow you to jump crazy, allow that company to go jump?
Yeah, there is a possible because it's not like a new, This is you from India, I'm from Nepal. I know the electric vehicle, they have a really good scope, and I mean the market.
Right. Good. Then $8 is good. 8 cents. So let's analyze it. NIU. Okay, let's go and analyze.
They have a crazy demand, for electric vehicle.
Okay. Let's take a look at it actually. So you're paying $13 times value on this one. EBITDA is 3. Yeah, but they're making 10% net profit. Okay, so based on the 10% net profit, the price what they have here is fair value if they are making 10% net profit. So yeah, somewhere around it can go to $11. But do you expect $17-18? No, I think it can jump to $11.10 if it is really work out. You can jump to $11.10.
Is there any chance to down 7.5 or something 7.50? Do you think?
If the earning goes,
if the May 20 put.
Right now I would not go because you said earning is coming right tomorrow.
Yeah. No. Next month at 5th.
Oh, earning. Okay. Yeah, the chances are because it look like a downtrend, but it's been shorting. So today is a green day, and the chances are going downwards is more than the going upwards. So based on these, chances are going downward. But if the earning comes out great, then it can pop. But at this point, overall trend is bearish.
Yeah. If you check your 7.5 put, look at that. May 20. There's no volume, but IB is 82%.
Oh, okay, good, interesting. Let me look. Okay, I'll look for you. One second. Let me see. When are you? Okay. And you say
have a date. I will have a time at least,
Yeah, May. Okay. And what's the strike price? Should I take it?
7.5.
7.5. Okay. So if you want to go put 7.5, 25 cents. There is no open interest, only 8. So implied volatility is there, IV is there. Sometimes I feel why the IV is there but this much, because they may be out of the money, in the money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so no, there is no activity. It's only few calls, like few bucks somebody put it in. This is nothing. Nobody cares about these 8 puts, which is 8 put is what, $250. Market maker don't give a damn about $250. Yeah, so
if you go same way like a May 20 call, let's see, 7.
Man, you sure you want to go and call? Okay.
I mean, usually, my technique is I'm going to buy some stock. I'm going to insurance for some put, but there is no volume. That's why I'm.
Yeah. So what happens is, Vishnu, whenever you want to pick whenever you pick any options, look at the bid and ask difference, right? So what happens is you might be able to buy. In between the price, but when you want to sell it, there will be no buyer to buy your options, and you end up selling at the bid price, right? So what happen is your gain would be 10 cents, for example 10 cents or 15 cents, but then you're gonna lose your 10% selling at that time, because it happens normally. I noticed that on this kind of stock, gotta be very careful. Unless you have a big momentum coming, like remember other days those stocks, then yeah, you can sell that. But if there is no momentum happening and you want to get rid of it, or when you want to sell it, that time you will be losing 10 cents easily, because there is no buyer there at that time.
So let's not touch it then.
Yep. Well, I mean, but I like the question you asked me about, like in detail about. And bid and ask, many people don't even worry about it. They simply go and press the button, and then when they learn all this, when they sell, hey, I'm trying to sell, but there's no profit. But then they realize, man, you have to reduce your price.
Hey Josh, there's crazy amount of puts coming on the SPY.
Obviously, SPY right now the VIX is going crazy. I sold it, and I think I'm gonna load more. Look like let's see any headline anywhere. Let's
It
help.
looks like either a CPI play or maybe because of those Ukraine headlines, because most of them are dated this week.
Sometimes this headline creates for some reason, and then the headline becomes a nightmare for others. You know, I noticed that. Market maker in market, you just use the headline and take the money. That's what I learned. Anytime some crazy jump or dump happen, you take the money and run. I noticed that because that news are not like super strong news where we can rely on. But keep eyes on it.
Even on the SPX, there is big money too in the millions.
Right, how's it?
Dated, short dated too.
Yep. So yeah.
What a crazy day though, right? Up, down, up, down.
Yeah, so good actually, good for everybody. We need to what whenever swing happens, like it's like a ride. When you go to roller coaster ride, right? There's a ride goes up and down. So means you need to take the money. When you imagine how many times you can take your money, right? You can take 2 times, 3 times a day on a same stock or probably any stock. That's good as long as you are making 10%, 20%, 30% every time. You feel so good at the end of the day that hey, I took my profit and your portfolio going green. But moment you hold it to your chest and you think this is gonna go to moon and whatnot, that's where the problem starts, man. Because market maker always gives the opportunity, but we always blame them. Just take the opportunity and run it. That's it, and then wait for another opportunity. That's it, right?
Yeah.
And I think we will be fine, man. We long run will be fine.
Tomorrow probably will be volatile, big time too.
Market always creates opportunity for.
I think if it will hold like above 435, 438, even for a couple of days, I think we'll see that upward moment, because at Fibonacci we are at 50%, 200 EMA coming together. There is a weekly support, but it needs to hold.
Okay, let me look at the SPY right now. I'm in Tesla. Wow, guys, Tesla is at 100-day moving average. If anybody watching Tesla, if this Tesla breaks 100-day, tomorrow can be gap down. Okay, so Tesla is dangerous right now. It's very keep eyes on these. Tesla looking great right now. But somebody's mic is on.
I have a question, Josh.
Okay, what's up, man?
Yeah, so we are
BURL?
Yeah.
Burlington,
So, like I asked that question before, that when it's somewhere around choppiness, in between that support resistance. So, and you said like, let me know when you see it online. So I'm here with that example.
Okay.
So if you look at it like, even at 5 minutes or whatever, it was up and down. So if you need to like, even do some scalping or anything, it's very difficult. I mean, we can wait for confirmation, proper break.
I would not trade. It's a water. Look at this 1 minute chart has nothing, no volatility. If there is no volatility, I would not trade like this. You need a trade like this, and there is no volume here. Why you don't trade like this stock? This is all.
Oh, no. Yeah. So not exactly this one. This is just, I took it as an example. I saw that. It came to my scanner. I saw that, and
okay.
I said, let me ask, like, okay, something like that where it's going down. So maybe you enter and then you see, oh, it's again going up like that.
Yep.
We just wait until it gives you the proper direction, or because overall it has broke that proper resistance and it is in a uptrend. But if you want to enter somewhere to like, hey, let me get 20-30% here, but it was very choppy whole day. So what is your analysis here, like how to look at the stock and this situation?
I bought back SQQ, guys. Sorry, I bought SQQQ.
What date?
Yeah, man. There's 29th SQQ $35 call. Then SQQ April 22nd. I posted on the Discord. It's on a swing alert. It has there. So, but what I like about it is about if you look at now, is only 7 minutes left. But if you look at it, if you look at the daily chart before market close, guys. So if anybody wants to take position, you have a little bit left. But I do not like. I mean, I like it as a bearish point of view, that market is now confirming that 50-day moving average is broke. That means this could be a great play for this week. But I always have a safety. 2-3 weeks is the safety, because you market maker always play against the game. Then you can wash out. That's why I have a little game with you. And also right now, let's keep eyes on. Keep eyes on this. What you may call it? The flow. Dave, any update on anything?
Did you know the SQQQ? 85% of it is calls. Most of it are calls.
Yeah, SQQ is inverse, so it's going to be call only.
What strike did you? No, the SQQ has puts as well.
Yeah, puts and call, but they're basically, yeah. So SQQQ, hold on, I got to add more position, man. Let me see.
What did you pick? Most of the strikes are between 39 and 40. Is that the one you got?
35, 49. I bought it at $38 and $35 call. Yeah, 38 and $35.
What you need?
Oh no, just asking you. I was just asking you. Do you see anything activity, like any news, any bad news? Because the way VIX is flying high, I guess something is cooking, or maybe.
Trade just came in for SPY.
Because
call 440, 1 million. A put came in 1.8 million, 415, and another one at 435, 5 million puts.
Wow.
435. So the strike price are between 435, 415, and 440.
I see.
Josh, but my tools are showing that it eventually is going to turn bullish, okay?
Yeah, it can be bullish. I'm not saying no, definitely, but we will see. That's why I always like to have a buffer.
Bullish today, not today, right?
So on the net flow, the calls are overtaking the puts right now.
I see.
Look, market always gives opportunity. Whenever market gives opportunity, guys, take the money and run. That's what I believe in. So as long as you have a 3 days buffer, before FOMC meetings are coming, many things are coming. Market always created opportunity at that time. You take, but I think what market will do is we have 3 days, 2-3 days. Probably they will play little games around and put all the bears in a corner, and then Wednesday or Thursday they will run upwards. It can do that like that too, right? We'll see.
I've never noticed before how bad it is. The market makers today was terrible.
Today's terrible. That's why you got to go with the market, man. When you go with the wind, the wind is going north. Go with the wind. You're gonna enjoy. But if the wind is going south and your positions are in the north, then you're not gonna like it.
And
But
even the flow is
but I'm
super
telling you right
mixed
now,
on
it's
the
looking
SPY.
super. SPY, I mean, right now, SPY is vulnerable, guys. I'm telling you, because whenever I see, if you ask me my history, whenever we break this at the power hours, that means market super bearish, guys. Tomorrow you watch, day after tomorrow you watch, market is bearish. That's my analysis, what I see, okay? It's not looking great. and how you take it or not, but I just told you, okay? Market is super bad. Super.
I think I'll stay out tomorrow.
Huh?
I think tomorrow I'll just stay out and watch.
Yeah.
Today I got stopped off so many times that the market kept changing.
The market is super bearish, man. Okay.
My only winners, really, for stock positions that I didn't sell out of, are my dividend portfolio.
Dividend portfolio. Great. Love to hear, man. Look at this market is super duper.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's running into the dividend paying.
Tomorrow market will be vulnerable, guys. Tomorrow market will be vulnerable. I'm telling you, it's gonna be super bad.
You know what? I think tomorrow is going to be crazy because usually I focus more on the SPY flow coming right before the bell and after the bell, the 15 minutes after the bell. And the ones that are coming now, they're just mixed bags. You have people putting 200 grands on a call, then 200 grands on a put.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Josh earlier. Everyone is confused, so they're playing both sides, calls and puts.
Last 30 seconds.
But on my end, it's still showing that the puts are more.
Yeah. Market looks to me super bearish, guys. That's it. Whatever you want, you can analyze by puts and this and that, but we have 2-3 weeks buffer, so that's safe. But I can, whenever these took, we took all these three, guys. Okay, remember 100-day moving average, 200-day, and now 50. When we take the 50 out, that's it. The tomorrow bar system will kicks in. You will watch. Remember, guys, okay, the experience teaches the most. I loaded up everywhere. Hopefully we're gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose, but it's okay. Whatever happens. That's the game. Man, today was a great day, man. I really had enjoyed the ride today.
So far, the ones that came after the bell, again, half of them are calls, half of them are puts.
Market closed.
Josh?
What's up, man?
You can still open SPY calls or puts after the bell.
Yeah. You can do that 20 minutes.
Hi, Josh. I sent you a GUI interface for Pi calls versus put. Look at it.
Hey, Josh, what do you think about...
One at a time. He said take a look at it, so I'm gonna look that, and then I'll analyze that what you're saying. Now let's just take a minute. So what he sent is okay. So this is what the total premium call versus puts. Total altogether entire market.
Yeah, total for today.
Okay, so puts are.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Total.
I was on a call. I closed down all my long positions. Man, it's big risk.
Guys, market, the Gopi. Okay, Gopi, I'm telling you guys, look, this guy just submitted this, right? Dave said this, guys, okay? And I'm not kidding, guys, because I have experience and the Gopi has experience. Whenever you see like this kind of things, 79% puts, that's ridiculously market weak, okay? This is all overall market calls and puts. So puts are higher and the calls are only 20%. That is the super duper weakness, guys. Keep in mind this is not a joke. This is going to be disaster. When I see like this is, I hope this is the entire market or SPY. What is this?
This is a SPY.
Okay, SPY. Yeah, so SPY is also pretty much S&P 500. So if S&P 500 predict that 79% is weak, that's why I was telling guys here, look at this. When I see these, what I was saying in the morning, if I see this 50-day moving average takes off, market maker knows the reality, because they can see that what exactly they want. They want the pressure on a market equity. And that's what Fed also wants. That's what the government now look like they wants to, they want to reduce this money power. They want to increase the money power. They want to reduce the money power, and that's what is basically heading now. So keep eyes on it. VIX is telling me, when I analyze here also, I told you this VIX, look at this S&P 500, and today I confirmed S&P 500, this bar system will triggered. So let me get rid of this VWAP. Okay, sorry. Right. Okay, so if this is confirmed right now today, and they were waiting, market maker were waiting to put this thing in a not earlier, but maybe probably last 10 minutes, right? And that's what happened in 10 minutes. And we thought, well, there is some news on you know, Ukraine news and all, but I don't think whatever would be. But this is the reality where market is weak. Okay, and when I see like this, I would jump on it because market maker knows something. That's why they brought it in last 10 minutes instead of doing the whole day. Whole day was they trading the water. So when I need to analyze, look at the chart and I'll analyze for you. 5-minute chart, right? Let me bring my price of control line, and I'm gonna show you a couple of things, and you would believe me. Look, 5-minute chart. Well, come on, man. I don't want to open the volume. Just bear with me, okay? So if you see this volume, where did it go, man? VPR right here, okay? My VPR.
Sorry, Josh, do you think they're going to wipe out the puts tomorrow, the market makers?
Well, look, wait, slow down right now. This is not about a market maker tomorrow. Market maker they have a Friday, they have Thursday to go. If they want to wash out, they can do wash out on Thursday. But tomorrow,
Josh, I think that news of chemical thing is real. That's why that puts have all come in, guys. That's the reason. It's pretty big news.
okay, so then would be like, look, that is another thing would be, but I'm just totally talking about right now, totally market about it. But market definitely, market maker saw something today in last 10 minutes when they want to cross this 50-day moving average is not a joke. I hope you understand where I am emphasizing, guys. Hope, you know, when I look at the chart, when I look at the daily chart and entire, when I see these 50, let me go back. When I see these 50 minutes, and they want to take the 50 day moving average down, across that. This is particular this scenario, the way we were waiting for, and I think this is taking off. They know something that we don't know, but I'm telling you, something market maker knows. That's why they took it in last 10 minutes.
Agree.
That's what I think.
Something is cooking.
You got to read me, man. I'm telling you. You got to feel with me.
I closed down all my long position. Everything. I cleaned up everything.
Good. Yeah, I hope people learn out of that, and always try to change if the moment you alter your ideas, alter your movement, you will benefit. The moment you stuck to it and behold the hopes, you will be the loser. Okay, the moment, remember, keep this thing in mind, guys. Those who are listening here, they are part of community and they benefit out of it. And this is I'm telling you my experience. I have gone through several up and down in my life in stock market, and so
Thanks, Josh and Dave, for this year.
Thank you, man. So then we have to remember that what happens, up and down happens, right? But we need to learn out of that, and every time we learn, we hold it with the hope. When we hold with the hope, we are the biggest loser. We are retailer. We are very naive. We don't understand this market, and we think we have hope. We go with the market. We got to go with the market, guys. There is a loss, there is a profit. At that time when you have loss, you have to adjust your loss and then go with the market, and then you make money out of it. You see how I change my positions. That's why I say you date with particular stocks or whatever you like, few, and then you learn the movement, learn the move. You know what I mean? Like calls and puts as the market changes the condition, and then you benefit out of it.
Josh, sorry to cut you off, man. Look at the candle of SPX, man. Solid candle.
Oh yeah.
Man, it's gonna be crazy tomorrow. Boom.
So the volume was okay, not the crazy volume today, but
I got into Tesla shorts, man.
Baby, yes, Tesla put, man.
Yeah, but just to let you also guys know, like after the bell, there's a lot of money that came on SPY and calls as well. So
yeah, market will be a play game, whatever they want to play. That's why we always have a buffer 2-3 weeks. So market maker will play dirty games whenever they want to play. But tomorrow is not a day market maker can just wash you out. They need to continue this market until Thursday. Remember. So if you ask me, if would have been tomorrow Thursday, then I would believe that statement, right? But if it's not tomorrow Thursday, then I would, whatever they can do tomorrow, they can play against tomorrow. That's fine. But there is not an end tomorrow, because we always have a buffer. That's why I always keep teaching here. You always have a more time in your hand, more than 1 week easy you have to have, because I don't trust market makers. They always go in a different directions, and that's why we don't wash out.
Josh, Sorry, look at the Google daily candle, man, with the volume. No tick up or down, man.
You're right, because they want to take the, what was the Google price? Look at the Google was here. If you look at Google pre-pandemic, Google was here. Oh wow, here it was here 1500. Right now it's 25. So it's still $1,200 high Google, right? They still inflated stock. So that's why Google is very expensive in terms of where it was before pre-pandemic. So still has a stimulus money in this Google. That's why there's this market maker, they see this. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Tesla too. I said in the morning, Tesla, look, we are right now market maker. They close right here at the 100-day moving average, and tomorrow they will do is they will gap down open here. So those who are holding the puts, they will benefit. They will benefit something, and then all day they will just ride slide slowly, because they are the one who took it all the way up. Now they are the one who wants to take it down, but they look at the candle. There is no like these heavy candles. Small candles.
Are we sitting on the 200-day moving average at this close on the daily?
SPY?
Yeah, look at the daily on SPY. Are we sitting right at the 200-day moving average?
No, man. We already broke 200-day moving average last week. We broke all these. We broke 100-day moving average. I hope you can see the chart.
You have the SMA. I do the exponential one. Okay. But we are sitting on.
No. Okay. Let me. Somebody was asking me that why you don't use EMA and versus SMA. Look, whenever you do intraday, if you want to do EMA exponential moving average, then okay. But I don't use EMA line. Why? Because I have my own indicator. I have this already gives me my EMA. So for example, if I look at here, I have oscillator right here attached to EMA, right? You see this, right? So I have my MACD here. This is my blue line. So I can see that my EMA line is here too, oscillator is here too, and then so I have everything included into my other indicators. So I don't care about it.
I see what you're talking about when I put the simple one.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh, question, man. Josh, who gave that alert on the use of chemical weapons?
Man, is all Twitter, man. Benzinga's people are naming Benzinga, but Benzinga also said that it's not confirmed. So if they want to go in that direction, they would go. That's fine.
So Josh, does that mean you think that another red candle tomorrow, we're visiting the lows?
There are two things I analyze, guys. Okay, whenever I have seen this finish line, particularly 50-day moving average, is the only hope to be a bullish. 50-day line was because we already broke 200-day. We already broke the 200-day moving downwards. Now only hope in the market was that hold the 50-day moving average, which we were holding since morning until 330, 350, 340, and then we started breaking these, right? So what does that mean to me? What does that mean to others? Because every bar system, remember guys, you and me are nothing. A bar system has the biggest money coming in their system. It triggers the, hey, stay alert guys, this we are now entering into bear territory. These are all systematic triggers. It goes and goes into different systems. So that I don't need to anything to reverse when it is a big system involved, and anything to reverse is not easy, guys. You can reverse some calls and some puts on Tesla and these, but when it comes to bigger S&P 500, Fortune 500 companies, and that triggers into the big system, big algo system, big bar system, that's not easy to reverse. So that's why I said I like it. Even though I sold my SQQ, and again I bought back, right, immediately. So because when I see something is something, I feel it, and I have 3 weeks too. But we will see. I go with myself. I had to apply my experience some point of time, right? I apply my experience some point of time. So that's what I is telling.
If we lose that 440, I think we can revisit the recent lows. But if we can have a bounce here too if CPI is all right.
I do not see anything bounce right now. If you ask me, we already broke our neckline, and we already broke the 50-day moving average. So if anybody says I see a bounce, I mean, I need some sort of proof. Show me any, just like anytime you look at the chart, I have, okay, look at the MACD pointing down, look at the volume is going down, look at the flag, the trend is down, Look at all these 100-day, 200-day, 50-day, we are breaking down, right? We broke the necklace down. So whenever I see this kind of confirmation, I don't need anybody telling me. I don't need their information. I know what I can see, because these are the real money. Candles are real price action. No matter what headline people create, at the end they come here and trade. So because of that, that's the reason these candles are created. And I know the moment when you go and like I said, when you go and date the girl or guy, whomsoever, right, you would know how they walk, and because you spend time with it. I spend times and years with the SPY. So I know their walk. And I'm telling you, it looks to me very weak. And then right here, on top of the icing on the cake, look at this. 79% SPYs are puts. This is not lie, right? Somebody means institution are right now shorting the SPY. So people.
I think you're right, because I also use an indicator. I don't know if you know it, the squeeze momentum indicator. It's kind of like the MACD, and it looks like it's about to turn 2.
Okay, nice. Okay, so I mean,
so you're saying it turn bullish?
No, turn bearish.
Okay. I think that news. There's something in that news that so many puts came at the end, man. There is something cooking.
Nothing really at all.
Sorry. Hey Sigma, were you tempted to trade again today?
Oh, good question actually. Good question, Sigma. You got to answer that question, man. Unmute, please.
What was the question?
Were you tempted to trade again today?
No.
Man, look at this guy, has a really patience, huh? That's really great patience. Sigma, I salute to you, man. You seen this kind of actions in a day today, and you still, holding your horses, man. Great, man. Salute to you.
Okay, guys.
All right, good night, Mr. UK. Good night. Thank you, man. Thank you. You had been helpful today.
Yes, good night, student. Thank you.
Yes, bye. Good night.
Man, he's very helpful, huh? He's being very helpful, guys. We should be very thankful to him. Yep. Okay, so that was a good one. Before we guys do, people who are here, please, we got to do little routine exercise. Please help us out. Like only 13 retweet here. So please go to profile. Those who did not retweet, help 1 second. Help me to retweet this on a first. Click on profile and help me to like. Only 6 like and 13 retweet. So click on the first link, which is our live video on Twitter. And if you guys can do that, help me out. Just like how I help you guys out, I never ever ask anything, guys, right? Whenever you guys ask, even while I'm on lunch also, if I listen something, I jump in and say, let me help somebody, right? My nature is to help you, right? So please help me, guys.
There's 48 people in here. There should be at least 50 retweets. That means you have to go on your second account and retweet again. But, hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
When it comes to trade, I try to look at everything in terms of probability.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of looking at everything in terms of trade by trade, looking at it in terms of a series of like 20 trades or 25 trades. When doing that, do you have like, let's say whether you're trading a stock that you understand more than say the SQQQ, or like today you're shorting NEO a little bit, are you putting in different position sizes into something? Maybe more if you understand this underlying security or have a bigger belief in it, or do you have like an X amount, whether it's percentage or dollar amount, that you're putting into any given trade over a series of a certain amount of trades?
Okay, so in my cases, Sigma, what I do is I always I want to make sure that the trade I do execute, I want to be a profitable, right? So what I learn is I don't want to go and trade everything I post it, everything I show it to you guys, because then it will be difficult for me to even navigate, because the more the trade I execute, then I'll be occupied, my mind will be there. And so I try to minimize myself, and I'm beneficial to that, because the moment I do limited my trades, it helps me to focus on my trades, and I'll have a more choice to pick one. pick 2 or pick 3. So I'm trying to, what I do is I don't want to go and jump in any boards, any bandwagon. I will post it if anybody wants to jump in because everybody is different. Everybody wants to jump, yeah, that's fine. But I will analyze this thing. But when it comes to me, when it comes to my entry point, what I prefer is, I give an example to you yesterday also, that I treat like a way, I give you, right? You need to live with somebody, then only you will know he's right or wrong. Same thing apply to stock market also. How would you know any stock jumping in your mind and you just simply go jump that stock? Because then you think, hold on, I'm going to reach to that point. So you need to know that option premium, you need to know that bid and ask, you need to know their volatility, implied volatility, what it is, right? Many things. And then every day you keep playing, then you would feel about that particular stock you playing, because you have the movement. Then you can increase your sizes, you can take your profit, because you keep booking profit every now and then, you feel good about it. And then you would know more about the movement. So then you can have a more and more size going up, right? But if something pops in your mind, let me go and short Twitter, let me go and short Neo, let me go and buy a SPY, let me go and buy QQQ, like that. So in that scenario, what happens is you are just blind. Only thing, you are purely playing technicals. Particularly day trade scenario happens like it. This is how I analyzing. This is something new I'm just telling you guys. So why not to learn right now, since market condition is changing, every time change the condition, you would know what play we need to do. If the market become bullish, we will change our bullish trend and we play different.
Okay, so to follow up with that, let's say you were going to trade today and you had whatever amount of money. Let's say 5% of portfolio value or 2% of portfolio value, whatever your trading portfolio is. And instead of going into 5 or 6 trades, you only shorted Neo and did SQQQs, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't here the whole time, so I don't know.
Yeah, today only SQQQ, and I didn't do. So I closed my Twitter position in the morning. That's the only one, and then my SQQ position I closed.
Let me finish though. So because you didn't go and trade half a dozen different names, you only traded 2 names. Does that mean would you have increased? Would your position size in the 2 names that you traded have been the same size, whether you just traded those 2 names or you traded 4 or 5 other names on top of them besides?
No, I would not know. I would not go and over trade. That's called over trading, because I have to take care of you guys, everybody here, right? If I go there, then I used to do that, Sigma, just to let you know, I used to do that whenever, but the market opens up and everybody used to ask me the questions, and whenever I have so many open positions, and if I cannot answer your question, you're not gonna like it. Same thing when I trade myself, while you are asking me the question, I'm not gonna like it, but I need to find the solution. So what I found the solution is, let me limit my trade where you can benefit also and I can benefit, and I think that's why I limit myself. I always analyze my situation where now the community is growing bigger and bigger, and when people ask the questions, why, if I have more position open, how can I even entertain how can I go and answer those questions? How can I analyze? Because it takes time to you go to anywhere else, people wants to analyze the stock, you need an appointment probably, and second thing is they will say, okay, I can only analyze one stock, or maybe they say, okay, they wouldn't even know how to analyze stock. I'm analyzing on the spot while I'm streaming and giving the answer quickly, fast with several people asking. So because that's my strength and I can do that, and I'm not BSing anything. I go with my confidence. Everything I talk is confidence. I don't bring BS here. There is nothing BS here. It's like everybody else entertain BS and just flukely go around answers. No, man. I go with my confidence, guys. If I feel confident, I say that, and you can read my confidence, whatever I do. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I cannot be wrong, but I always try to give my confidence, and guys, that's why many people stick in here, because they might think that there is something, there is a value here, there is a content here where people feel something good about it. So, and I so far, whomsoever we joined this group, 16-17 days space we started, and if I'm wrong, if you think, you guys need to, you are the best judge, I'm not the one, because you know me better than I know myself. So since you've been dating with me 17 days, so you would know that what Josh's strength is, and you could be the best judge. So that way, based on that, you got to analyze your actions, your
basically what I was getting at is just, if you're trading less names, do you go heavier on those names, or are you still having,
No, it's not about that. You have to look at that. So when I see whenever I told you I need all the legs out of moving average 50, 100 and 200, right? Whenever I see like this, did you notice? I was today heavily trading actually. Why? Because I was confident today. I mean, all of you was listening today. Did you felt that I was little confident today in terms of trading? I mean, I was feeling myself.
Compared to the last 2 days, yes.
Right. So exactly, because I always like to, I don't want to put my what I've been saying to you. Always keep your one leg and put it in and test the water. Right. I always keep saying that. So that same thing applies every time. Depends on where. Right now we are broke this thing, and I feel confident. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go all in, because I feel like it's broke, and I feel it.
Okay, I have something on the CPI I want you to go over, Josh. I'm sending it to you right now.
All right, go ahead.
This is for tomorrow from Bloomberg.
But I wanted to know, Sigma, what was your thoughts today? You didn't trade, right? So people are more curious than.
If you look at the testimonials in the Discord, I posted a small loss, so I got stopped out, and I'm done for the day.
Oh, okay.
So why didn't you trade when I was falling down?
Exactly. Today
I was on the phone most of the day, to be honest, and working on some of the stuff, so I missed it.
Oh, I got you.
But Josh, you're right all along about Bitcoin, man. It's tanked.
Oh, definitely, man. I loaded up on shorting all of it.
Guys, I'm telling you, follow the Top Trading Edge and be the part of the community and help each other. Believe me, we can be a big community in the whole US, man, whole worldwide. And I'm not kidding.
Hey, Josh, pull up your DMs for the group.
What's that, Sigma?
Hey, Josh, pull up your DMs.
Open my DM, okay. Okay, one at a time, guys. So I'm right now going to the Sigma. He says open your DMs. Okay, so what is this? The Bloomberg terminals. Okay, and what it says here. Okay, CPI data is this. Is going down the trend, and then the CPI data going up. Okay, medium estimate 841, 840. Okay, yeah. So I expect 9%. Let's see what happens tomorrow.
I thought the estimates were for 7.8.
40-year high tomorrow.
Tomorrow will be 40 years high.
Can you imagine if it comes double digit, how the markets will react?
Upside down, man.
Guys, remember one thing, okay? Those who are listening, there is no remedy for inflation, guys. Okay, there is a remedy. If interest rate goes up and down, you can manage. Fed can manage. Whenever inflation goes up out of your hand, 1% is a lot. There's a lot of work to be done behind that. It takes months and years and quarters. It's not easy, guys. So keeping this thing in mind, if anybody try to fool you about that inflation is this and transitory and this and that, no, it's not that easy, guys. I'm telling you, based on this war, is gonna bring the inflation way high, and I predicted inflation will be 13%, guys. When, I don't know, but I think inflation, our data, our US based on even the fooling CPI data we have right now is very fooling, because we don't have inside the housing shelter is been fooling in that. We need to add the rent. There is no rent in that, so I don't trust that. It's a wrong one. But even though I think it's 13% going to be when, I don't know, maybe 2022 or 2023, but it's going to be that. It looks I feel very bad. I feel very bad.
All they can do is sack everybody and put them in the military.
Put them in the military. Yeah. Okay. So,
hey Josh,
what's up, man?
What's the plan for tomorrow, Josh? Will you wait, see what happens?
Man, one at a time, guys. Trying to jump in everybody in the ones. Tomorrow, what's the plan, man? We do not want to plan anything tomorrow. Let the market maker plan, and then we will go behind them. That's it. So yeah, but we will see what market maker will create a different sentiment in the morning when they open up. But we need to see the CPI data, whatever it comes, and they will also play dirty games with it too. But that's why we always take a little bit longer time.
Josh, can you analyze, please, Bitcoin? I am thinking of putting a puts. It's like having a downward pressure.
Man, Bitcoin is like I've been man, I tell you guys, okay, let me go to Bitcoin. Okay, so people who
Bitcoin is a different creature. It just doesn't act like the stock market. So you got to be very careful when you're trying to predict it. It looks like it's going to keep going down though. So if you're trying to bet against it, yeah.
no, guys, okay, cool. Okay, so what I think is this, guys. Okay, Bitcoin is right now, earlier and now is sentiment. Market will feel the crunch, right? So when market feel the crunch, Bitcoin will react based on that, because people will be pulling the money out of equity, as well as Bitcoin, as well as Ethereum, as well as many crypto does happens. And this is my experience, and I told this about a month ago when I exit my position, right? And also I told Gopi also when he had a position open, and I said, Gopi, sell it, and he sold it at the top. And since then, remember, right, Gopi, we discuss all these things, and we have experience, guys. I have a 20-year experience. I have been playing Bitcoin 2017. Okay, I traded Bitcoin enough in my life, and I was super bullish. You don't know how much analysis I have done on Bitcoin. I have gone through. I know Gary Gensler since many years. Not he just become a SEC chief. So based on that, I'm just guys telling you, I'm long bullish on it, but until unless government approves, I'm not going to be super strong on it, because it has to be a equity for me. Bitcoin has to be a security. The moment Bitcoin becomes security, then I have a little faith on more to grow, because there are so many things comes and goes in world, because power. The government has a lot of power. Okay, sorry. So I said that right here, my chart is driven here. You guys know 38,000 Bitcoin. I did not expect that is going to be that fast, and is right here 38,000. We are not that far, 40,000 now, right? So Bitcoin is going to test 38,000. But if market gonna,
that's what I wanted to know. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So those who follow me on Twitter, guys, I always tweet some time. But now you guys who join here first time, probably 2 time, I don't know. But always, stay here and ask me the questions. Anything you have, I will analyze it, and we go with it. The moment you become a hopeful, guys, if your goal is to make a green dollars in your account, and your account to be profitable, then stick to here. Because if you're trying to be hopeful, and if you're trying to be, it's gonna happen 2 years, 1 years, then I do not have that little LiDAR in my analysis, because I can analyze little bit, but I can't go too far. Then it's very difficult for me. So Bitcoin can go, but can I be wrong? Yeah, I could be wrong on that. But at this particular time, I look at it in a different ways right now. So 38,000 I can see Bitcoin, right here. But if my price target is 30,000, which is right here. This support is 29,800 area right here. So but once this breaks, then I think it is, and that would be another cycle, not tomorrow cycle or day after tomorrow, this week. But probably I do see that Bitcoin heading, and we already know, everybody know that I tweet about it. When did I tweet? And I show you the proof, guys. So those who are listening here, I want to show you the proof, so that way you guys understand why we have to follow those communities.
The chart. Hey Josh, 30,000 is what I wanted to know. So so it's still gonna go down.
Russia wants Sweden and Finland against joining NATO.
Whoa, what happened?
Russia wants Finland and Sweden against joining NATO.
They're already getting ready to get approved in like a week or so, right?
No, against. He said against. Against or again?
Against joining NATO. Russia says they are against these 2 countries joining NATO.
Against, so that means he want to ignite.
But they're making warnings.
No, yeah, exactly. So he igniting another alert on those 2 countries. That no, this is just like a threat. He's threatening. He's just a little threat.
He's posturing.
Yeah, you got it. Is nothing happening. He's just BSing with the people. I mean, BSing and creating more FUD on it. That's it. And I think he's losing the ground. He's losing big time, and he's cornered, guys. He will be just like another Venezuela. Remember, Venezuela was the richest country on the earth. Now the poorest country on the earth. Remember, the same thing will happen to Putin, Russia. If Russia, he think energy is you got to give it time. It takes about a couple of years. Couple of years it takes to become a poor. It doesn't happen overnight, because sanctions.
Yeah. Didn't they default on the loan today?
I think they were being forced to default.
Forced to default.
Yeah, I think they're going to sue.
Thank you, Josh, very much for today. And,
No problem, man. Anytime, and I love you being here all day today. I really liked it. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much. You're really an awesome guy. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Thank you, man.
You guys have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yep. So I'll remember, guys, right here. Those who are listening here on this podcast and YouTube, I tweet on it on March 31st right here, March 28 right here, and I said that Bitcoin right here. If you see that 48,000 major sloping resistance, 200-day moving average to exit point, right? And then I tweet here also. Why top? Look at my threat like Russian people gives. Why Top Trading Edge community sold Bitcoin at $48,000 3 days ago? I wrote here too, right here, right in the chat, in a chart also. Rejected, as I said in live stream, many from sold at $48,000 resistance, 200-day moving, right? So I said this and tweet about it right here, right? I tweet about it also on March 28th. You see the date also? Come on, this chart. Okay, so I tweet about it, and then you guys, when you see this tweet, then if you have any positions, you can have a question. Say, Josh, why is like this? And then you would know exactly. You don't have to follow Josh trade, but you would know why it is happening, because this is Bitcoin. Because there's a one guy on Bitcoin on YouTube. He's the biggest pumper. He has 3 million followers on it, guys. Okay, but he's the biggest pumper. But people believe him because Bitcoin is like that, guys. Okay, when you go blind. I used to be one of them. I used to be blind.
Listen too, because I held on to 42,300, and that's when I sold out. And I could have saved a lot of money by listening.
So I mean, I am not against or anything on any stocks. Okay, I'm the biggest bull of Tesla. I'm the biggest bull of Bitcoin. But I was way early bulls, right? But anyway, so I did mention here. Look at my tweets, sir. I'm tweeting that, hey. And what price Bitcoin is at that time? Look at this, 44,000, 45,000, 46,000, right? And I'm saying I already exited, guys, and I gave you the warning. And he says here, I gave you the warning that I'm exit. We already exited 3 days ago, 48,000. When it was touching top, we did not exit here. We exit here when the candle was here, way early, guys. So it's like, how come we know? How come I know? How come all these 3 million followers they don't know how to exit, right? So I'm just going to tell you guys, you need to know where to stick to, where you need to stick to it. And this is a free community. We don't charge anybody, man. We really don't charge anybody, right? And I'm saying that I'm not gonna charge also. I'm not gonna charge in future. They say, I don't want to charge. These people saying we charge the community. Why? Because we want to grow together, guys. Everybody to grow. Help me to grow this community big like a Khan Academy. And remember I told you Khan Academy. I want this community to be the biggest, because the biggest, what is biggest is when we go. Somebody called me on a weekend. I was talking to. I don't want to mention his name, but I talked to him about few hours. Guys, okay?
Best karma.
No. This is something I never talked to you guys, okay? I never this topic I never talked to you guys, and it's a good one, okay? And you really you know what exactly it is. It's really big one, okay? So everybody, we go to Costco. How much money we do grocery? $100. We go to Walmart or anywhere you go around grocery, anything you do. How much money you pull it out of your pocket to do groceries or anything? $100, $200, $300, right? Pretty much. But when you go and do a stock market, how much you pour the money in? $200, $300? How much money we pour in? We even our paycheck is shorter, right? When we put our money into stock market, our paycheck looks very smaller to it, right? So that means we are putting thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into stock market, and then what we do? 85% people are losing. That means the biggest money we are losing in a stock market. That means somebody is making money. That means there is a business here, right? There is something is cooking here. Somebody is minting money here. Who is minting money here? Because if we are losing money, somebody is minting. So that business will be the best business, or Costco business is the best business. The market maker are minting money here. Minting, guys. How? Because I have seen myself. You go and analyze all the options. You go in Tesla, B as in boy, billions of dollar option premium, they are expiring in 1 week and people are throwing money away. People throws the money on Amazon and Teslas and Apple, where so many different stock they play, right? And they don't know how to even play, and they throw buy on a hope that hey, this stock gonna go down or they're gonna go up, and based on that. But market maker know how to play how to rake that premium. They exactly know how to rake the premium. So this is the biggest business guy here is in this market. So what we need to learn is this market is gives ample opportunity if you know how to rake it with them. You like if the ocean whale, right, the shark, right, you go against the shark, shark gonna eat you live. But if you go with the sharks you've seen the video, right? Shark has a fins and all, and that's where the small fish can travel with it and can go enjoy the ride. But if you go against the shark, that's why many people say, Josh, what are you watching tomorrow or next week when the week start, and what are you gonna short and what are you gonna buy? I said, no, let the market decide. I don't give a damn. I don't want to go and trade 10 different 15 different things. We gonna trade what market maker goes and trade, right? Let's go behind them. You saw what I was trading today or every day, what I teach. I always want to cool down myself. I do not want to go hyper and go crazy. That's what we need to do, guys. This big market is a huge big market. It gives you so much money, man. You can make $1 million in a day. In this market you can make millions. The only thing is you need to learn to be a patient, not to have a FOMO, and find for a better opportunity. Whenever opportunity arises, you just hammer it at that time. Until that, you need to learn how to not to trade. This market, you need to learn how not to trade, and that's why I always keep telling everybody, you got to learn how not to trade. Slowly everybody will learn. But this is the very important, guys. Okay, this market is a bigger market where we are trading. Is ample opportunity this market gives you. Only thing, you need to know how to grab the opportunity. You don't want to go and waste your money. That like 85% people are losing. So stop being the blind fold and say I'm gonna be this and I'm gonna be that and I'm gonna be super long on this and that. That's where we are losing money. I'm gonna be long on Tesla. I'm gonna be long on Apple. I'm gonna be long on Neo. Look at them. All this. If you line up everybody who are diamond hand, they are the biggest loser right now. So why can we learn out of that, guys? Why can we learn out of that they are the loser? Show me how many people came forward on Twitter and say, I made millions of dollars on AMC and GME and did this on garbage foundation stock, right? We don't want to follow like that. So same thing will happen with the Bitcoin also, and other stock also would happen. Up and down will go. But we don't want to be a blindfolded, guys. What I teach, whenever Bitcoin gives opportunity, I trade also. And whenever right now Bitcoin going down, so we go in that direction, right? And I've been saying coin is going to be down. Look at the coin, what is happening. Bitcoin also, I said this, right? So we want to follow in that direction, the way things are moving. It might take a little time. It might take some time, but as long as you have a buffer. And bottom line is, man, when we close our trade, it should be green. That's it. Don't trade too many. Trade limited, but it has to be green. That's our rule. Number one, we has to be green most of the time. As long as our 7 out of 10 are green, man, that's it. Your confidence level gonna go high fly. All right, sorry, man, I took too long.
I got to take a break, man. Sorry.
All right, no problem. See you.
Take care, man.
Bye.
Thank you.
Who is this? Crypto? Go ahead, man. Crypto HD.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you real quick what you think of Intu, INTU.
Hold on a second.
Intuit, INTU.
Man, I love you, Crypto, man. You now, INTU. I like when you come here and ask me every time whatever you find interesting, and you say, no, before you want to jump in, you come here and ask for the chart. I love it. I like your hard work. You don't create a FOMO, even though you think you have money, but you don't want to jump in and you think I always look for a better opportunity. So this one has a bear flag, guys. Be careful right now. You know why? What is bear flag is? Let me show you something. I saw something and I thought, let me tell you. So if you see this, and bear flag just broke today, look like, man, this is going to be did not broke yet. So right here you see the bear flag. This is this is bearish sign. So if this breaks, then it's gonna go down to here 424. So what is this Intuit does? What is the balance sheet is look like? Okay, let me see. 155 to $67 billion revenue. 155. Oh, they missed the EPS last quarter, guys. I mean, Intuit. This is the auditing company, right? The data auditing. Intuit. What? No. What this company does?
That's TurboTax. They do all that plus more.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I've got a friend who has like $500,000 into that. That's their pension, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Profit sharing and stuff.
But I found something interesting. I forgot your name. Steve, right? What's your name? Randy. So look, Randy, if you notice here, look at the earning per share is $1.55. It shows me here. Though last quarter they missed that, but look at here. What it says $7.50. Is this a imprint, like some print issue, a wrong print? How come all of us?
That's probably the quarter there that they have all this income coming in from doing all the TurboTax stuff.
752. Wow, if 752, so that means they should be in May here also. 752 here, previous 752 also. 532, 6. Yeah, they did receive in last May 640, 60. Yeah, so this is the quarter they received the biggest check coming in, right? That's why. Okay, 6. Okay. Yeah, right. So 4, but they're expecting revenue high, 551. So if that happens, if this happens 758, it could be a good buy. So let me go to the analyze the stock. Let's go to Yahoo INTU. Okay, and let's see. So they are seasonal basically. 36-37 time forward P ratio is slightly higher than the regular prices. Okay. Forward P ratio is, and profitability is 11. So their profitability is high, man. These people are making almost 33%, 34% net profit. So their net profit is great. And what else? Let me look at the debt. They have a debt is 6:1 ratio of the debt, okay, on cash in hands. So I mean, not 6, maybe 5. 5:1 ratio they have for the debt versus cash in hands. So they have some sort of debt. Maybe they must have bought their stock options, something. That could be the one of the case. But if I analyze it, it's a bear flag, and their earning is coming in, May 24th, right? So right now is a bear flag setup. So if these, I'll give you a stop sign, okay? Where an stop sign look like to me. It can go to somewhere around 425 first stop, and then we will see next stop. Next stop will be somewhere around. This could be resistance also. No, and this is a slight light here. I can see here. It could be this one. Yeah, it's right here. This is the one actually right here. So this is the one. Okay. So it's $425 is your stop actually, first one. Then we will see next time. I'll wait until here. 425. Whenever you get the opportunity, 425 is a good one.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Josh.
No problem, Randy. Thank you, man.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, so when you're talking with the market makers, right? So let's say they want to sell AMD stock. So if they want to dump 10 billion or whatever, for example, 1 billion of stock, can they buy the puts also along with that?
No, they are the market. They are the creator of the options. So they sell the options. They sell options. But they are busy. No, they can if they want to buy. Why not? They can buy whatever they want to do. They can. That's their money. But they are selling the option. They are market makers. Their role is to be a teacher. Their role is not to be a student.
No, but if they buy the puts, they're gonna mint both sides, right?
Yeah, I mean, their goal is not that, but that they have a different institution. If somebody they give a signal to the other institution, say, hey, do this, do that. That can be done. Anybody can do because they have power. They got the power. We have nothing we can do. They can do anything they want.
Okay.
Yeah, they can do both. There is no restriction, guys. Okay, there is no restriction. They cannot do this. There is nothing like that.
Yeah. So the thing thing I was confusing is that when you saw the pie chart, that today's volume, the put and calls ratio, the percentage,
Mm-hmm.
and when you see the same thing on the Thursday, Friday when they slaughtered everybody, versus Monday, you see the huge put options buy on Monday. So how do you differentiate?
Okay, actually I could not link all your three things you told me. Could you repeat it again? I'm sorry, John. Can you repeat it?
So Thursday, Friday, when you see the call or put option
On SPY.
flow, right?
On SPY.
On the SPY, yeah, or whatever.
Last Thursday.
No, and it's general. When every Thursday, Friday, you see and you tell us that is the slaughter. They're gonna slaughter us. They're gonna wash both sides and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And today when you see the flow options and you predict that, okay, it's going to go down. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, when you see the flow options, you don't see slaughtering, correct?
Okay, but every time we had a major event this week, and we discussed yesterday. I don't know you were here or not.
Right. No, I know CPI data is tomorrow.
CPI data and banks earning in the JPM earning is tomorrow.
About that, yes.
Yeah. So we need that one too.
Last Thursday, Friday also that was there, right? We knew that it's coming.
Yeah, but this week is the one which going to be happen actually this week. So yeah.
I think Josh, the question he wants to know is that since Friday, like how we be saying Saturday they're gonna burn the premium, right? And today is Monday. Are we seeing that? Everyone needs to understand that there's a lot of stuff is happening today. The event changes as it goes by. And a lot of things can change. So, like how he said the SPYs fluctuating at 400 and something, and it broke the 200 MMA.
Mm-hmm.
There was a major event happened today, so which changed everything over again.
Yeah, that changed the algorithm.
Right. We said Friday. I guess he said Friday that they're burning the premium. But today, if you notice, they were doing something like that. But there was a lot of other things happened today, which changed the algo.
Yeah, so that's why I was asking, like, what if they sell and along with that they buy the pull options too? And that increases the ratio of put flow.
No, because earlier we were showing everyone, Josh was also saying that you see how we were getting a lot of puts and a lot of calls, so it was evening out. It wasn't really going anywhere.
Absolutely, yes.
So
I don't know if that answers your question.
Yes and no, but it's okay.
No, but you said no, so what part don't you understand so we all can help you out or clarify?
Like, how do we know that market makers are buying the put options and that's how the flow has increased suddenly? Retailer cannot buy that much.
Okay, so how do we know? So you remember on the charts we pull up option flow? I don't think a regular individual will buy $1.5 million in a put or a call.
Okay, so
institution does
no, let me answer that question actually. Now I got it. So John, when you buy a call, you're gonna buy a put with it, or you're gonna buy a put, or you're gonna buy the call put both? Would you normally, what would you prefer? When you buy a Tesla call, you're gonna short the Tesla also with it?
No, I don't do that.
No, why? I'm gonna reach to the point. Why would you not do that?
But market makers know that, like, let's say...
No. No, I'm not going there. I'm asking your question.
No, he's not talking about market.
No, I'm asking about you, John. I'm asking you, answer...
I'm going to go one direction.
Exactly, same thing. So they're going to pick the one direction. They're not going to pick the two direction to lose the money. So if they are trying to be bearish or they are trying to be bullish, right? Either one of the direction they have to choose. They cannot be both the direction at the time when you want to buy the same thing and you want to buy calls also and buy the put also. No. So they can only make the they want us to do that. I can be a bull today and on Tesla, and you can also be a bearish on Tesla today, and we can both get slaughtered. And on Friday they can do that, and we already discussed that, right? That's possible for them. They can do that because they can hold the line in the middle and go a little swing up and down, and then the theta is your twist.
Correct.
Right? That's how they will.
So today is the
the chart shows that put 79.3%. That's all retailer.
No, these are all everybody whomsoever think that they want to jump in a bandwagon. They jump. People think many institutions they put a lot of money on the dark pool money, which are big guys, because they think this is a big event coming in, and they think now depends on who takes the money, who doesn't take the money, profit up to them. But look, hold on, let me show you something about event. So we have to be what happened here, this 3-month event. Okay, this 3-month January, we went down all the way down to here, right? From 482 to SPY went down to 410, right? Pretty much. Now it's up to you, whomsoever take the profit here, or took a profit here, or took a profit here, right? But there is a cycle in between, right? There's a lot of cycle. So that.
Right. I understand that. Can you open up a 1-minute chart of the SPY, please?
Okay. Yep. Today?
Okay, now can you open up the volume too, please? Now, if you see that big blue candle, right?
This one.
At the end? Yeah. So what do you think? Who's buying that?
I mean, this could be somebody who thought that, hey, let me go and hedge it. This is small. It's a 1 minute. So 1 minute is nothing. This could be a small order. Could be a small order. Yeah, it can happen. But this is nothing. It's a 1 minute. This is not. You got to compare with the big one. Compare in the daily chart, or compare with a. I mean, how. Compare with. Let me see. No, that's teeny mini. That could be an order. Somebody thought that, hey, let me hedge it, or somebody thought so.
That's like a $2 to $3 million worth of.
Course possible. Normally, every time market close in last 1 minute, you will always see something unusual thing that happens. That really happens. But how you have to compare with the real one. So this is the real one. These when you compare with these, which is this is the bigger one. That is nothing. So that's why still.
John, hold on, John. You're trying to figure out which one is institutional
1 minute
and which one is retail?
No.
In somewhat yes too.
Okay, what he's trying to judge, Dave. What he's trying to know is what he is. He has a question that how come this 1 minute the volume all of a sudden become this one? At the last candle was green here, right here. You see this? So he's thinking these are bullish. This candle here, this. But this is one.
I'm not saying that's bullish signal.
No, not bullish mean to say the green candle. What I mean, the green candle means somebody is bullish here, right? That's what he mean. But it's a huge came out on the last minute here. So that could be what he's trying to figure it out. That what is this? What happened here? That's what he wants to know. Yeah. So he wants to what happened here. So this is the order. This is not options, but something must have happened here. Whatever would happen. Somebody must have ordered something. It's a 1 minute candle, so it's nothing crazy. It's just a 1 minute. But if I put it in 15 minutes, then it will wash out in this in between here, because just a 1 minute candle. So this could be a little bigger order. Usual order is then bigger order. That's it. So somebody knows something. That's true. But it still, remember, it also get hide out in this, because the volume over here is way bigger than if you look at the puts here big, and calls are still, that candle is calculated here probably in 20%.
Yeah.
So
this is the whole thing,
yeah. So it could be 21% or something.
When Josh is finished, I'll add. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, go ahead.
So John, what he just showed you is the volume, right? But you cannot see the institution who's buying it or not. It just shows you overall. It just shows you overall the volume. Now the tools we use shows dog pool data at big numbers. Those are the big dogs. Most likely it'll be institution or big hedge funds or whatever it may be. That's why the other software or the other tool comes in. You will not be able to see those volume when you're using any platform.
Right, I was referring to the pie picture, the circle chart.
So the pie picture I post up is the whole volume for the day. It's going to be institutional. It'll be everyone who buys it. So it adds everything up and see the overall volume for the whole day. who's adding puts and who's adding calls. So institution and regular retail buyers. It did not separate institution buyers and retail. It made a whole pie and then says, okay, this is how much calls everyone bought today, and this is how much puts everyone sold today.
And this pie chart's expiration date is when? This week or the next week?
No, it's not an expiration date. It's the data that was run
Total.
today and only today. For today.
No, but expiry date could be anything. It's total combined. Anything can be open and anything will be closed. But total opens are these right now today. It could be any expiry date. To combine everything is today, next week, 10 days, maybe year. Everything combines.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But good question, John. Actually, really loved it, man. I like the one somebody who deep dive in and trying to find the niche out of it. I like those kind of things, man. Really nice. Good questions.
Also, I have a question. Josh, look up the wicks. There are 3 wicks if you type in the search bar where the SPY is written.
And wicks.
Yeah, just type wicks.
Mm-hmm.
And just wicks. Yeah. Okay. And if you see all the 3 options, the third one is paper stone, right? There's a volume on that. But the first 2 doesn't have the volume.
Mm-hmm.
So what are the difference in these 3 things?
I got to analyze, man, this one too. I mean, what is the so this is the
so in this one you can see the volume, but the first 2 you cannot see the volume.
Okay,
so like this one.
Okay. Pepperstone. I always trust the CBOE because Chicago. This one CBOE, and then but I like one thing I tell you guys. Okay.
Yeah, I like Pepperstone.
I mean you whatever, but I like the S&P 500 because S&P 500 is your main index, right? So I like the volatility on S&P 500. So
if you see all 3, they have the same chart.
Yeah, it looks like the same chart on this. But that's what I've been following. Never noticed too because I type the wicks and then hit the enter and don't even bother much. But yeah, they pretty much the same things. What I like, what I think we went through here. Yesterday I was talking and now you can rewind the tape what I was saying, right? So then somebody was telling me that, hey, why don't you use an oscillator? But I don't use it. I don't need because my oscillator is right. I can see by naked eye is right here overbought, 70% right here overbought and oversold. Now we are reversing.
Okay, and my last question is around 10 o'clock you mentioned that you are bullish for Tesla today. So what was the reasoning for that?
Oh, okay. So Tesla was, if you look at the market, reverse it right here. So there's a cycle on. Let me show you right here. You see this Tesla pop? Right here. Tesla was popping and we broke this high resistance. Right, 1000 we broke this, right? So if you look at 950 around this area right here, we breaking this and then it's going higher and it went to 1080 from here and then pulled back, but we did went to 1009 here because we broke this line, trend line. When we broke this line and it went up. So if somebody's play this, that's why I always tell everybody whomsoever in this group, avoid playing. If you do not have experience day trade for 5 years, avoid playing day trading Tesla, day trading big ticket item. Only thing is why? Because sometimes you make money, sometimes you lose money. At the end you might be washed out some point of time because of the high theta. If you hold a hope for a next overnight, you're gonna lose a lot of money. So I would prefer most of the time, if you have a good experience, go ahead and play with it. You have to pick a good day. You have to pick a good day to short and buy, call, because market maker exactly know how to play the game with the Tesla. Look at the whole.
I understand that, but
you said
you said that you were bullish for today. So I was wondering why you saying the bullish for today.
Yeah. So I'll give you example right here. Look, so this is what exactly happens when you become bullish market. When you open the SPY right here, this is how I always compare. So when it comes to 1 minute chart right here, this is SPY right here, right? And today's SPY is what it is right here. Let me go and show you what happened. So when you look at the SPY, market opens up right here in the 1 minute chart right here, right? What SPY doing, tell me, and what Tesla doing. So this is Tesla. The left side is Tesla, and look at this. What SPY doing, tell me. weakness, relative weakness, relative strength, right? So when the SPY opens up, SPY goes down, trending down, right? So if you look at here, this is how always I analyze the chart. So when trending down, right?
So based on the relative strength, you said for the whole day you will be.
Yeah. So but the trend, yeah. So right now until 10 o'clock, Tesla was bullish right here, and exactly what happened, right? Look at the SPY going down, Tesla going. So when I keep my eyes everywhere and I analyze it, then I see Tesla looking great, and that's what happened. Actually, breakout also happened, but then they took a U-turn. When
that's what it is. That's why I was like, why he said the whole day is going to be bullish.
Whole day, very difficult when whole day. I wish I can have a crystal ball, but what I look at.
You say that the Tesla is going to be bullish for today, so that's why.
For today, I mean, okay, I need to now analyze myself better. But then I change myself also that, hey, look, Tesla looking weak when we break through. But again, what I would now I tell about people is to stay. I'm not going to post anything more about Tesla because it's a very, very risky. People can lose money, and market maker, look at what they did. Completely trading border and people lose the premium. So I know, I apologize if that is the case. If anything,
No. I just want to know your reasoning. No, man, you're doing a great job, man.
Okay. No, my reason was you know what I believe. I believe in.
You also.
No. He's perfect. But I gave my reason also. My reason is this market. I always compare the market, and I showed him. You see that now he exactly understood that what it is. Why would I say that? I am not I never pump, never dump, man. I'm the guy. I always tell what I see, and now it's all up to market maker how they play.
John, you have to also realize that some of us are scalpers, some of them are day traders, and some of them are long term. Okay.
I know that, Dave. I know very well, Dave. I'm not questioning Josh, by the way. Okay. Yeah.
All right, everyone.
When he said that today, that's why I questioned. So I need to know the reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
I know very well that everybody's scalper, swing, and everything.
All right, everyone, have a good evening.
Take care, man. Dave, thank you very much, Dave. All right, so who else next is? There is a speaker. All right, who's next?
Hey, Josh. This is Satish.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. How are you? Hey, I've been following you for quite some time, and thank you for all the knowledge that you share with all of us, and your feedback always matters.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. My only question to you is like, how far away should we wait to enter into any long term? Like how far are we from that? Like 6 months, 1 year? What do you think?
Oh, you want to buy now, or you think how you want to wait? How long to wait to become bullish?
Well, both questions. Okay, let's say both questions.
Okay. So right now, I mean, depends on what sector. Everything is sector, right? So I always tell you about the sector. So for example, let's go to here and analyze it. So let me show you. For exchanger here. So if you go to here, and then these are the sectors here, right? So now I can go back to 1 month. You see these different sectors here. These are all ETFs. So you can be bullish on different sectors. You want to be emerging market, you want to be Asian market, you want to be a healthcare, you like to be in energy, then technology, finance, you know what I mean? So this is how first you analyze real estate, utilities, materials, different sectors right here. So what I would tell you is you go through, analyze it, sector, everything. Look, market is overall. When you say bullish, right, market is overall. So market cannot keep going down when it is bearish. There is something is going up, something is going down. So what is something? So normally what I try to teach everybody here, we cannot stick to, everybody wants to be a long on technology every time, but we need to get out of the zone or where we feed our brain technology. No, man. There is so many different sectors. The more you know about other sectors, the better the performance your portfolio will have it, because everyday technology cannot go down or cannot go up, cannot go down, right? It always goes different direction. So if you want to benefit out of it, you should also rotate your sector the way market maker does. You have to understand how market maker works. Market maker has to take care of everybody, not only technology. They also need to make sure health sector doesn't suffer, because they also need to take care of them also. They also, pump the money into that. Same thing, they also take care of material, utilities, energies, real estates, finance, right? So all these sectors. So always what I would do, tell everybody, go into sector, understand these, how many stocks are in each ETF and what and all these are, and then understand the demands, and then whatever the demand you think they're going to be in this year 2022, absolutely you can buy right now. So I'll give you example. For example, maybe today, let's see, DBA, probably DBA agriculture. Look, market is down, DBA is up. You see that? So this is our one of the bulls. So let me show you something about our one of the bull list. We'll see. I'm sure there must be in our bull list a lot of stuff. Wheat is up. Look at this commodity. All agricultures. NTR. Look at that. NTR about to break out, right? ERLP. Look at that. These are stocks are up. Steel, metal. These are up. This is now going down. LMT. You see this? So something like that. So sector rotation happens. You need to find which sector you want to get into it, which one is booming, and that's how you normally trade. So it depends on what time period you are asking me this question. So right now, still even today date also there are bulls, but depends with the sector. If you in your mind you have AMD and Nvidia and Apple and Tesla, then it's a different thing. But if you analyze, there are different sectors. So what I would do is, remember I always mention about it. I don't know, you look here, but sector right here, you go to these websites, sectorspider.com, and then you go to right here, which is sector search center, which is right here. All right, and then I would go to 5 days, and then you analyze it, whichever sector you like. So like this whole 1 week, this sector, healthcare is going up, energy going up, consumer staple going up. Then you can analyze 3 months. So if you look at the 3 months, sector, energy going up last 3 months. You can analyze yearly, 6 months. So based on that, so this is how you need to always sector rotation happens. Consumer and discretionary right here. This one also 10% down in last 3 months. But again,
is that free version of Finviz that you're using, or
no? Finviz is different. This is not Finviz. This is Sector Spider. Finviz has the same thing too, but in a different ways. So yeah, you can go to the Finviz also, and you can go to the groups, and then you can analyze by the day. Today is the day where one. Then you can do weekly also, and then you can do monthly also right here, and then you can see that. Consumer, defense, healthcare, utility, consumer. So monthly chart is here, what is going up and what is going down. Consumer, defensive, healthcare, utility going up last 1 month. Last 3 months, energy, utility, basic material is going up. And I think Elon Musk is also raising the voice about material, because he thinks biggest shortage in material. So that's why I'm the biggest bull of material. You know, everybody. I like materials and utility. I like these two areas most. Utility and basic material is my main area. I like it. It's gonna be a benefit. But whenever the table turn, I will also turn myself. I don't like to stick to. So if the table turn from technology, if the table goes to technology, I will become bull on technology at that time. But you want to go with the wind, guys. Always what I teach here is we have to stay with the wind. We have to stay behind the wind, not with the wind. You want to stay with the wind. An example I always keep giving, same thing. When you know how whales are riding shark in the ocean. You know, we are fish. We are very, very tiny people. We don't have power, so we cannot go against the wind. Otherwise, we wash out, because we don't have money power. They have the money power, market makers. So go with them. Whatever they take it, that's where we want to go, and you can make the money. But if you go against them, then you wash out. Look at this technology washing out, right? Last 3 months. So exactly, it depends what you pick, what not. But the question you asked was a generic question, but it has to be my answer to you is to just explain you that how to be a long, no matter what market it is, It depends how you trade. It's all about how your horizon is looking at it, how you look your. You got to get out of the think out of the box. Yeah.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man. Who is next? Anybody has a question? Okay.
Josh, can you look at the Nugget and JNUG? Can you please give me your opinion?
NUGT Nugget. Yeah, Nugget today, what happened? Man, it took off because of the market, I guess, today.
Yeah, looks like.
Let me see. So, wow, this one is setting up something on a Nugget, but let's see what's happening. Oh, this breakout was there, but then it failed. Oh, this way it might happen. This way. Let me see this way. This is not working out. So I would go with this one actually, and look like this can break out right here. This is the right one. So this nice ascending triangle breakout setting up beautiful.
Yeah, that looks good.
This will be breakout right here, and I think this coming soon, man, and this will fly.
Yeah.
This will fly.
That makes sense.
This will fly. So yeah, probably next week or this week, some point of time it will fly. But yeah, this is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it, love it. Oh, JNUG, same thing. JNUG, NUG, JNUG.
Yes, please.
So JNUG is consolidating here, right, in this area where the resistance are probably, right, this area, and getting rejected right here, this area, right. But again, if you look at it, JNUG is doing the same thing here too. So,
yes.
So this is also ascending triangle breaking the nice wedge created. Probably some point of time it will. Yeah, this is looking good. This is all market maker. They controlling this gold, man. You follow? That's what it's all about, because they don't want. They don't.
Their trick.
Yep. But look at this gold today. Try to fly high. Gold is, man. Gold wants to go. I'm telling you. Look at this W. Can you see what I? What do you see? What I see? And now this
yes,
is
I see that. Yes.
This wedge.
Absolutely.
I draw the wedge.
The resistance level. Yeah.
And the wedge they broke. This wedge is broken, right? Now let me get rid of this downward pressure. They put too much pressure. They put it in. Now I'm gonna get rid of this wedge, and let's see. Now we are done with this now. Okay, and this is the support. So what I see right now here is, if this happens, probably W right here.
Maybe W. Yeah, W.
Yeah, here. So this is nice setup right now, and this is going to happen. Okay, and beautifully looking, is perfectly fine. Look at today we broke the neckline. Whenever we break the neckline, there's a confirmation that is about to happen. When this breaks, this is another breakout. It just they pressed it today, market down, but yeah, looking great, man. People wants to have the Nugget or JNUG or gold, whatever, but yeah, it's nice setup.
Yeah, in few weeks, yeah, it's gonna pop.
Yep. So John, what did you play today? I just wanted to know.
This Tesla put, man.
Oh, Tesla put. Okay. So you are positive today or negative?
Oh yeah, positive.
Okay. No, it's okay. Sounds good then. Good. I was just
that's
scared.
why, like, morning when you say 10 o'clock bullish for the day, that's why I'm like, why did he say?
Maybe.
I never doubt your assessment, man, but.
Maybe I said something, but maybe not. Normally.
Yeah, maybe you bent for just for that particular hour or something, just for temporary.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so today you are off today, John?
Yeah, today I took a day off.
Oh wow, great. But tomorrow you'll be working though, right?
I don't know. I took a day off, but I have some things to do. But I'll be in and out.
Okay. Yes, then good to hear you today. I thought you'll be at the work today, but that's why. Okay.
No, I was listening the whole day.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So
You're my lucky charm, man.
I'm a lucky charm. Yeah, that's good. As long as I remain lucky charm. But I feel like, long run, John, I'm telling you, man, believe in that the gold will one day will explode. And these people,
yes.
It will super duper explode.
Of course.
These people won't be able to control it in long run.
Yes.
What's up? Anil, how are you? Okay. I'm gonna take a question from YouTube probably. Josh, you are so right. The damn market makers are turning tables all time. Okay. Avinash, Twitter is rising because it potential taking over Target by Musk. Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, SST analysis wanted to short. SST you want to short? SST system 1. Oh my, yeah, you want to short since. So what happens is whenever you want to short, you got to be very careful. The games are, because market maker knows that they just shorts are here, so they don't want to pay you the money. So they try to hold the position somewhere in between, and slowly after hours they short. And you got to understand the IV, implied volatility. You got to take a look at it. So yeah, definitely you can short if you want to short. This one is wow, look at the reported is 39. Well, their EPS is positive, so I mean, I don't know, they're making money. So it's CST, SST. I don't want to go and short like they're crazy, but be careful before you short. Just let the market take a little time, But if you want to go and short, look, it will be great. But look at the IV. Always check the IV if you want to short an SST. It's definitely flying high, and it's just there's no much further data on it, right? So I would not able to go and judge based on the certain. I need at least 3-4 quarters. Based on 1 quarter, you cannot judge the company, because what if manipulated data then, right? That's why. So, but your goal is to do just simply trade on high fly. So yeah, you can if you want to short, because the forecast is 26 cents probably. I need more data to analyze fundamentals, but it still is a small company. SST, let me see, SST. So if I look at the SST, their revenue is for 624 million, the EBITDA is 16. They're making 10% net profit actually, so that's why they are positive. Company is not bad actually, just to let you know. So be careful when you want to short something, Company is not bad. So just whenever you want to short, just short intraday and take some money and run. That's how I would go on this one, because they're positive. That's why the price is here and sustaining right here 3-4 days. You see this? So I would short in a high and then, because it's still they're profitable. That's why you always look for a short the company who is non-profitable, because that guaranteed go down. Like NIO. If you want to short NIO, yes, I'm with you. Thank you. Okay, what is this SST? Then Walmart. Thanks for the Walmart. What am I thank for Walmart? Oh, Walmart. Man, today we posted on a Walmart, right? Everybody had a party Walmart, right? Today I posted Walmart, AT&T, Twitter. or intraday. I submitted in intraday actually, Walmart or what? Yeah, right here, Walmart. So Walmart, everyone swing trade, buy, keep eyes on this, remove capital when you see the profit. Okay, yeah, Walmart was great, guys. So I'm sure, I don't know how much money you made on Walmart profit, but I submitted this. So if you look at it, Walmart right now, this I'm gonna look into my other accounts and see Walmart, WMT, and then look at the options. April 14th puts, and what was the strike price? 155. Oh wow, so you're making almost 25, so 160, 60. Wow, man, you minting money, guys, huh? Almost 65% profit, not 65. Yeah, 65% profit. So if you if you sold your, I hope people, guys, okay, guys. So let me show you. Then I posted 155 right here, right? When I posted, right now they are. So let me show you the people who are here. So Walmart, when I posted, it was $1.10. Now it's 179. So people can benefit. So now it's 179, 155 put. And always take your money and run, guys. And take your capital out, something, but make sure we don't have to lose the hope. I mean, take your money out. That's how to profit, man. Take the money, 65, 60% net profit. Where are you gonna find? Just take the profit and run. So it's a great call, right? So guys, somebody benefited here. I post it on here on our Discord channel. So you can see, guys, I always post, and I always.
Yeah, so Josh, you can do like a pre and post, so that way people can have the idea.
Man, John is like pre and post over here, but I think our community is way advanced now. They know now the Josh strength is probably our community strength is. So,
that's good.
Yeah, so it's like, sometimes I feel like, I think there's a lot of people now working on Discord. What I need is, guys, those who are using Discord, just try to spread the words, guys. I understand I'm not a kind of guy who gonna go and provide you proof and prove myself that I'm the best. No. So if you guys know something, if you can spread the words for community, I would highly appreciate and spread the words. If you're making money, put it on testimonials here, right here. And you put some words, right? Whatever you can write, I would appreciate, right? So if you can do that, if you benefit that, and help the community, just like how I do. Everybody participate to help the community, man. Community can grow, and that's how we can help each other. Okay. But the moment you think I'm the only one who gonna take the benefit yourself and then don't share anything, that's not fair, right? The way I started my effort to make this community grow bigger, I could have given up, man. You don't know how much it takes a toll on your life to do this so many hours every day, and on top of that, I had to be analyze my research, everything. I had to do that, and I have the 2 kids, I have wife, I have the house, I have family, a lot of things, man. Oh boy, it takes a lot of time. So just help each other. That's what I can tell you. If you help, it's, sharing is caring, guys. So please help each other, and okay, let me go back to what else. Great job. Okay, yeah, thank you Neo puts, thanks for the Walmart PO puts. Okay, great job. I have stacked 500 Matic token. Okay, hi Josh, would you please review pen and path? Pen PEN and pen, review pen. Okay, wow, look at the man, horrible chart. Let me see what's going on. Okay, they missed the EPS, that's why. Right here, 26 cents. But they're expecting bigger now, 41 cents. So you think they will achieve that, because last quarter they expected 52 cents, they could not achieve, and this time they could achieve only 26. So it look like not looking good to me. Pen, not 30. And this pen statistic, let me see. 22 times. So EBITDA is 1.4 billion. I mean, yeah, they're fine. You know, the price right now, if they miss here, then the stock gonna tank. If this time they miss, the stock gonna tank. Stock gonna tank. But still, they are positive at least. Some making money little. So, if this time they miss this one and they achieve this same one, then this stock gonna be $25. Just remember this $25-$30 stock. So there is nothing. I'm not going to be bullish on this one until unless they prove themselves. So I would not play earning. It looks horrible to me, just to let you know. So if you, I don't know what your goals are, horizon, time horizon, all NAVIN, Naveen, right? So be careful on pen. They need to prove themselves, and I think they need a little more time. So just be careful. I do not teach anybody to play earnings. Earnings are dangerous. Don't look at the value. That stock was 142. I think they are too expensive till date. Okay, till date they are expensive. That's why the stock is tanking. Okay, but it's up to you. Foundation is very weak because they are not making money. They need to make more money. They need to reduce their expenditure, and they need to prove themselves. When they prove, then yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they need to prove. They need a little more time. I would give them a time to make money. Otherwise, only 25 cents EP earning per share. They deserve to be $25 share. 25, 20, 30. So still, based on the current EPS, based on this EPS, is higher price, higher, too much. Still high price. Still high price. This one. Okay. They need to achieve this. Then you expect to be $40, $50 stock. So be careful. Okay. Hope will lose your money. Remember, if you're building a hope will make you lose a lot of money. Pen. Okay. Path for long term. Pen and path is a stock. Oh, path for long term. Okay, got it. Long term pen. No, I would not go long term pen, guys. Be careful. Believe me, guys, it's up to you how you want to go. I'm not going to be long on pen until unless they prove their balance sheet, turn the table on double the volume, increase their revenue. They are still way far pen. So I would not. Very weak balance sheet. Arun, sir, your view on, don't call me Arun, sir, just call me Josh, man. I'm a simple guy, not very small guy. Simple. I'm very nice, simple, very simple. Don't call me sir. Josh. Your view on ATER. ATER. Okay. ATER 429. Utter. What do they do? Utter. Okay. So it's a tiny company. Tiny company. $63 million revenue and negative EPS. 27, but they at least did better on earnings. Now they are forecasting 26, 45. Oh, so they are forecasting lower. So be careful though. If the company says that we're not gonna have a $60 million, we're gonna have a 45 million next quarter, means they're going to go downhill. So stay away. I don't like this company. When somebody says like this company said itself that hey, we're not gonna make money, I would stay away from it. So long term, stay away. If it's intraday, I need to know the time. The more you help me, the better I can help you. Okay. So I mean, ATER is looking. If they perform well, yeah. If they perform good and all, it's going to be good. But based on this forecast, it's not looking good. Then I look at the. Sir, your view on ATER. Okay, I did that. Would you please share your view on Viru short term? Okay, so guys, remember Viru and all this stock. Viru stock is very careful. Is purely pump and dump, and that's what normally happens in after hours and all this. This will go up and down. So you don't want to cultivate bad habits unless you are a pure day trader. You can go and day trade like that. And then you're good at it. But if you want to, if it's not your zone to do day trade and you just want to be a swing, then you got to be very careful. Okay, you look for fundamentals. Okay, so that's what I say right now. I would not get into this and lose the money because market maker and all they pump and dump. So if you know day trade during the daytime, you can trade. But oh man, after overnight, They can go up and down, swing. You need to know how when to exit. Exit is important. You cannot hold it. It's several times up and go, up and down. You can lose everything. That's why be careful. What I teach here is, it's not about one time making profit on Viru. You follow VERU. One time you can make profit, but you're cultivating something wrong to play like this, and then you'll be trapped in another one. You follow, and then whatever money you make here, you're gonna lose in another trade. So what I teach here is my experience. I'm telling you, is up to you. Whatever you want to do, right? So that's why I don't teach here to, you need a fundamental to trade a long swing. This company doesn't have that negative EPS, and this is all pump and dump. Twitter put swings alert is still valid. Twitter put swing. Oh yeah, Twitter is a long term. Remember, my puts are little bit longer term, guys. So Twitter is overvalued to me, but long term is market maker right now. They are trying to flush the premium people. So they're only give them a week or so this week, and you will see next week or maybe 2 weeks. That's why I said 29th. I need little time, and then it will go down. I feel like they need to make more money. So Twitter puts are valid. Okay. And hey Josh, thanks for your view on pen. Would you please review path? Okay. That's the last one, right? Path. Path is what is this? 5 cents, 3 cents EPS. Okay. And then long run EPS, if I look at it, negative. They are forecasting negative. So company said that we're going to be negative now. Now stay away from this. Company says that we're gonna lose money next quarter. I would stay away from those companies. So let them make some profit, become profitable, because this market condition is not going to support those who are losing money. Look at the EBITDA, guys. Stay away from a negative EPS. They're losing 40%, more than 50% net loss, more than 50%. So let them become profitable first. So until then, I think the stock holds value of $10. So stay away from path. That's my analysis. But you can do your own due diligence before you enter any stocks or exit your stocks. Okay. This is just the helping hands. Thank you. All right. There's a lot of question on Twitter. All right. I would take a call from. All right. Anybody has a question on Twitter? Okay. Alright guys, so if you don't have any questions, we just call it a day, and we can see it tomorrow then. If you have a question, I'll take the question. Excuse me.
Josh, can you show me a NEO chart, please?
NEO chart?
Yes, please.
Okay. What happened? Let me get rid of this. What do you want to see now?
No, I draw. That's like a bear flag I saw.
Bear flag right now? On a daily?
Yes, daily, yes.
Daily bear?
I'll send you my picture.
Bear flag on daily. Okay, let me see. I'm looking at the daily chart too, but if you want to see this way, bear flag this way, and then this way.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so this is the bear flag probably. Yeah, it's a good one actually. This can be a perfect. Some people cannot see. That's why we shorted today. I really heavily shorted actually NEO.
Yeah, I got it too, man.
Because this market maker, every today the perfect day for them because they've been shorting last 7-8 days, right? And then today they have to recover. I mean, so they're supposed to recover, but today market had a news that hey, Neo is closing the factory for supply constraint.
That's the main thing.
So supply constraint. So then everybody in social media thought, oh, Neo short, right? And then market maker took it opposite direction because people are buying the put.
Good for us.
It's so good for us. So then I told everybody on the group, say, hey, look, Neo is gonna go up, let it go up $20, and we're gonna short. And then I think everybody was shorting today Neo. I think a lot of people were shorting Neo. So hopefully, but I always tell everybody go buy 3 weeks option at least. So 3
Yeah,
weeks.
I really like that idea from you. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah. Because safety, because many people, John, I mean, you and me can play, weekly options, but at least you need to have a little safety, people, if you have safety, market always gives opportunity. You can make 30-40% profit and just leave, go on, move on. So, yeah. Great. Zim entry, man, everybody wants to stick to the Zim. Zim it would be it's a good, this is 200 moving average right here, so that's it. These are the entry point now, up and down here, few bucks, whatever you want to hold on to, just give a little time or until earning is the play. But you got market always creates the opportunity for you. John, if you want to be a long for the Zim, it's a great one, but it takes time.
No, I like Zim a lot, especially the sector it is in, the shipping sector. That's gonna be booming.
Yep. It's a long term.
I'm gonna wait for one week or one more week, man.
Yeah, whenever the opportunity arises, that's the same thing. Right now I'm playing in different things because we have different things.
But you see that MA broke today.
Yeah, it broke the. Yeah. We're gonna wait and see how things happen until it goes through. So give a little time.
Hey Josh, I've got a big position in Siemens, and my cost average is at 69.48.
What's the symbol?
It's SIEGY.
EGY. Siemens. This is what company is this? Which country is this? Sorry, I put the wrong one. Okay, Siemens. You have big position on this one?
Yeah, and I was originally going to go long, but now I'm thinking about getting out so that I can put this cash to use in more bullish moves. And so I'm just trying to figure out, did I get myself into a bad position? Do should I keep cost averaging and dumping money into it? Or should I,
What's your
not
cost
keep
average?
dumping cash into it?
What's your cost average? What is your
Right now my cost average is sitting at 69.48.
69.48 right here. So right here, okay, so $1.17 earning per share. Okay, $1.17, 111 and 18, and now they're thinking they're 18.70. Yeah, company is doing good actually so far, not bad. Let me look at their here 117 SIEGY. Is it OTC company? No, right? SIEGY. Why the symbol coming this? Siemens.
Yeah, SIEGY. Siemens.
Siemens, what do you call this? This is on Yahoo not coming, man. Alright, is it
Siemens AG?
Oh, Siemens AG. Okay, let me type it this way.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
SIEMENS, Siemens. Tell me which one is this? This is Simon Energy. Pink slip.
Is listed on the pink current market tier.
Oh wow! Why is the pink slip, Simon? This one $62, right? Sorry. Okay. So this one is forward P ratio is 15 times. That's good. And this is 64 billion revenue and EBITDA is 8 billion. So they are making 15% net profit, 15% net profit. That's good. Outstanding shares are outrageous, guys. That's why you always pick the stock. Remember, outstanding shares is outrageous. 1.6 billion is a lot. So much, too much. Look at the debt, 51 billion. So they have almost 4.5:1 ratio of the cash in hand and debt, cash versus debt. So they kind of little bit high on this one. So I mean,
would it be advisable to stay in just for the dividend?
I mean, remember many institutions, you want the institution to buy this company, and based on this OTC company, you are basically 8 out of 10 institutions, they don't buy if it is an OTC company.
Okay.
Yeah, so you want to stay away from, you need why the stock, how the stock will go if it is OTC, because institutions are not allowed to buy pink slip stock.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not allowed to buy.
So I'll just keep cost averaging until I can get out of the position.
Yeah, you got to wait until here earnings are, when earning comes, they will perform, and then whatever it goes, as long as you can get your cost out, you can get out. Or if you have a better ride to take, what I normally do is, I get onto the better ride. But again, this earning is on 12th May, so it's still a long way to go. I don't believe in dollar cost average, but yeah.
Okay. I know what to do now.
Okay, sounds good.
Josh, any take on ChargePoint?
ChargePoint, man, you didn't take your profit?
No. I'm just asking for the long perspective.
Oh, long perspective. Okay, so
yeah,
right.
I don't have any position, but ChargePoint looks to me little promising because of the infra and charging is needed to everyone, right? So.
First, they need to sell those many cars right now. So this company is teeny mini company. I mean, if you're gonna hold it for long, like 5 years, yes. But right now, based on the clouds are not clear, I would stay away from it because 65 million. So it's when market tanks, something will happen. You will see this one also will go with it because there is no fundamental there is no financial fundamental in this right now.
Yeah.
Yes, but if you might benefit pump and dump in these little bit here and there, and then again, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not now, but again, of course, I don't know, man. The CPI is there and Fed is there,
Yeah, so right now is not a good time to go long on these kind of things.
Yeah. Any take on CPI boss tomorrow? Anything?
So CPI data going to be horrible, and they're gonna expect more bad also. So if you ask me, CPI will be 13% in long run, not today, not tomorrow, but I'm expecting CPI will be worst. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything going to be good, man. I'm really literally, I feel, yeah.
And thanks for the new puts, Josh. I'm still holding.
Okay, I mean, it's a little longer time, so whenever it happens. But always remember, guys, if you want to ask anything, entry, exit, ask me anytime. I try to, guide you, show you, and then you can take your position accordingly, at least.
Are you holding? Are you holding Neo puts?
Yeah, I bought it, and I'll be holding.
Yeah.
Neo is a 3 weeks, so one day when I need one nice red candle, that day I will exit. I need a good red candle that day.
Yeah.
Whenever that happens.
Just like we had this morning.
Yeah, it's a pre-market. Everything games are pre-market, guys. Everything opposite. You gotta do everything opposite.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. And somebody had a good courage to short today, to go long on a SPY. Yeah, I hope he exited that position, man. It was danger position. Ankit. He has a great look at this right here. This line right here got rejected. Dangerous. Man, scares me, people. Okay, hold on, let me hear. JM, what's up, man? How are you? JM, you got any question?
Not so much a question, but obviously, do you only do stocks? Because I don't want to say got a subject, but Bitcoin is in crypto is a world market. So why do you want to fade it? Or if you do, I don't know if you do invest in crypto or just stocks now.
Oh, crypto, yeah, I've been doing since 2017, but right now crypto is a little bit suffering. So I'm a little watchful. The Bitcoin is going down to 38,000 and then it might go to 30. So be careful right now for a short period of time.
I'm just waiting for the bounce right now.
You're waiting for the bounce? How long would it take to bounce?
I'm looking at it right now and the buy orders are limit stacking. It's right now.
Oh, so it's happening right now, bounce?
Defo.
And where it is going?
NFA, no financial advice. You couldn't pump Bitcoin anyway, so it doesn't matter, whatever. But yeah, crypto, world war.
Man, you're breaking up very badly, man. I wish I can hear. Can you hear me? But Bitcoin is falling actually. Bitcoin just took the $40,000 floor.
Yeah, man. Kronos.
Bitcoin is heading to 38,000. You know that, right? Tomorrow will be 38.
Now, see, this is the point where you don't want to fall in knife if you're watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you trade crypto on the charts?
Yes,
or
sir. I
stocks,
do.
Charts.
Mm-hmm.
Or the sentiment in the market.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So this is a falling knife. You think it's gonna reverse now from all of a sudden here?
Right, Kronos chain is gonna blow up this year, I think. My personal opinion.
Okay. Alright, I'll take a look at it. We'll keep eyes on it a couple of days and see how it performs.
That's my outfit to all of you for tonight. Crypto.com by the end of the year is gonna blow up, I reckon.
Gotcha. Thank you, man.
You're gonna see it all over the World Cup.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? Anil, how are you?
Good, man. Busy with work, so driving late.
I figured. That's alright. What's cooking, man? What are you holding?
I'm holding Carnival UiPath.
Oh, wow. Today, did you take profit?
No, Carnival is
long term.
Yeah, it's like no profit, no gain for me. It's
okay.
Yeah, stocks. But I entered today a couple of AMD calls and.
AMD call?
Yeah.
Okay.
For May 20th.
Okay.
And Apple calls for May 27th.
Man, you are a Superman.
You are a Superman. John said it, man. You want to do exact opposite. Okay, market always creates the opportunity, but no, I mean, whatever entry you did is, I would not do, but I don't want to discourage you. Whatever you're doing, just be a little bit safe. He likes to do exact opposite to the what the world is doing. So he's maybe, yeah, but I mean, Apple broke the 100-day moving average, 50-day moving average right now, and Apple is going to test the 200-day, which is 157, according to me. Apple is vulnerable right now. Very vulnerable. So same thing, AMD. AMD, man, AMD, my prediction, you know what AMD, my prediction is right here is gonna go to $73, but when? It will take time. But it broke today, it broke the floor, $100 floor, it broke today, so be careful. So I don't want to discourage you. Whatever you're playing, is everybody learn from their experience. But yeah, it's not looking good, but it's up to you.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, if you have any little bit up, I can sell it off.
Yeah, whenever opportunity comes. But remember, that this week is a short week, guys. Thursday.
Oh, this week we have a Good Friday.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, Anil, what made you buy?
Because I'm looking at AMD and from long time.
No, but what made you buy? The technical analysis or news or financial or what?
Valuation.
Valuation, like support. I was looking at bottom fish.
Yeah, okay. But, okay.
John, right now it's okay. Let him. I mean, look, me and John, we look at different ways, but you look at different ways. That's fine. Some people. I hope you don't have big position on these, right?
AMD I have 10 calls.
10 calls, okay.
Apple maybe 6 calls maybe.
Okay, if you see some position, something, then take the money and run, man. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't hold too long. Don't have a hope on it. Just take the money whenever you see opportunity. Take the money and run. That's what I would say.
Yeah, these are all mine. May 20 or 27 something next month end.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know this is going to be risk, but I don't know. I entered, but let's see how it's going to hold.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking if I have a little bit bounce off or something.
Little bit what?
If it bounce back.
Bounce back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, market always create opportunity. You never know. It can bounce. Nobody knows the direction, right? So tomorrow keep eyes on it and bounce, then take the money and run. Remember what I said, take the money and run. Whatever bounce, 5%, 2%, 10%, and just take the money and just wait. Then we analyze other stock, but just be careful right now. Just if you see money on this, any of position of this Apple and AMD, take the money and run because they are short right now. Microsoft, Apple, and AMD, they're looking weak to me. So just be careful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you look at in March 14th, right, last month, this was exactly the same position where AMD was.
Yeah, AMD broke previous position. Now look at the chart. Look at the chart. It broke everything. It broke all the support. All these support, everything broke. Everything broke. Is looking vulnerable. AMD.
Yeah, Anil, do you, when you see all this chart, do you see the SPY chart along with it, VIX chart along with it? Do you see all that before you buy?
Yeah, SPY chart sometimes I see.
Not sometimes, like literally like when Josh says all that things, when he says all these things, whatever the statement he gives, that worth like $1 million, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Whatever knowledge he's providing, we don't understand, but like I'm telling you, like every sentence, like you see the support line he draw on the chart, that tells the whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, just start looking at the chart, start looking at the support, I would say 200, moving average 150. Read the SPY chart, how it's going, and see the events, what's going to happen this week, next week, what's going on, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, can you check the Pfizer? Or it broke like I think I have seen a lot of calls in the Pfizer compared to put and call ratio. Calls is more.
Calls is more.
Yeah, that's the reason I came out today evening. Actually, I had some profit. I came out.
Whoa. So what is you are holding PFE calls or PFE puts?
Puts, not calls. In this market, I am not hold calls.
Oh boy, okay, now our community becomes smart, John. You hear that what he says? I saw a lot of calls,
yes,
so he bought puts. I like it, man. I like it. Okay, good.
I know. See, whatever you teaching us, we need to understand. We need to follow. That's it.
Right here, look at the puts, man. Look at the whole line of puts. Look at somebody bought it at asking price puts. How much money he poured in? Constant. Look at the every one seconds. Big order. Keep going. 53, 60,000, 59,000, 65,000. I hope you can see on your screen, man. Look at the put order. Look at the PFE order put. Somebody in the last minute they shorted. Last minute, okay, last 10 minutes, 8 minutes was, and everybody shorted the PFE. So those who are right now holding the put, they will be, let me go and post it, people will be happy at least. Oh boy, look at this, man. I post this, so man, sometime, you know what, in social media, this PFE was on a breakout, and this is supposed to going to fly, and they have 100,000 followers. These people have so I don't know how they can have 100,000 followers and they are saying he's going to fly, and what I'm saying is going to dump. Boy, what are people, man? People have this, man. People lose money, man. I really feel bad. And this is where did I post this? What is this? PFE short, right? PFE I posted right here. Okay. So I'm gonna support. I think it's an intraday. By mistake I posted on intraday, but I'm gonna go and post this reply here and post this with the so people can see what look like too. Man.
Can I enter tomorrow?
Again? Or you don't have the position?
I closed. I told I took a profit and I closed.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want to keep like
no, man. Tomorrow you should have kept this one. This one is different thing. You should have asked anytime if you notice something, ask me. I will guide you whatever I feel like. But always remove your capital out. Keep some position in at least. You know.
Yeah, I have Neo puts. So let's see how it works out tomorrow.
No, Neo not don't expect to, because there's a lot of shorted, so people market maker might not. We'll see if it happens is, but yeah, but
Neo puts for 22nd next week.
Yeah, I like it. Neo shorts. We'll see. We're gonna give a little time. Look, today was so how was your day today, buddy? I mean, all together.
Yeah, it's a good, but I had to close on Twitter because it popped up morning.
Yeah, but you didn't exit on a morning, right?
Yeah,
I took a profit today morning.
I took little loss, but I got from other trades. But overall, I'm in a profit, but it's okay.
Okay.
I'm confused why the airlines did so good today. Delta.
They're heavily shorted, I guess, airlines, right? Like.
Yeah, I would think that they would dip with the market, but they seem to performed well today.
Oh, basically Delta. What is the Delta Airlines symbol? DAL Delta. Okay. So Delta performed very well. Rejected at 100-day moving average because that was oversold. This was oversold, and now buyer shorts. They're trying to recover. So that's it. Game is over on Delta. Delta is, I mean, we are in the middle of the ocean right now. If you look at the resistance is here, this area right here, and the support is here. So,
but I think DA bottomed out, I think.
DA bottom out?
It looks like it has bottomed out now.
DA looks to me heading to $30 soon, maybe in a couple of months.
I mean, I'm talking about temporary, okay? I'm not talking about permanent. Long term, I'm not talking about. As of today,
rejected right here, 100-day moving average.
Bottomed out at 170 range. Yeah, that gap, DAL is a gap trying to fill. That's a place where you get resistance. Agree.
Maybe
the gap filled already.
Traveling for Easter? I don't know.
It's not about the Easter or anything. These funds, when they take out the money, they have to put money somewhere else. So they try to see some sectors that are beaten down. It's just.
And then Southwest was up like 3 1/3.
LUV, yeah.
So. LUV.
Yeah, see, all these they are showing bottom pattern. Yeah, LUV, DAL, UAL.
Okay. The other ones that had me perplexed was Ford and GM.
Let's see Jet CTF. Jets. Yeah, Jets also showing the same pattern.
Ooh.
That's BA.
Oh, okay, that's Boeing.
Yeah. Boeing, testing the floor.
Hey Josh, where can we see the stocks inside the Jet CTF? Holdings. Oh yeah, we can check in the. Okay, I think I got it.
And Oxy took a dive today. I would think Oxy would be a good one to be in with petroleum.
No, remember this is how you gotta look sim. Always remember. This is how always need to look. If you see the Oxy bin, oil was flying high, but the Oxy was going down. Look at how many days, 12 days it's been shorting, right? So when they short, they had to recover their shorts.
I mean,
Whoa, hold on.
just a profit take, I think.
Oxy, so when they short, so they have to sometime recover here. So that's what it happened. Now again today they shorted. So they do not want, market maker doesn't want, government doesn't want oil to go high. That's how things would be.
Oh, I remember that.
Keep in mind. So you don't want to go against that. You want to go with the what market likes. You don't want to look you want to be profitable, or you want to be just be what you may call it, like a freedom fighter. Right?
Yeah, I'm not a freedom fighter anymore. I used to, hold AMC and GameStop and tried to get on that whole thing. But once I learned that I wasn't going to win trying to fight corruption in the marketplace, I was learning from you when you started teaching me how not to hold on to things through emotion and to take my profits and to learn how the market movers make the market react. So I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, so same thing applies here to Oxy. Look at the Oxy. When we used to trade people, right here entry, exit, right here, and then over here exit, and then again entry, and then again look at the parabolic move. So this is a high flying stock. Many people say I love oil, but any parabolic move happens, you got to be very careful, particularly when you are playing, because somebody will always there say, hey, Oxy going to be 100 because of Warren Buffett bought it, blah 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 blah. But bottom line is parabolic. You got to be very careful. You don't want to go in. Your goal is to make few bucks. So you don't want to get stuck in a parabolic high flying stocks. So that's what I teach. You don't want to get into trap in parabolic. You give always time.
I'm too concerned about external factors, and I need to become more proficient at looking at the analytics.
You got to make sure what social media is looking. If social media going super long on Oxy, that means somebody big guys are shorting these, because that's why they can make money. When you guys go long, somebody can short, and that's why stock goes down, and then people get squeezed and they close their position, and that's how the other big guys make the money when they short, and then they buy it at the bottom. That's the cycle. And that's what government also wants, that stocks are supposed to go down. This one, oil, they don't want oil to go up. And Oxy is like all social media, everybody Oxy and Exxon.
I'm fish bait. They're gonna take my money.
No, exactly. So we got to look. We have to think. You need to think. You need to stop thinking what you are thinking every day. How can I make money? And then you think, oh, let me go and buy this. You don't need to think that way. Think how market maker thinks. How market maker wants to run. Huh?
I'm very grateful. You've changed my whole thinking process, and now I'm aware of what I need to work on focusing on, and not being distracted by other things.
Social media, man, they have a big indicators, and it costs them few bucks, and they get all the data that what social media is talking and what social media is doing, and based on that they go opposite direction. And that's why I have one picture. I keep bringing. Other day I was going through and I thought, are you on Discord or on YouTube? You are on Discord, or Asim, you're on Discord or YouTube?
Oh, I'm on Discord.
Oh, okay. You won't be able to see this picture, right? Can you see the picture on your screen? No, right?
No, not right now. All I see is
That's
the
a
shark.
crazy picture.
Yeah, this picture you gotta
I can
get on
bring up YouTube.
Yeah, go on YouTube. Let me explain you so you would understand. Josh is like a creative man. Okay, you're not gonna find something what I'm gonna show you. You're gonna laugh at me. He said, "What is this? What the hell is this?" But it is interesting picture. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm probably the one in the very back. Yeah, I'm complete bait. I'm definitely about to get swallowed up, but thanks to you, I've been selling out of my bad positions and learning how to actually think about the market. But I'm somewhere in there. That's probably me in the back there.
Yeah, so we need to keep this picture in our desktop, and we need to think always this, that am I in one of them or not, and look at how many 4 or 5 guys are and how many these people are, who has the power.
Yes, the Josh, but the best part is the boundaries. The left and right, the boundary.
Yeah. No, that's called when you buy the contract, you have nowhere to go out because you already losing 1%, 5%, 10%. The moment you go to the bed, next day you wake up, your theta kicks in, melting ice cube. You are already down 25% until you get slaughtered 100%. So that's the boundary. Once that boundary, you cannot exit. So this is exactly happening with us every day, man. But we, then I thought, let me go and do research, and I will bring it to the community and explain them that this is what we are, because we always become bullish and bearish, and we think for me only. But we forget that, hey, these 5 guy has a more power than these 200 cows, right? 200 cattle. Though numbers are bigger here and numbers are smaller here, but these people has a power.
I'll go into the space on Twitter for the Canadian oil mafia, and they'll talk up Oxy all the time, or some other, and now I see exactly what's going on right here in this picture. They're just herding us all into the trap of their long or their shorts.
I wish one guy his name is Syed. Okay, he's a trader. He's very active. Okay, yesterday he was asking me, Josh. He's been asking every day here, Josh, I'm on a loss, but I told him Oxy not to buy, but many people were pumping up, and I was the only one. Even Sigma had a big position on Oxy, many others, not the Oxy, but other oil stock. I was the only one saying no oil, right? In the beginning, no oil, and he had a position already, and I was not. But then slowly he's losing money. When he see this candle, imagine all the calls were washing out. He had only 1 week left. And yesterday, right, this Friday candle, this become this, and he was thinking, man, Josh, I'm very close to my cost, very, very close to it, only 3% loss. I said, listen, you have the opportunity today, and take your money, whatever it is. And then eventually he took the yesterday loss, and he said, I took 2-cent loss, which is $20 total loss he had out of his whole position. Look at this green candle, right? And now he will be thanking me today if he see this candle. He's not here, but he would, right? He would thank. I mean, I'll bet you right now. I'm gonna remind him. Hey, go Sigma. I mean, not Sigma. Syed, go and take a look at it. Your call option which you closed. Which you closed yesterday. I force him. I gave him example because he's the kind of guy who believes in. Catch the fly. He always likes to catch the high fly stock and then hold in a hope and then get slaughtered. So he's like, I told him, Syed, you gotta be, man, little smarter. Don't be those social media. You don't be one of these. You don't have to be one of these. Now I think he's catching up. He's going good now. But see, he closed his position and he came back on a group and say, hey, I closed just my position. But now he need to see this, so his confidence level will grow more when he will see next time something like that happens. So I like to remind him, but he's not here. So this whatever mistake we do, but we need to learn out of it. It's not about Josh. Josh told me and I did this. We need to learn out of the mistakes. And this was the gold. I was telling, it's a golden opportunity, buddy. Don't think that it's gonna go. Hope that's your hope. That's gonna go and fly. It's your hope. Oil doesn't want government to go and fly. Look what happened today. all the calls will be washed out right now and with 60% negative right now if you would have been holding that, because his call is expiring this Thursday.
Hey Josh, can you check Sawa gap filled or still at no?
Man, who is holding Shava? You.
I have some very long back entered, but I want to come out, but I'm not able to because I'm in loss.
Wow, man, Shava, I've been shorting this one, and if I would have hold it, I would have been like a 700% profit now. If I would have been holding.
Yeah, I'm also shorted, but I got some profit, but still some have longs. I want to come out, but
so hedge with the short, man. You could have hedged with the short. I told you this stock deserve to be $5.
The problem with the bid and ask price is a very lot of difference.
Now it's too much. Now the market maker, they might buy from the support and they will go take it back.
Yeah, basically, betting on a Sawa options is a little difficult.
Why? What is difficult? Where the problem is?
And bid and ask is a huge difference.
Yeah, go in the money. You will not see a more difference. You might see a less difference.
Okay, I'll go for short and what is your recommendation for puts on that?
Okay, let me look.
So I can time frame.
But now it's too late, man. Don't go because.
See, I should go on April 4th, but I missed that chance. Okay, because April 5th there is something happened. It's went down from April 5th.
Yeah.
That is a golden opportunity on April 4th, but I missed.
That's fine. Let's see. I'm gonna look on my other side of the screen. Okay, April 14th. But now, man, April 14th coming. Yeah, man, look at that VNAS. These people are crazy, man. These people okay, 214, 193. Okay, you can go with that $27.50 one.
$27.50 put on which date?
Hold on. Yeah, on April 14th.
Okay,
April 14, 27.15, then at 28, 28 is 20, 30, 40, 60, 70, 30 cents. 30 cents here, and over here is 30. Yeah, go with that one. Is this fine? 27.51. You are in the money also, and you can short that one. So $2.14 if you want to be. But man, this has been selling off lately crazy. So the market maker will bounce. So be careful now.
Yeah, that is a problem. See, if you buy a put today night, tomorrow it will suddenly bounce.
Yeah. So wait for it. Yeah, don't buy right now. Wait for it. No, nothing is running away. Remember one thing: never ever rush, because this is going to buy back some point of time. Just like here, look this short, and look this green candle. Market will give you opportunity. That time you buy. So just keep eyes on it. Put a trigger on it. And whenever it happens, you just buy. At that time, just go and come to the community and mention that, hey, I'm buying this. Let other people benefit. You follow. Whenever you see opportunity coming, please share here. Share the knowledge so people can benefit. I would highly appreciate people who come here and try to ask the analyze if there is a golden opportunity. Others see that opportunity when I analyze, and then people do trading. There's a lot of people here now. That's why I always keep telling everybody, please comment, share our tweets so we can bring more people here.
So gap got filled, or still we have the gap?
Gap is, we still have almost there. We are not that far, but gap is getting filled.
What is the
right here? So it's around 2350, 2360.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we can short it until 23, but the problem, as I said, let's see how it works out.
Yeah.
I need to come out from that. Maybe tomorrow I'll come out from Neo. Anyhow, I had a puts. Definitely, I'm sure puts will come give some money. Then.
Oh, tomorrow you have crystal ball with you, huh? Look like.
No, not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow means.
Maybe tomorrow. Acha. You are holding hope. Okay, hopefully. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
Not tomorrow.
Okay.
If it Neo at least down $1-2, I will be in green on Neo, so I'll come out completely.
Josh, would you look at one of my favorite stocks that I'm probably just emotionally attached to? VLD,
VLD. What is VLO 3D?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened to this 3D?
I don't know, but I got in at around $6.47.
When?
And I like it, but
what do they do?
I'm not really sure how to analyze it. I would love to stay into it for it long. They do 3D metal printing for industry, and I think they even print stuff for SpaceX for Elon Musk.
But why the hell they have $10 million revenue here? 10 million is nothing. It's too expensive stock. It's gonna go to deserve to be few cents based on the revenue. Based on the revenue. So that's why it's all pump and dump. This is pure pumping. Look at 10 million, you just do your math.
That's why I made money off of it before, because they were pumping it. Okay.
People do pump and dump, and you got to be very careful because 10 million is nothing. 10 million means people can have a salary probably. So.
Yeah. Well, I bought it as a growth potential.
Yeah, that's called social media trap.
Yes, and because it was connected with Elon.
Elon and all, man, anything Kathy Wood, Elon, they connect it and then people pump.
Okay.
We don't want to be part of anything. We do not want to attach. That's what I said. No celebrity moment here.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, on the 6th, check the candle with the volume.
Yeah. Yep. $10 million revenue. Show me the revenue and I'll buy. That's what you can say to the people. People who wants trying to, yeah. And I feel pain. I'm glad that people are, changing, learning, and saving their money.
Well, it's a small piece of my, portfolio, only 0.12%. So I'm not gonna die from it or anything.
But it was very close to your heart, you said.
Yeah, I don't know why I like this so much, but I thought it was a really interesting stock to get into. But now that I see the volatility in it and why the volatility is happening, I can kind of understand why I made money off of it in the first place.
Look, as long as you learn the lesson.
The analogy when you said about date the guy or girl and don't marry them,
Yeah, you have to date a stock, don't marry them.
Yes. I hope Josh's son was not listening to that comment.
No. I did not say like that. You took it wrong. I said.
I'm just kidding.
No. What I was explaining was different, right? I hope you know that. I was saying that you want to date the girl before you marry. That means you buy the stock before you buy. You go and date with it, and the girl or guy, if the girls go and date with the guy, they have to do the same thing, right? Both has to, at least as long as you don't make mistake, because the moment you don't want to make mistakes, right? My point to tell you is, if you date, then you would know the guy or girl is good or bad for you, fits for you or not, right? So
he means go research the stock.
No.
Understand the company.
So stay around. No. What I like to do is, don't jump around so many different stocks and trade like 10, 15 stocks. Trade with the minimal stock and try to learn the walk. Every stock has a walk, right? Stock has a walk.
Learn the personality of the stock. That's what he's trying to say.
Yep. Learn a walk of the stock. And then you will learn. You will know fundamental. You know how the stock moves.
I'm in way too many positions. I've been trying to sell out of them so I can do minimum. But you're telling me that I need to maybe even think about like squeezing it down to even fewer and really get to know the cycles of that company and that stock.
Exactly. There's a cycle. Look, every stock has a cycle. You learn out of it and just ride with it. Whenever opportunity comes, you wait for a great opportunity, and then when that opportunity comes, you grab that. That's it. You have the money ready that time, and then you can mint money and make sure you have a buffer. For example, like a Neo, probably you will watch. We have 3-4 weeks, right? You can go far, 2 months also. If you want to be more buffer, go with the far. But you find the weakness. Neo is the biggest weakness. As long as you do your fundamental research properly, then you don't have to be afraid, man. Whatever market maker does, that's the part of the game weekly. But what about other weeks? What about after following weeks? They cannot continue doing the same thing, right? As long as your fundamentals are clear. clear. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just jumping into bed with these stocks because they look good, and then I'm finding out that we don't click because I have no idea about their fundamentals, or how they actually operate and move day to day, week to week.
Mm-hmm. What are my thoughts on Twitter? Twitter is perfect short. Somebody on YouTube was asking me. Twitter is a good short, but only thing is market maker right now they are right now melting the premium for both shorts and puts. So they're gonna probably hang in the middle, because remember when there was a news that Elon Musk bought Twitter stock, and the Twitter opened up, gap open up and fly, and then again they said Elon Musk going to be part of the committee. That stock again went up, gap up and up $54, right? And then since then market makers shorting because they thought, oh, people are going up, people are bullish, so they were shorting. And now today news came out in the morning saying that, hey, Elon Musk not going to be a member of the committee, so everybody starts shorting. So the market maker trying to take it up because everybody's shorting, right? That's the game. So that's why market maker right now in a catch-22 catch here. So that's what is happening. Otherwise, this would have been, if this would have been not the news today, then this would have been perfect red day for the Twitter today. I tell you guys, this news was a bad news for the shorts. I mean, though I already exit my position in the morning. I mean, right here opened up gap down here, and I exit immediately in the morning, and I made the 32% profit. But I will load more later on. We'll see. I always wait for opportunity, guys. Always analyze different stocks. I don't want to jump in every boat, but I always post whichever stocks anybody likes. I always post on Discord, and right here, people who are member of Discord or not, you can become a member. I post all the alerts here on swing alerts and intraday alerts, and I write here, and then you can benefit out of it. You can analyze it. I understand everybody busy at the work. They don't have time, but you can, whenever get time, you can analyze it. And if you have questions, I'm always live. You can come and ask me. You don't have to worry about it, and everything is free. Remember, guys, it's free. This Discord is free. You can benefit out of it. And over here, no pump and dump period. One thing I need on Discord, guys, I need this. You see this right here? This is called boost. We need 5 boost more. Why? Because if we have a 5 boost more, we can have a video quality from 740 to 1080. So if somebody if anybody is on a Discord and has a good like a boost, I don't know what they call. Let me show you. Somebody has it. I saw that. I don't know this guy. What's his name? Yeah, he has this. You see this right here, server. I don't know you can see or not, but there is a called boost server boosting. Since on YouTube, if you can look this booster to see, this guy has this SHRAGI. If he's listening, and if you think you can transfer the booster, let me know, man. We need to. If you can transfer the boost, it benefit to you guys. You can have a good quality of the video. So yeah. If you can help me to transfer, I can send you a link, and whenever your wishes are, right here I'll send it to you. If it is, you can do that. If you can transfer boost to help community, I would appreciate. Oh, the guy said I just boosted. Great, thank you, man. You the man. Love you, man. Thank you. So the guy said he boosted. He gave a what? 3 boost. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate, man. Great. So if you know any of your friends, and guys, also share with other Discord members. Any friend of help us out, man. We definitely need a big help here. Okay. Oh, this one Shaggy here. Thank you. I appreciate, buddy. Okay. Thank you for helping me. and help the big community. If this anybody has it, I'm just checking. I did not know anything about Discord. Slowly my kid taught me that, Daddy, you should know Discord. And now okay, yeah, I guess. What's up?
Hey, Josh, question about Google. I know you love to compare all the stocks with Google price to earning ratio. So just wondering, do you think good time to get into Google before the split? It's come down a little bit now.
Google, man, super short right now.
The market or you are?
But heading to $2,500 right now. So Google.
Okay, so maybe dollar cost average is sort of trying to find the bottom.
Hold on. Let me ask you. You are going to be a long, or you going to be short, or you have the position and you want to do dollar cost average?
I want to start a new position and probably long.
Okay. So then I would wait until wait for this support, and wait for FOMC meeting also, because FOMC meeting will change the table. Can turn the table. That's the reason. So wait for a little bit.
You're talking about the May meeting?
Yes, May meeting coming on 4th of May. 3rd or 4th, something. I need to take a look at the date, but yeah, something like that. But just give a little time. Do not rush. Why? And I'll give you one example here. Let me show you something. So if you look at pre-pandemic time, we were $1,040. I mean pre-pandemic time, and pre-pandemic we were $1,500, but the stock was flying high, right? So what was the earning per ratio at that time? 15 billion, 46 billion, right? 46 and 75. Now they are saying this, so 68 billion. So their revenue going to go down, and they are saying, yeah, EPS will be 25, 15, 25. So this stock deserve to be somewhere around this area actually, right? Somewhere in this area based on that this. But again, market is they looking at the pre-pandemic price and right now, so still the stock is high. Pre-pandemic $1,000, $1,100 is high already. So people used to laugh at me when I said my price target here at 25, and look, we are very not that far, right? Anyway, so which still I think there is a room to go down. As let market decide the price. There is nothing going away. If you see anything going flying high, then you go and become fear of missing opportunity. Right now there is no fear of missing opportunity. Just give a little time, and then before you want to buy, you can come here and ask me, analyze the stock, and I analyze it. But
okay.
At this point,
so you think it's going to go to 2,500? Then how about selling cash covered puts at 2,500? So if it doesn't get there, you make money. If it does, then you get to buy it at your price.
So sell the calls or sell the puts?
Puts, cash covered puts.
Stock is going down, and you want to go sell the puts. I would not go do that. I would do the covered call on it. I mean, a spread on a calls, because this.
I don't own the stock, right? So you're saying don't buy till it hits 2,500.
Yeah, then if you want to do. Yeah. Well, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. But you can do. Then you will have the positions on it. Yeah, you can do that one also, but going down, basically, so you might have benefit, but you have to pay. You're gonna lose your. So when you sell the stock, what happens is you're gonna gain the commission, but you have to end up big amount of money for holding
right.
your
right.
Yeah. Well, whatever you like, but
do you see it dropping less than 2,500?
Oh yeah, if you ask me, do you think I do? It's not gonna happen overnight, guys. Okay, right now, if this the way I think analyze the macro economy, if the can of worm opens up, and if that happens, then yeah, man, then could be a domino effect in market. So I'm just thinking that if that happens, and I have a feeling that it can happen. Right now, it just market is just holding. But if some point of time it happens, then this market will not able to sustain, because I see a little bad time, worse than 2008 time, I feel. But I hope I don't know how often you come here and listen, but if you
every day, man.
Okay. So then there's a lot of video. It's 8 hours, and I explain you macroeconomy is not looking good right now altogether. So I'm waiting for. I'm bearish, guys. Okay, right now bearish mean to say market conditions does not look good to me, right? But I play according to market. If market turn bullish, I become bullish. Market goes bearish, I become bearish. That's how I'm playing right now. But overall long term, I am bearish in terms of, but I have no any positions. I don't right now have any position for long where I think I will be bearish. I just want to go with the market. But overall, if I
are there any stocks that you have the reasonable PE or price to share ratio?
There are, but market is right now going to be if market right now is giving. Oh yeah, if you want to go with the like material, you go with the if you really like I can tell you what you should go. You go with the all the miners, man. Everybody needs my WSM. Go look at WSM. Take a look at the WEAT wheat stock, then EQT. Look at those stocks. NTR, look at the NTR, man, is good too. And then X right here. You see this X is good value, man. Go for a good one. X is good. You can mint money. X was here when we were buying 24. BSM. Yeah, many stocks, man. There's a lot of good stocks. You go mining stocks. Mining, everybody needs mining. Yeah, mining and many good stocks are there. All right.
What do you say to all the airline stocks? Like, I'm liking the airlines and all the banks now, like JetBlue, all the airlines and stuff.
Oh man, you talking on a Discord? Airline stocks, man. Airlines is guys. Normally I don't use Discord audio video because I cannot interact. But yeah, sure, I'll take the questions. Airline, any particular airline? If I ask you, airline BA. So.
I'm saying all the airlines. Like really, I'm liking all the airlines.
Oh yeah. So if you ask me right now, airlines are basically testing the support and all. Now the summer is coming in. Probably airline is oversold. Overall oversold, but their balance sheet foundation is weak, very weak. So to find institutions, investors on airline will be difficult. But we have a spring and summer coming in, so airline and cruise might pop at some point of time. But right now the time has little bit changed as the CPI data coming in, and then the banks earning coming in, and everybody is waiting. Market makers, institutions are waiting to find the direction. Why banks data is important, because bank would know exactly what's the credit line is, how things are moving, the economy moving, and they are the better they can judge right there. So that's why we need to look at the bank's data. Then we need to take a look at it, other companies earning also, how things are performing in that also. So that can give the direction to the Fed that how the demand and supply is working. Same thing by Elon Musk, and everybody's complaining about demand and supply. All the big factory, Ford, GM, NIO, Tesla, they're closing they're basically at the halt position for productions. So that what is the indication? Why only Tesla suffering? If Tesla suffer, NIO suffer, I'm sure there must be many companies will be suffering, because there's cross connection. Everybody has a cross connection. So that's why things are not looking good overall. Inflations, supply constraint. Then on top of that, we have bigger issues about the bond market, which is $119 trillion. They are more vulnerable. Then we have the mortgage-backed security coming in the market every month, $35 billion. And then they'll be shrinking the balance sheet every month around 65 billion as in boy, right? $1 billion coming every. So excuse me. So all this scenario, when I take a look at it, and then those all the notes, mortgage-based security comes in the market. Who's gonna buy those mortgage-based security? Nobody gonna buy. So then nobody buys. What would happen to them? They're gonna piles up every month. When keep piling every month more and more, mortgage rate goes higher. What would happen to the market? Mortgage is the biggest industry, man. $18 trillion mortgage, and if they can get vulnerable, and people will start feeling the pain. If that happens, then you're gonna see a real bloodbath on the street. That's what I'm thinking that can happen. And I don't want to be part of that game to be along on any stock which are vulnerable. Why? Because look at their. You tell me which company I look, and I'll tell you I can look any airlines, and I can analyze it. So
yeah, I know what to analyze. I'm just thinking, like the airline sector, also like CCL, like the hotel also.
Whoa, airline CCL is airline?
No, it's a cruise ship company.
Okay, so let's take a look at CCL. So CCL, we were bullish here one day, and then we sold it, took the profit and closed, and then bam, it dumped. Right here. So CCL, if I take a look at it, CCL, they're making 225, and man, they reported 160. So they are losing basically money right now at this point, CCL. But if I look at their balance sheet. So you do full day trading or full time trading or what?
Yeah. I'm just long in a lot of these companies like JetBlue, CCL, as we're coming up to summertime right now.
Gotcha.
So I'm not really holding them long term. It's more like a short term swing.
Okay, that's fine. Market always creates the opportunity some point of time every time. So, but I always like to play as the wind blows. So. Okay, so when it comes to CCL, they have 36 billion billion dollar debt, and versus their cash is 6.9. So they have almost 6:1 ratio debt versus cash. So that's why they have a high debt. The interest rate goes high, the more the interest they have to pay on towards their debt. They have the debt on it. So and they are losing a lot of money. Their revenue is 3.5 billion. But their EBITDA is negative $4 billion yearly loss. On top of whatever they are making, they're losing, and they're losing more money on top of whatever they are making. So their balance sheet for long term is bad. But again, remember, that doesn't mean that price cannot go up, because market always rotate. Market maker rotate the cycles. So if this can rotate back when the wind blows north, then yeah, this can go a little bit up also. But foundation has a big crack in this. That's why I always play when the wind blows north. I will go north. Otherwise, it's a pure play actually. This one doesn't have the great fundamental to be. I don't like stock which has a foundations are weak. I don't like to hold it overnight, because market goes down, then this can go down, because there's a cloud over my head, which are dark clouds are over my head, and that's how I look at it. And when I trade particularly, and I always look at those kind of scenario also. So at this point, it's basically look at these last 7 days, it's been shorted, and now probably today trying to buy, but market was down today, so it's not basically going anywhere. You have to look at the major sloping resistance right here, this major one right here, and market got rejected right here, right? You see that? I hope you can see. That's the resistance. And remember, this is also sloping support, which is coming all the way from here in 2020. That support is also resistance right here. So you have a two major area resistance, and it's very it's not good. It's getting rejected. So I'm not long right now for today, tomorrow, but if market maker wants to cross this line, then I'll be bullish. So I can put a trigger here and be bullish, and I write down right here. When that happens, I'll be bullish.
Hey Josh, can you check AIM? I think a short squeeze flag triggering on that.
Okay, yeah. So, buddy, you got it right. This CCL, I'm just giving an example, right? So, like that. That's what I can think. You have major resistance on those. You need to break that. Okay, what did you say? Which one you said?
AIM. There is a phase 1 result or something.
AIM.
AIM.
Yep. They have some earnings on it. Okay, they got the resistance at 147. Be careful. 147 is the high, but it's all therapeutic company, or it's a pump and dump. So you got to be very careful. This is a teeny mini company. Their only revenue is 34,000, 36,000 people. How they can pay their employee? You follow? So just purely play and in and out. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey Josh, this is Kim. I wanted to ask you about AMD. I like your dating slash marrying analogy. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a healthcare twist. AMD, I feel like he is so bipolar that it's hard for me to want to date the guy. With that being said, this morning when I looked at it, he was sitting like right above 100 and wasn't sure if I wanted to buy a put or a call on it because, like you said, follow the, whatever the market player might be doing, try to think like that. But then it was sitting in a position where I didn't even know which way that was going to go just because it was at that, right at that $100 place where it typically bounces up, but instead it dropped some. And I work all day, so I can only get on in the evenings and plan for the next day. But for tomorrow, do you think it is still going to continue going down, or is it, are we looking at a change in direction?
Gotcha. I didn't get your name, ma'am.
Kim.
Kim. Oh, okay. First time here, or?
No, I asked about the United Health yesterday.
Oh, I remember that.
Showing up in the evenings, yes.
Okay. So if I take a look at this one, it broke the major support. Whenever anything breaks the support, it doesn't look good. So you are talking about pure play for today, tomorrow, or are you talking about a little bit about a week or so?
I'm thinking about a week or so, and then at the same token, when would it possibly bottom out so that if I wanted to buy it for a long?
Okay. Okay. So let's analyze it actually. So tomorrow, like this being, keep in mind that actually I hear my own voice or something staticking. So if you want to, Kim, if you can mute your mic so I don't feel the staticking. I can hear the staticking.
Yes, I do.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I just wanted to be a little clearer. All right. So if I look at this, the floor, it broke, right? Whenever the stock breaks the floor, and this is not a small floor, okay? This is going to starting from 2021 October. Whenever major floor, so we try to break here, bounce, then try to break here, and again bounce in February 2020, January 22, and again we try to break in March. But finally we broke here today, right? So whenever you look at the this floor broke, fourth attempt we broke, right? Now that, what does that mean? Tells you that means there is a weakness in the stock, and that's why it broke the floor. Now that doesn't mean that game is over and let's go back to the la la land or whatever we call it, right? We want to go one step at a time. Let the market reverse. So what if a market reverse? Do you see any symptoms of market going up right at this point? If not, then I don't want to go long on it. I just like to little bit safe. But then how about short? If I want to go short, I also analyze short. So look, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 days constant market is selling off. So what happens is market maker, they also analyze that, hey, this stock is going down. At some point of they short. At some point they have to also recover, because when they short, they have to buy back also. So we would not know when they're gonna buy back, start buying back. That's why we want to always wake up in the morning and see the wind, which direction is blowing, because is oversold category right now in terms of swing for a weekly. Okay, not long, but weekly. So that's what I can see at this point. But we have a dark cloud over our head for this week also. CPI data is horrible, and semiconductor is also horrible. And if you look at it, the short week today and this month, which is Thursday, option getting expired, that also another. So most of the people, they go long weekend, they want to clear their position. So there's a lot of things are playing in this week. So that's why AMD looks to me a weak. AMD looks to me a weak. Now I would look for a next support. So AMD does not have. AMD find the support. If you take a look at it, AMD found the support, and I'll show you right now. Let me get rid of this so I can show you what do I see. Let me get rid of it somewhere here so I can show you. I have so much painting on my things so I can show you. Okay, so let me get rid of this. $100 support gone. And if you look at these right here, you see this. If you see market, so previous, if you look at the history, 2020 August, we had this resistance right here, that is your resistance, previous resistance. Several times we tried here, right here. You see this? Let me show you this resistance. So let me go closer. In 2020 right here, these all this line, right, these are resistance, and that resistance is now support, right? That's where the market is closed today for the AMD. That doesn't mean it cannot go, but if this support is, we broke this support, but we have this support previous right here. So we have a quite a bit support here, this area. So it's like, let's see what market does. You know, I don't know your position is, or you want to just load again, or you know, it's end of the day now. It's tomorrow what CPI data comes, you and me don't know. Whenever whatever the data comes, but if they're buying back or not, that also we don't know, because many people are shorting AMD. So market maker, they can also take it up. So right now, whatever your questions are is like a little risky. Now what I teach people is risking and 10 days sell off and then again short further is little risky also. But we have CPI data also coming, so it's like a 50-50. So why not to catch another flight where risk is less? So, or we can just wait for the day in the morning and see how things are flowing, and then if you want to short or go long, whatever would be. But at this point, your risk versus reward is little bit there's a risk involved in, because it's overextended short. That's what I can look, because we have both support. So I don't want to you don't want to get fooled because this support broke, but remember, this support is there. This is the previous resistance, is now that support, and that's where exactly market close if you look at it. So many people don't look at, many traders, they don't know, and they just look at here. But if you pull back the data and look at in the back, there was a support right here. That previous resistance is now support. And people think, oh, people only look here, oh wow, look at this, the next support is here around $85, right? And they go the short. Nope, you got to go and take a look at the previous data also. So I mean, around this area is a support here. So I would not go now shorting AMD at this point. Just let's wait, let market maker decide. But there is a weakness on the stock. There is a weakness. So if this takes the $94 off $95, then it can go more also. But we got to be careful shorting more on AMD. Let the market decide. It's only for intraday, ma'am. I would wait and watch, see how it is, how it goes, because we are right now into channel. This channel was lasted. It lasts for almost like about a year and a half. This year, almost a year. This area from $100 to $70 has been quite a bit, struggle here. So you might get couple of dollars up and down here to play, because it's now the overextended short. I hope I try to answer your question. I know you wanted to you need a clear vision on this one, but this is believe me, is right there, which can, if market can rebound a little bit, then you can lose you lose your puts, and you can lose your money, because they can. It's little dicey. I like clear, like a strong confirmation, where that's what I like to do. There's a lot of other flight you can catch.
Okay, no, that was very helpful. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. How are you doing? Can I help you? I could not understand your Arabic name, man. Aliyah Sharif. Any question? Okay, next, if anybody has a question. Alrighty, guys, let's call it a day, I guess. Pretty much, if anybody has question, I'll take it. Python, somebody just go ahead. Somebody on YouTube asking Python. I'm gonna take a look at it. Python. Python is finding the support at this point. and is oversold, so probably might buy back somewhere. So just give a little time on what are you trying to be long, Pratap, you trying to be short, what's your goal on this Piton? Piton is right there, $21-24 is area. That there is no much juice left here, guys. Piton. So be careful. Anything playing long, short, whatever right now. It's just because they have crazy revenue also. Okay, don't look at just EPS. They're making 4 billion revenue also. So it's not going anywhere. It's just playing around here. So be careful, Piton, for temporary. I would not short and I would not go long on Piton. It's just hanging in there with the. There's no much activity here. Piton. Okay. All right. And somebody was asking question on Twitter. Okay. If no question, then we can call it a day, guys.
Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate everything you do for the community, man.
No problem, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Josh. Get some rest, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Josh.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Always, guys, I'm gonna tweet a lot of stuffs and retweet those stuffs. I would appreciate every time I tweet, and we can reach to the bigger audience. So I will tweet a lot of stuff today in the evening. All right. I appreciate your help, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being here. What's up, Anil? You had a question? Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, Josh, Apple calls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, my calls are expiring on May 27th.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, I think I bought it for around $6.
Mm-hmm.
Now it is $5.30 or I don't know, $5.20 or somewhere around.
Mm-hmm.
So if it goes to around $3,
Mm-hmm.
and if I buy more,
Mm-hmm.
so at some point it might come back, you think, or?
Whatever you are playing, Anil, is a wrong way to go.
Wrong way? Okay.
Yeah, let me explain you how. When very simple way. When you get stuck in the mud, remember the mud, and you put your two leg in it, right, and you pushing with one leg down, but you pulling one leg out. But then how can you get out? You have to put again one more leg in to push one leg out, right? So you are not going anywhere. You are putting that same mud. So basically, we call it, don't stick to the same mud if the mud is sticky, right? That's what you need to learn out of that. We need to keep applying that rules in our things. When the mud is sticky, stay out of the stick and find the good flight where it can be beneficial.
So, I don't know, tomorrow how...
Yeah, look, there's a cycle. Look, when you buy option, there's a whole lot of risk versus reward. You need a stomach. Okay, so it doesn't mean that Apple it can come back. We don't know, but right now we have a catalyst, because Apple used to be, look,
When is the next earnings for Apple?
Apple, but forget about earning, man. Right now we have a lot of things going on in market. So look, Apple used to be here at $80. Right now Apple is 165. So it's a lot of air in the balloon. You follow? That's what market maker think. So that doesn't mean it's gonna go to the $100. I'm saying, but just to give you idea. So why you want to risk your big? That's why look what happened today. Apple, look at the Microsoft, right? Because they want to take the air out of balloon of different stocks, and Microsoft is short today. Look at, I've been saying Microsoft is weak. Tomorrow also looks to me weak. Tomorrow they are looking weak. Big. They are looking weak right now.
Okay.
So they are looking weak. Perfect weak. Today I said in the morning too, Microsoft is looking weak, man.
Yeah.
So Apple was weak.
I bought some silver calls like last week.
Silver is not going. It's just like ping pong in between, nothing.
Yeah, it's doing good. 20% up.
Okay, that's good. It's just like, long term is good. Silver gonna pay you a little bit, 20, 30, 40%. But I told you, if you would have bought SQQ, you would have printed money yesterday. You in one day you would have printed 100%.
Oh, one day.
One day 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I took a profit 60-70% profit today. I took in the morning I took 60% profit, and then again I entered and I took another 30% profit, and then again I entered today at the end of the day. So it's no, I took second time I took a 22% profit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just within few hours I took within 30 minutes I took another 20%
So
profit.
you buy like a calls, 10 calls like that?
Yeah, by call. I don't know the quantity is whatever your capacity, whatever you feel.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So I always post on Discord, and you analyze. If you have a question, you can come over and ask before you buy. But if you apply your brain and you think you are smart and your portfolio going green, then go with that. But what I teach you here is to learn out of the things what you before you take a decision. That's what I'm here to help you guys.
Yeah. So I'm neutral now. No profit, no gain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Understand.
I had a little plus last week. Now I came back to neutral.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have few stocks that Carnival and UiPath a little bit, small portions.
Hey, Josh, I have a question. Why would you buy SQQ call versus QQQ put?
Oh, because QQQ has a lot of theta, right? If they go against that, the QQQ formula is little bit expensive, and so I like the SQQ because I'm married. I've been dating SQQ more than the QQQ, so I feel comfortable with that.
I like that.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Josh, you got another one in you?
Yeah, no problem, buddy. What's up?
Okay, so I am trying to compare and contrast two, I guess they're like oil companies. Houston American Energy, ticker HUSA. And I'm comparing that to Hess Mainstream, and I'm trying to decide which one might be a better, like long-term investment.
Whoa, what happened to this company HUSA? It was $17, is now $3.
Yeah, it looks like they have been, dipping down.
But what?
Sure, I'm not sure what was going on with them, but I'm comparing the two of them. But I think there was just like it peaked up on the 7th, pretty high.
But they don't have the financial data, man.
No, they don't. Okay.
Yeah, they don't have, so you would not know if this is just a company who's trying to pump and dump or not. Because look at their $1 million revenue, man. Stay away. This too expensive. It deserve to be 10 cents.
Okay. And then I guess that makes it an easy choice. Then I was gonna compare it to Hess Mainstream, HESM.
HESM.
Yes, sir.
HESM Hess Mainstream. Yeah, this one is good, but look at their earning 51 cent, $31, 54. Yeah, Hess 38. The stock looking good in terms of their chart wise, and if I analyze it, HESM right here. Okay, HESM. 1.4 billion market cap and revenue 1.2 billion. EBITDA is wow, nice. They're making 80% net profit on history, so they're minting money. And
okay,
so,
good.
Yeah, this is good one. This is good one, man. HESM, good.
Okay. Yeah,
What's the ticket,
that lower price on the other one was drawing me in. So it's HESM as in Mary.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've been exiting out of a lot of my oil company positions, but I still wanted to have some exposure to the industry. So.
No problem. No problem. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. Then see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow morning, guys.
Thanks, Josh. I'm watching what you're doing so I can do it for myself. You know, I'm learning from what you look at and what's important to, go and review and how you do it. So I appreciate your example.
Absolutely, no problem, man. I need your help from Discord, man. If you can spread the word in Discord community, I would really, really appreciate if you can tell your any friends whom you know and share the more about our community. I would really appreciate.
I'll do my best. I just feel like my other communities would feel like I was, what do you call it? Headhunting or drawing members away from their, servers. But I'll get with my friends and see which one of my connections might want to come over and join us sometime. But I just don't want to, be, there's a word for it when you go and you snipe other people from other servers and groups and stuff.
Oh, okay. No, but again, there is another side of the coin. Also, need to take a look. If somebody is ripping somebody, right? Because there's somebody charging you. We are free. If I'm charging you, then yes, you deserve to think like that. But if I'm not charging, it's free, right?
Thank you for bringing that up. It didn't even cross my mind. That is an awesome, viewpoint. I can definitely capitalize on that when I'm telling my friends about it.
Absolutely, man. We this is the most important part is. If we, now you got the point basically. So, yeah, no problem. Thanks, man. I appreciate if you can do that.
Okay, thank you, Josh.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Josh, for everything, man. You're the man. I love you.
Love you too, man. Thank you, guys. Bye.